What's going on, everybody?
Why, hello there. Greetings.
Pardon me while I finish my rice.
We are just wrapping up foodstuffs.
Yeah.
If you are not a fan of watching eating, wait a few minutes.
I'm leaning back away from the microphone.
Andy's gonna lean way back. I might have a chicharrone here and there, but...
Folks, we are at level 9 hype train. If we hit level 20 tonight, we're gonna reveal something very cool.
Ooh.
We're gonna do a really cool preview. Hell yeah.
I think we already have some really cool reveals. Once
again, this is the classic. Yeah,
some really cool reveals.
Yeah.
We go live and we reveal 5 new subclasses.
Happy Friday. I think, Derek, allow me, thank you for GMing for the night. Welcome to the campaign premiere of Voidbound. If you don't know what Voidbound is, it's Icebound, but in space. Our characters
maybe even in
from
the
Icebound, who knows?
Why is it in space, Mikey?
Because last week we announced our next Kickstarter campaign, the follow-up to the Crooked Moon, Neon Odyssey, a 1,400 plus page space opera trilogy for 5.5 Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow.
And it is a massive trilogy, 3 books. So much that we had to fit in 3 books, and honestly, it still burst into the fucking scene to be able to fit into 3 books, frankly.
Yeah.
I would have loved like 7 or 8 or 9, just like George R. R. Martin. You know, why not do it in 10 or 11?
15 novellas.
Yeah, exactly. And it has tons of player options, tons of GM options, an entire sci-fi setting called the Stardust Rhapsody. We've got worlds, we've got factions, we've got 250 plus monsters in there, tons of items and spells. But the coolest thing is we've reimagined all core classes of D&D into sci-fi counterparts. We have the brand new class, the Machinists. We have 40 plus subclasses. We have 30 plus species. I think that with unlocks, we're now at 33 plus species.
With our we're cruising. We're cruising. Just even in the VIP era.
A full starship combat system, space combat system for thrilling cinematic dogfights.
It's very cinematic. It's very thrilling.
Real
it's
quick,
outstanding.
Before anybody says anything
I can't
else,
praise it enough.
If you've never seen a single episode of Icebound, don't go anywhere. You don't have to have.
That's right.
Stay. Stick around and find out what we're shilling.
Exactly right. Exactly right, Andy.
And if you want, the best thing you can do to support us, no, I didn't make any either. The best thing you can do to support us right now is go to neonrpg.com and become a VIP of the program, the VIP of the project. When you're a VIP, that is throughout our entire pre-launch campaign until we launch in May. And you become a VIP, you get instant access to the Neon Odyssey Discord, early access before we open it up when the campaign launches. You get instant access to our massive playtest, including spaceship combat.
And it's growing.
And it's growing with every unlock. And you will then be eligible to unlock a free set of stunning sharp-edged resin dice called the Neon Knight set of dice. Only VIPs will ever get that. We'll never make those dice again. They'll never be available to buy.
That's right.
If you are a VIP backer and back the campaign and any physical item, and if you back the campaign at all, you'll get the digital Chuckles Space Cat Clowns Guide to the Galaxy digital adventure, digital expansion. So becoming a VIP only costs $1, and it is the rewards that you get are tremendous.
Worth more than $1.
Today, that VIP costs half a Celsius because I got them on sale.
Hell yeah!
Right.
I will say I was just in the playtest, and I think the playtest is up to 46 pages long. I think for $1. 46 pages long.
We need to pad out 4 pages so I can marketing wise say 50 plus pages.
I think we'll get there.
We're not far away. We're not far away.
Sheesh.
Tell your friends, tell your
That's
family, tell anybody that might be interested in becoming a VIP, because the more VIPs that we get, the more stuff we unlock.
And so, not only do we have 5 brand new unrevealed subclasses. I just realized. 5.
I think all
5 have never been revealed. We also have 2 previously unannounced and unconfirmed species.
They're all bangers.
They're all bangers.
They're all bangers.
Nikki
We can unpack them now.
playing Delphina. We are now. Everyone's saying, "Can I play a human? Can I play a human?" We're not asking you to play the D&D human is wonderful for 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons and for Fantasy, but we have the Stardust human in Book 1 that is in the Outrunners Handbook, and so Stardust human is confirmed. We have our own version of human, and this.
I'm actually. Is anything up there confirmed except Saurian?
Saurian, Marexian, and and we haven't confirmed Jaza either.
I don't think we
No,
can.
we haven't.
Yeah, I didn't think we
We
could.
knew they existed.
Jaza's on the Kickstarter.
Jaza,
Okay.
so three unconfirmed species.
Whoa!
And 5 unconfirmed subclasses.
Whoa!
I am playing a Jaza confirmed playable. They are our shark-like, orc-like species that love to get into fights and have some very fun and flavorful species abilities.
So nothing like
Well said.
Barnabas at all.
Exactly right.
So just by tuning in tonight, you got 8 brand new sneak peeks.
Yep.
And that's just the start of the night. Imagine what you're going to learn as the time goes on.
Finally, confirming another Book 3 species, another species in the Overdrive expansion. Andy is playing Scrim, a Poggle. If you can see the Poggle, they are a species that have elements of rabbits, pigs, and bats. And they are inherently lucky. They are blessed by the god of luck.
I did
And they are the
realize that there
favored.
is something else that I need my character sheet for now that you mentioned, the old Poggle.
Exactly right.
Do you have one?
Oh, 15 seconds on the hype train. Can we keep it going? Hype train. Thank you so much.
Uh-oh.
But I have the individual pieces that I can assemble. I just need some time.
Got it.
I think
Let's
that
see
it's
if I
coming
have
over
one to
soon.
print.
We can stall. I'll dance if I have to.
Oh.
I'm always good for that.
Came over this minute.
Oh, it just came in.
I knew that was coming. I'm not worried. I'm not panicked.
No, nobody's panicked.
I just thought I knew more than I did.
We're all 3 little Fonzies.
I am both smarter and stupider than you could ever imagine. Never estimate me.
Oh no.
Oh my god, we hit it. Thanks.
Wait, what?
We're at level 11. Keep the hype train going. Thank you so much. And if we hit 20, we're going to do something really cool. It's going to be probably Cookie Moon related. I'm going to really make sure. Richie's going to fight me on it. Richie's going to fight me on it. And I just really want it to happen.
It's so off.
But I know it's a horror night though. It's horror night.
Well, it is.
What about
It is horror night. It is horror night.
It's
You're
horror
right.
night.
No, you're right.
And it's
Oh, okay,
also,
okay.
we're always on theme for Kickstarter.
It is Kickstarter theme.
That's true.
Ooh,
That's
okay.
True. Meowth,
That's a
that's
good
right.
one.
Meowth, that's right.
Folks, we are so close to all of our wonderful Crooked Moon backers getting the full Crooked Moon soundtrack. And we're just making some last minute touches. And you guys are going to have it soon. But if we hit level 20, we are going to preview and tease and spoil Song 14, track number 14, Born King. Featuring the vocal talents of Justin Rubenstein
man, it's
and
so good.
Anna Pantsu. And it is unbelievably good. I hope we hit level 20. I've been wanting you guys to hear this shit for so
It's
long.
just the it's- best song on the album.
I mean-
There are other unbelievable songs on the album.
There is
Tons of them.
one.
But-
There's one horrid flaw to it. It's not 10 minutes long.
Yes. That's the worst part about the
It
song.
needs to
That is
be-
a horrid
It
flaw.
needs to be like 8 minutes long.
And-
it needs to be 8 minutes long.
But it's just been on the top of the hill for me for so long. Just the other ones will occasionally be like, "Hey, this is your favorite," and I'll be like, "No, listen to Born King."
Anna Pantsu, yes, the wonderful YouTuber. Anna Pantsu was actually a fan of our channel probably before most of you all realized. She's one of the
2022.
2022. As a fan since
She's an OG.
2022.
OG.
She's an OG fan. So it's a fun fact about Anna Pantsu, and I've been an OG fan.
I was gonna say,
of
and so
her.
are we.
I've been a fan of her for many,
a
many years.
decade?
A decade
At
at
least?
this point. At this
Oh
point.
yes.
And so we also can talk about these subclasses a little. We'll choose our characters.
But let's talk about it. Why don't you introduce them, Mike? Why don't you
Scooch
introduce them?
next
Oh,
to
thank
The
you.
subclasses?
Because I'm hanging, I'm hanging off
We can take
the-
some time
the
to talk about our
table.
characters. We'll Come take this
Come
hype train
over, I'm
time
over.
to talk at a meta level about these subclasses. I think that's reasonable.
Introducing the Machinist, a new class. I'm playing the Machinist, our brand new class.
You are?
What?
I am.
How come we all aren't playing the Machinist?
I decided I wanted. I'm telling the story.
That's pretty cool.
A little on theme.
So we have a machinist in all of our campaigns except one.
Wow.
That's right.
Wow.
Showing off our wonderful
None of them
classes.
are-
I think
my Andy
I think
Flynn.
Peggy should become a Machinist.
Oh.
That's not a
No,
bad
she's
idea.
a virus through.
I don't hate
Yeah,
it.
you're the tech girl. You gotta be the computer.
Maybe you can
Everything
multi-class.
from Root RPG campaign is fucking dead and buried. So she's a tinker, if you recall.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
Wow.
that.
She's a tinker.
Wow.
And we're calling it
I-
Vagabond's Heart now.
well,
yeah, the
now
I'm the Boom Doctor.
Yeah, which is
I was
like
trying to read.
a really
Bro.
cool take on Barnabas.
No, I can't wait to see
Bro,
this.
it's the Boom Doctor. It is a bit of a mad scientist sort of vibe. where you get fun and unpredictable explosions, rays, blankinators.
And boom goes the Barnabas.
And boom goes the Barnabas. And so we had to have that level of flavor, a little bit of unpredictability that deals in explosives and fun, weird science doomsday effects. And we won't say too much more.
No. Keep it light. Keep it light.
Tai Shen is playing the Symmetric Disciple. And
Oh boy.
We've had some discussions about
this is a
disciples.
disciple.
I hope you have your French horn ready.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
I always have my French horn ready.
So, Tai Shen, as a Symmetric Disciple, they attune their souls even more to the resonance of the harmony, of the balance between both sides of life and death, the vital and the somber, the thriving and the fading.
The culling, the reaping.
The culling. And so, the Symmetrics are the ones that balance the life and death of the harmony back and forth with their cool fucking crystal laser swords.
They have crystal laser swords?
Oh,
I've never seen that
We have
before.
crystal laser swords.
Folks, we have 10 seconds to get to level 12 of the hype train. Can we get the hype train going, please?
7 seconds.
We've spent
Oh
our
my God.
crystal allotment.
5,
Oh my
4, 3, 2.
Hey,
Oh.
Did we get it?
Are we there?
Did we get it? Did we get it?
Yeah, we hit it. We hit it.
Are we sure?
We did.
Wow.
I saw it. Yep, I saw it.
Wow, we did.
Type E?
Oh,
Remaining.
there are 69 subs until
Nice.
level 13.
Nice.
69 subs.
Nice.
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 Delphina
Yeah.
is playing an ex-agent Tracer. So you know that Tracers, if you've seen the playtest, are seekers. You have a supernatural instinct from the primordial chaotic forces from the burst of creation. And these are ones that track down the strange, the weird, the alien, the occult. These are the agents that tap into the esoteric knowledge, the esoteric secrets. There's a little bit of Cryptus vibes here, and they have strange and odd technology and odd other powers. That's all I'll say about the X agent.
Ooh.
I've got to say one thing.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of theories as to why the name Delphina, and so far only one of them has been correct.
I don't even say
I'm
anything
not.
about it.
It's
I'm
worth
not.
mentioning,
Yes.
Delphina is not Queenie.
It's not Daisy.
Delphina is not Daisy.
Yep.
Delphina is not Honey. Delphina is no one in Icebound. This is
Brand
a
new character.
brand
Brand
new
new
character.
Leave
Character.
all of your preconceived notions at the
Don't
door.
wait for reveals.
Preconceived
Don't wait
notions
for Queenie to show up at the end.
are
Queenie
for-
is Queenie is
Icebound-
not appearing in this
Icebound, we have Icebound. We have 150, 160, 170 hours. However many hours we played that campaign to establish all of that stuff. This is brand new. It's space, baby. We're gonna do something a little fresh.
100%.
Space, baby.
We needed
Miss
a-
film if you're nasty.
That's very fun.
Thank you.
Wow,
That was
I
very
just
good.
got it.
I don't
just
get
got
it.
Because Miss Sir not appearing in this
she's
film.
been dubbed
Miss
Sir
not
not
appearing in
appearing in
this
the
Oh.
film.
Miss
Miss
film
film
if
if
you're
you're
nasty.
nasty.
That's a Queenie
I
Marsh.
get it.
It's a
I get it.
Queenie Marsh
Yes.
joke.
No, I get it. I understand.
And so she's as new of a character as old Jex was in Starlight.
Yes,
You tuned
Jex Bar.
in. Jex Bar.
Same idea, just brand new character.
Brand new characers.
And again,
Yeah.
this is not a trick.
Nope.
There's no
DJ Crazy
bamboozling.
Cool, brand new character.
There's no pump fakes. Don't like Queenie not showing up.
Scrim likes to pump, but that's a different story.
Just wanted to set that expectation.
No, and I'm glad that you did, because yes, that is. She's new. She's mine. She's special.
So that's the X-Agent Tracer. Yornir is playing a Void Caller Oracle. And Oracles are our class. They're the clerics. Oh, once again, Boomknocker's a new class. Disciple is the monk. Tracer is the ranger. Void Caller Oracle, which is our version of the cleric. They're the ones that commune with the broader cosmic powers of the galaxy. These are the oracles that call to the void, and the void calls back. The abyssal void, the strange dimension that
you
exists
hang up.
outside of the galaxy. Perhaps what was before the galaxy. And all the strange weirdness that's out there. These are ones able to call them forth, and who knows what else.
They're not inherently religious, but they can be.
Yes.
You are communing with extraplanar sources and summoning their power.
With that,
You didn't even talk about me.
finally,
I thought he was going to be.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Derek is going to be DMing
And
tonight.
with that, let's start the announcements.
I'm playing a new
Crazy
subclass
cool.
called Game Master. I control space and time.
Who is playing DJ Crazy Cool tonight?
I really want to play a DJ Crazy Cool in the future.
We should
I
play
really,
DJ Crazy Cools.
really
Love
want to
me.
play DJ
Can we
Crazy
play
Cool in the future.
No, we should play a version of where we're all slight variations of him, and we just go to Space Eurovision.
Look, if you don't think
my
that
God.
he is like one of like
A band.
he probably has like quintuplets. He probably has like mirror images of himself.
We just have to
All
do
right.
Space Eurovision.
Done.
We do have to do Space Eurovision.
Folks, we have less than a minute to get to level 13. Can we do it?
I'll tell you how many subs away we are. We are 52 subs away. It's gonna be tough.
It'll be tough. If not, no worries.
52
The VIP
subs.
is more important.
It's a
You
Friday
should
night.
talk about
Yeah.
Andy though.
It's a Friday.
Let's talk about
Andy's
it.
playing Scrim.
Yeah.
The Poggle, another unrevealed species.
Ta-da.
An Echo Scoundrel. Scoundrel is our rogue. The Echo is either through something thieving, diving into things they shouldn't, messing with strange powers.
You might find a strange enchanted hourglass inside of a deep temple under the sands.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Your tether to time gets warped.
You're a little
and suddenly
unstuck.
you become unstuck in time, and you're no longer as rigidly connected to the flow of time as other folks. And as they say, the acorn is the oak, and the oak is the acorn.
It's extremely
and so-
important to know that there is no Graveyard Jack.
Yes.
Yes.
What
No-
is time to
no
the
graveyard
oak but
jack.
water and wind and earth?
And I said this before.
Yeah, hell,
There's only
there's no
great.
graveyard jack.
There's no Triad or Mammut. There's no Lady in the Shell. There's no Fujiao.
You can still be Daisy, however.
Yeah, you can still be Daisy, but she's also
Daisy's
certain
not
figure
showing
in
up
still.
tonight.
You're Space Daisy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Space Daisy.
Thank you so much for the hype train.
Thanks, everybody.
I saw someone say Spacey, and I think that's very funny.
Along with that,
Spacey.
it is kind of important to like. It can be fun to sit and theorize, like, oh, well, what does this mean? Does this mean something based on Icebound? No. Like, this is a completely
We're just
separate
trying to
campaign.
set our expectations very
Yeah,
clearly.
yeah.
Yep.
I mean, and you can do that, have
So there's
fun
no
with
surprises
it, but
and-
we just
and-
don't want you to be upset when those thoughts, like, oh, are they hearkening back to this thing that happened
Yeah.
in Icebound? We're intentionally not doing
And
that.
if Derek does make a connection to Icebound, we're going to consume him live on stream.
That's true.
We're gonna
Yeah.
eat his flesh.
And if you don't like listening to eating on stream, then
So we get this asked occasionally of what was your favorite theory of what was the 25th going to be. I already said my number one. I'm sorry, I can't remember who it was saying they're going to reveal a third, even bigger theory.
I do like that one.
God, dude.
My second favorite. I forget who said it. I
Yeah.
don't remember where. It was one of the best. They're going to kill Derek live on the stream.
They're going to finally kill Derek live on stream. That's fucked up.
Those were
We
the two
do.
best guesses by a wide margin.
And to answer your
love
the
him.
obvious follow up question is how would they do it? And the answer is that they would pull me apart like the caramel M&M.
That's amazing.
God,
But right
imagine
before we do it, he'd
imagine the
go,
cleanup.
what the ass?
What the F?
No, and as he's taking his last breath, he goes, "That's very funny."
Yeah.
That's exactly what I would
Holy
say.
shit, that is so fucking funny. Folks. So anyway, those are my two favorite guesses of what February 25th announcement was.
Now that's a stretch goal.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
my
a
god.
great call.
That's a great
That's
comment.
a great
Folks.
Whoever
comment.
said that should feel good about themselves.
Yeah.
You really should. Give yourself a
Folks.
round of applause.
We have surpassed 14,000 VIPs.
I was gonna say.
14,034.
We were in striking distance earlier
That's
today.
huge.
It's Friday
folks.
night.
That's huge. I'm gonna do a nice, awesome reveal. Obviously, every 500 I do a reveal in the Discord. I'm gonna do it after the stream because I'm. If we have a break and maybe I can get to it earlier, maybe I will. But don't expect anything in the VIP Discord until after the stream, and I'm able to, get my shit together. But if we hit, let's say 14.5, we'll do a cool ass reveal tonight. Yeah, if we hit it tonight while we're streaming, it's gonna be a cool ass reveal. So, I feel like we need to show y'all a video.
KS.
What?
Yeah.
What video?
Tee it up.
Folks,
What could you possibly
in
be wanting
case-
to share?
I don't know if you've been not to space, if you've been very grounded on Earth, you may have missed this video. Please enjoy the announcement trailer for Neon Odyssey.
That's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. I'm on the stars. That's where you'll find me. With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Join me on this neon Odyssey.
Was this a multiple?
Listen,
Yeah.
the shit that we
Oh,
say
it's
when
not,
when that
it's
trailer
not,
is
yeah.
playing, you have no idea.
I'm
It
really
is
glad
out
that
of control.
you can't hear us. The absolute heinous. What the words that
Wretched.
were uttered here while we were off.
I hope this
Wretched.
never bugs.
They said so unbelievably heinous.
I'm
And I quote, he said, "You're a real problem."
No. yeah, but the other way around. I looked at it and I said, "You're a problem. You're a real problem."
Love it, love me.
Yeah, it was so foul and so heinous. I'm so glad.
Secret Patreon tier.
It was. Yeah.
It was wretched.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not worth repeating.
People would pay a lot of money for the hot mic
I think it bears repeating, but it doesn't bear repeating. I'm gonna reach and give my personal.
We're all really good at writing parodies, is what I'm gonna say.
The hot mic tier is going to be the most popular tier.
I love that we had like a full 10 minutes of being fully hot mic'd on camera, and Derek and I were like, well, I think if we adjust the leg, we might be able to fit this
I know.
troll on a nice 100 by 100 foot base. Oh yeah, I think he's actually quite nice sculpting by Games Workshop.
We were live without knowing for
how
10
can we-
minutes,
how- yeah,
and we were
can we-
complaining about glue.
Yeah,
It was like 15.
yeah. Oh, it's like, oh well, if I cut off his leg here at this joint, I can then reassemble it, and I can fit this Age of Sigmar model and the Warhammer: The Old World of Banes.
Good thing
One
I
day
left
we'll
early
have
that
time.
night.
You'll need to use a 2-part resin epoxy.
One day we'll have time again for the delight that is making minis. I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to it.
When I come back to it, I'm gonna be building Ratman.
And the delight that is hanging out after stream and not rushing home for the few hours of sleep.
Yeah,
that we're able
Oh,
to.
yeah.
that'll be nice.
God,
I've gotten
I miss it.
so little sleep that I actually don't know if I'll remember tonight. It's very exciting.
I already don't remember tonight.
Great. I'm glad it was memorable.
It hasn't happened yet, Derek.
You know what, Derek? Thanks for nothing.
You're welcome.
All I can think, Derek, is CT.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's all I can think about is CT. A good old,
That just made me really.
good old CT.
Little uncomfortable.
really
I just don't even say
Little
that.
uncomfortable.
I just don't even know.
I could use a real. I could use an RTT. You know what I'm saying?
Just a CT. Fire my third gun with a CT.
I could use an RTT right now.
Finally!
I don't know. Give it a second.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you
did.
did.
Here, I'll give you this. I'll give you this.
Oh yeah, I'm in. I got it.
Take the CT action.
It's a nice roughly. It's a roughly.
Oh, absolutely. The old RTT.
You can get any shops for that?
Just go down and get an RTT. I could use one.
She does Taroka readings.
Oh my gosh.
That's one of the funniest jokes you've ever made.
I know.
Mikey.
It was up there. That's like a top 3 Mikey joke.
Yeah. We
She
should get
made
animated.
shoes?
We should get animated. I think I actually did send it. No, I didn't because we need to get Gino's design
Oh, yeah.
over.
What do you think? Hat or no hat?
Oh, hat.
Yeah.
Absolutely hat.
I've always pictured him with that.
Yeah, he definitely has an hat. Folks, become a VIP at neonrpg.com. The number of times I almost say thecrookedmoon.com and it never happens,
That's shocking.
I think it's pretty good. I almost do it every time, but I never do it. So I'm doing okay.
Oh, fuck.
So enjoy these wonderful new subclass and species reveals. We have so many more to go, and that's the crazy thing.
Whole new set on Monday.
Um,
Another whole new set.
a whole new set. Yeah, I think it's gonna be.
The whole new set. There's gonna be some reveals.
Hold on.
I feel like, is it crazy to drop in the sneak peeks just like these lineups?
Oh.
Like dropping the character
Oh no!
lineups.
I
and
will.
being like,
I
these
will
are the
update. Now I will.
subclasses.
I actually created an info.
Oh,
I've created an info
Hold on,
section.
I need to
okay,
say
okay.
this really quickly. It's help at avantris.com for customer support.
Yes.
Help
Nikki's
at
wonderful customer experience team.
avantris.com
What do
if
they
you
say?
need help at legendsofavantris.com. We want to make sure it's help at avantris.com if you need customer support.
That's true.
Are we? Do we want to? answer some questions? We would advance.
Let's. I need a few minutes.
That's
Let's
fine.
answer a question or two, then we'll do announcements.
because
Yeah.
I just realized that a tab was closed, and I have to like Control
Derek,
Shift
it's a
C
Friday
backwards
night.
through a very complicated browsing history that I just experienced in the last 45 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
I also want to give a huge shout out to our
I
wonderful
think you
art
can do
director
some
Suzanne
combination
Helmai,
of blending,
illustrated
and
all
that's
these
why you're so
characters.
specifically good at what
Our
you
wonderful
do,
graphic design team,
because that
Bree,
gives
Ice,
Thank you.
Chris,
Just say it's all out.
for doing the graphic design for the overlay here. Thank you for making this happen. And then the design for all this stuff. We'll hold on this, but it's a whole team that does this. So thank you so much. I am going to read a question, and then
Can we add in the artist that does the questions post?
Oh, of course.
Just because it's so cool.
Cobalt Blue Waters question post.
Cobalt Blue
Thank you,
Waters.
Cobalt.
Did we say anything about the art? Our wonderful art director.
I just did.
just
Yeah, go
did.
ahead.
Thank you,
Say
thank
your
you.
bears repeating.
Again,
Go ahead.
our wonderful art
Go
director
ahead.
Suzanne Helmai did the art.
Thank you.
Our wonderful graphic design team, Chris and Bree, worked on the overlay.
Thank you.
Yelka did the slides, I believe.
It's a team effort, folks.
Huge team effort.
Always is.
And the design of these subclasses, just hold on to your butts, folks.
Hold
we can
on to
share
your
that
butts.
once we maybe have a little bit of combat.
Oh, Unicorn Town Going Downtown asked if the Vagrant was in the NO universe, what species would he be? You would say Nematome, but I disagree.
Yeah, me too.
I have something for him, but I can't say what it is. There's a species, and I don't think it's been revealed,
No, I think I know exactly which one you're thinking of
Yep.
too.
Interesting.
and it's not been revealed, and it's not going to be what you
But
think.
Andy really wants to play
Yep.
one.
He
He
definitely wants to play
really,
one.
really wants to
He
play
definitely
one.
wants to play one.
That threw me for a loop.
I think most strangers in our lore would be this species. If you achieve enough to become a stranger, and do
Oh,
something.
I know what you
Yeah.
mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
So stay tuned.
very
Sorry we
helpful.
can't answer you. Maybe in May you'll figure out what it is.
yeah,
Remind me.
ask again later.
Yeah.
I think a fun take could also be a bitling though. I think
Bitling
you could
is a
find
great-
you could find a fun avenue to bitling
Yeah,
for what we
Bitling is
do
always
know.
great. Any animal person, Bitling's always a great choice.
Anybody
Froyo's
else?
Crafts asked, just wanted to say,
Like they're
I've been
underwater.
nonstop talking about Odyssey for over a week now. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's
Every
very
time I
helpful.
mention it, I can't seem to shut up because of how excited I am. They got their brother hooked on it. I'm all very excited. Just thank you so much. For all of you that are telling your friends, your family, we really appreciate it. I am touched and thrilled that we've been working on this setting for 2 years, or this project for 2 years now, over 2 years.
Setting for 3 years.
The setting for 3 years. And you never know how people are going to react.
Yeah,
I'm not going to lie. I was a little nervous, and I don't know, guys, if you caught up to the video games thing. I won't say much about it, but I was worried we were going to get concorded or high guarded. The fact that people actually care about it, they like it, they're excited,
They're into
as much
it.
as we do. You don't know if you're in an echo chamber. You don't know if you're kind of, toxic positivity or anything. And so to realize, to see the response has been so warming for my heart. So thank you. Xanoff, we'll get the lyrics to the Spotify for Among the Stars. I believe in the karaoke thing. We need to figure out how to go into our, because the blasting company can go into all of our stuff and do all of their creator stuff. We've never done that.
Oh.
And so I don't know if
There's got to be some way to do it.
Max probably can, but I don't know if he does that for his songs. So we need to figure out. Maybe Max knows. We can ask Josh or Justin how to go into our creator profile and add lyrics or something. Ooh. Why though, Richie? I'm gonna let you answer this, or whoever else wants to. But you should probably, at least as our lead editor, what kind of details will the Gazetteers of NO have? The World Gazetteers. We have 30 worlds.
So 30 worlds. Every world, we only have about 4 pages per world. And so basically you can think of them kind of like an expanded province from the Crooked Moon.
Yep.
Yes.
And we are maximizing that to try to give you as much as you need to have all the big rocks to set an adventure or a session there. What are the major biomes and what makes them unique? What are the major cultures? What makes them special? What's the nature of the world soul on that world, and how does it interact with the people that live there or that are on that world? Things like quest hooks. What else do we have? Some key locations, and then a table of like minor locations. Because we want to have as many locations as possible, but we don't have the page space to talk about like Jerry's Bar.
Yeah.
Or the trading outpost. We got to
Balls.
keep it very high level.
I will say, early in the development and the writing, I got a chance to take a look at the shootout that was happening because
yeah.
it was basically, what information is important? How do you equip people with what they need in order to be inspired and have fun and tell great stories?
build a world.
That's the chief focus. And so I saw a ton of iterations, different takes, prioritizing different information, this much here, this much there. It's one of the things that's gotten batted around, I think, the most. And these are crates of dynamite now. It is really cool to see where they're headed, and when they come to rest in the book that you're going to enjoy, man, I can't tell you. It's going to be cool stuff.
Sam asks, what's been your favorite race species that's been released on the Discord or just in general? As a side note, I really appreciate the various body types for the races. Thank you. Yeah, we wanted to make sure that all of our species, we were able to showcase a wide variety. I always call it the 2014 or the 5e Goliath problem. Of where there's one picture of the Goliath in the Temple of Elemental Evil free character supplement, and every Goliath for 10 years looked like that one dude. And so we very much want to showcase a wide variety in our species, so that you don't get pigeonholed in the fantasy and that you're not. There's a variety in body types and expressions and how you want to play, so you can truly make it your own. Anybody else have a favorite species though?
I'm trying to think of the ones that have been released. What my favorite is.
I think so far, right now, I gotta go with Bitling. And maybe it's because we
It's
played
up
off
there.
Rootorama and that we were
It's
all
up there.
Bitlings, and that made it feel so special. But there's something about being 5 Bitlings and going on like a gaming adventure that was just special.
I really liked playing a Leica, and I hadn't even revealed the species traits yet. I didn't have it. I was looking for an opportunity to use the species trait, and I didn't have an opportunity. I really like playing a Leica. And when it comes up, everybody's
Leicas
gonna
are
fucking
cool.
scream. They're gonna scream.
Leicas are cool.
I know people are going to expect me to say the Nolari. The answer is
The
Oozoid.
Nolari. Oh, Oozoid.
I like Oozoid the best so far. I think they're so fun and bubbly. And I wish that I had actually done the voice that I wanted to for Blarby, but I was nervous, and so I just defaulted to
really?
my
You can go
usual.
back to- you can go back to it.
I've been
for
working on
sure.
it. I worked on it. I worked on it a little bit yesterday. I was just talking to myself in my head, and so next week she'll
I've been
have
having a
intended.
fight in my
Solid
head
you were
right
trying to go
now
for, yeah.
with Oozoid. Oozoid has been fighting with Claude Darren for me. And
I love the Claudier.
I so enjoyed the backseat, but when I finally got a chance to play Frost and you get those species traits, it just something different. I don't know. It just hits different. It's so
Can't wait
good.
to play a Claudarian and say my species name over and over again.
I want to say,
Darren.
I'm going to say, because it's expected of me, I'm going to snipe out the Motlian, which is unlocked in our stretch goals. And I think I can talk about the species trait a little bit, because I can tease it, because we already talked about this, of where at level 5, you have to choose, you have to make your discordant choice. Do you basically retain your humanity and keep the humanoid tag?
Yeah.
Or do you become a full fiend, and what you get is a bit more supporty and group for the one if you stay humanoid. If you become a fiend, it's a powerful ability that helps only you.
Yeah.
So, that's the case for the Motlian, that's the case for the Terminox, which we haven't unlocked yet. But, we'll see.
I can't wait
on
till
the
we.
page.
I can't wait
It's
till
on
we
the page.
reveal our old school EverQuest kill on sight zones for becoming a fiend.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have a favorite. It's like picking your favorite child, but one that I'm excited about here. We may or may not have a silhouette on the neonrpg.com. Is the jaws are just so cool. They're just so fucking cool.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's literally right there.
That's a Jawza right there.
That's a Jawza?
Look at that guy.
Look at that guy. He's got a barrel of something.
There's another one I'm actually really excited for that I think has a released piece of art on the page, but I'm too afraid to say.
Yeah, I can't say anything because
I'm too afraid.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
my
definitely gonna
likes
say
are
something.
shrouded.
Everything.
My likes are
Describe
shrouded.
it.
Begins with a Y.
Oh, yeah.
No.
No, our single Y species has not been revealed.
It's
yet.
not in the. It's
Nope.
not in the art for.
Nope.
No, the art's not done yet.
I don't think mine is either. All I'm gonna say is cloud.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's probably.
That's a great answer.
Upon being released, that's probably my favorite.
that's right. We have an entire species of just cloud from Final Fantasy
Yeah,
VII.
exactly right.
It's clone, it's just
Yeah.
clones. They're just
Or
clones.
the Nimbus Cloud from Dragon Ball Z.
That's right.
Yeah, and
It's both. It's both at the same time.
Yeah.
You get to ride a Buster Sword shaped cloud. That's what you fly around on.
All right.
Okay,
All
I've
right.
updated the information in the Discord so everyone has the full list of our revealed subclasses and species. I think that's all correct. If I missed anything, let me know.
Y species is visible somewhere.
Dan's backing up. Mace.
I thought it was. It might not be named, but I'm pretty sure there's a piece of art somewhere.
That
I think
shows
there's
it.
like
There's
machinist art somewhere. It might not be named, but I think there's like it's got a large gun and sitting back as a bandana tied. Or like a
I don't know
large
what
like
the hell you're
pillar
talking
of
about.
metal. Alright.
No,
right.
no. I mean, he has a large
Something.
sheet of metal,
Yeah.
but it's on his back.
There's not one where it's kind of like sitting there and it's in front of him.
Okay,
or
now
maybe
you're
I'm
just talking about penises.
Maybe I'm thinking about the Terminox.
Mace
Yeah,
literally-
Terminox is kind of
That's a
doing that.
Terminox, yeah.
Has that pose.
He's got his hand on like top of the gun.
Terminox?
Yeah, at the as part of the.
Are you thinking of the
unlockers.
Wrangler? The Wrangler Riveter Machinist?
The Wrangler. You might be thinking of the Wrangler.
No, I might be thinking of
Riveter.
the Wrangler. That's in the. Never mind.
Just shut your mouth, man.
He's thinking of
You're
the
too excited.
Wrangler. Yeah, that's very possible.
You're getting too excited, man.
I
So
am
you need to
thinking
just-
of the Y species.
Somebody asked, can we get a link to the Discord? If you'd like a link to our Discord, the main Discord where everybody hangs out, you can go to checkoutourshit.com. If you're looking for a link to the VIP Neon Odyssey Discord, you gotta become a VIP.
Become a VIP!
Go to neonrpg.com.
That's right.
It costs half as much as the Celsius on sale.
That's right.
If
This
you're
is
not a
$2.
VIP, go to neonrpg.com, become a VIP today. It's only $1. It's only 76 pence if you live in the UK. That's free.
Oh man.
It's only 100 pennies.
I had to pay in pounds the other day, and I was just
my
like,
gosh.
I want to die right now.
Yeah, it's fucking
I
brutal.
now understand how the Canadians feel.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna make that joke,
Australian
too.
dollars are pretty rough too.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I see
feel
you,
bad for the
Canada. I
Australians.
see you.
Well, the food's good.
Nikolai asked, what are the hardest parts of this project for you guys? And what was the hardest part of creating the space-themed version of the campaigns you're playing now? I think that creating good TTRPG products is one of the hardest things in the world. I mean, there's a lot of like not
I was
the
gonna say
whole
brain surgery is pretty tough.
brain surgery, but like in the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
In the game industry.
In terms of the hobby space.
in the hobby space.
Yeah.
In the hobby space. That's what I mean. It's where it's so extremely difficult, and so the fact that you need to be making tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of tiny little decisions, millions of little decisions, and they all need to interact and work with each other. And we have 1,400 pages of content that all needs to work and interact and do it, and this shit just takes so much time. Once again, we've been working at this for, 2 years now. A lot of the book is written, but it's still a ton of work to go, right? And it's just, you can just throw out a bunch of stuff and not really think about it or care about it. But when you want it to be cohesive, thematic, it all works with each other. And when you change it on just one thing, it may affect 800 other things.
Ripple effect.
If not more. And so then you need to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And that process is just extremely time consuming.
I was gonna say I don't want to speak for anybody, but I think the most difficult part, at least from my point of view, is just the sheer amount of stuff you have to create, which is kind of what you were saying, just filling everything.
Yeah.
And especially if you want to do it in a thoughtful manner, it is just a daunting mountain of stuff you have to make.
Yeah.
From
I mean, thinking that we're gonna have 3 books that are each almost 500 pages long, and we don't have enough pages still.
Yep.
Like, I still want an extra 1,000 pages.
you have to be ruthless.
No,
Ruthless.
I desperately want another 1,000 pages. And then I think about the weight of paper and the size of the Pacific Ocean.
And how expensive shipping is.
Yeah. Same.
Give me one more book.
Yeah. I've developed nightmares for that.
Out
for
into space.
I think to me it's maybe how to articulate this. I think it's for this in particular, getting the theme correct. And Derek had mentioned on a hang or on one of the Monday or Wednesday, what our influences were and kind of what our counter influences were, and really understanding what each of those things brought and what we loved and want to evoke in those spaces, and being able to get it all in a book that has limitations, has just literal page limitations, cramming all of that in, while also simultaneously being able to kind of build an entire galaxy flesh out worlds, develop economies, have subsystems and space flight, and ensuring as you approach all that kind of work that's massive, that it all kind of can coexist and not mess with itself, but that it all follows the same through line of the theme, I think is one of the hardest things among all the things that are hard to really accomplish.
Did anyone else have any answers? I had a quick side thought that I think you'll be interested in. Please. I've been pretty set on my tattoo that I want to get after all this is said and done. But I actually just had another absolutely brilliant idea, and I'm only gonna leave it at this because I still don't think it's been revealed yet. But I actually might get what's on the back of Pike's jacket.
Oh yeah.
Have they not seen what's on the back of Pike's jacket?
I don't think anybody
Oh
knows.
wow. No, I don't think so.
Wow.
There's no art that shows his back.
Not yet.
That's right. Damn.
We've not revealed it.
No, it's just his bare
Wait.
ass in that one.
Yeah, he wears
photo.
assless chaps. Actually, Pike wears assless.
The
chaps.
design of it, or something very
It's out
similar,
there. It's out there.
is out there.
Which is what gave me the thought. But nobody knows what's on the back of the jacket.
Correct.
What is it, Andy? I'm not telling. Good try though.
People are saying, fourth book? You should do a fourth book. Fourth book stretch goal? You know, you say that.
Yeah.
You say you want a fourth book, but then when it takes longer and shipping is a ton of money, then you're going to be like, why did you do a fourth book? Yeah, I hate the fourth book.
Good luck when the box shows up on your doorstep and you can't lift it.
Nobody
heavy.
understands that, even just a single book that we had, and again, obviously it was 630 pages, the weight of that book alone was a logistical nightmare.
Yeah, it caused
and now
problems.
we have 3 of them.
Well, you got to think,
So
and
good
people,
luck to anybody
and
who's not
people's
named Andy
perception is, oh, well, I can get a little novel that weighs less than a pound shipped from Amazon for either free or $5.
It costs nothing.
Why can't you ship a giant 5-pound book for $5?
Yeah.
Right? Now multiply that by 4 and not 3.
Well,
It's just not
It's one
feasible,
of the things
as they
that
say.
a lot of people don't think about. Amazon loses money on books. They lose money intentionally on books because they're trying to push things like Barnes & Noble and
loss leader.
independent bookstores out of business. So they charge nothing at first until they push people out of the business, and once they monopolize the market, then they skyrocket their prices, and you're paying more than you would have if those other places were still
So
in
what Facebook
business.
did with that?
I've got it figured out.
Or they also
So-
get you.
I get a
get you
shipment of cat food
memberships.
every
Yeah.
week, and that's heavy as fuck. So if we can get a heavy as fuck shipment of cat food every week, why don't we just can the book?
That's a great call.
Put
But
the
I
book
think
in cans.
can it.
Nice.
Neon.
Like
Can you believe the
like
regulations?
little sardine cans, and you pull it out. It's just this sopping, oily, wet,
Perfect.
rolled
That would get
piece of
stocked
parchment.
globally all the way around. Is this food? Are you shipping cat food?
It smells like cat food. Why does it smell like cat food?
That's Form 46 E3B.
I mean, he's a
Have you
genius,
lost your
Derek.
mind?
You know, it's. I
Canned
said.
D&D.
I just said Neon Odyssey, and I'm so fucking tired that I was like, "Am I allowed to say that?"
I know.
Did I just fuck up?
I had the same
my God,
thought
I've had a
today
couple
on
of those
stream.
moments.
Where I said Odyssey and I almost vomited. I was at a moment where I was like, oh god, I spoiled everything. I ruined it.
Judas asks, are the events in NO campaigns happening concurrently, far away from each other? There's a whole universe after all, or are they sometime apart? It's all roughly concurrent.
Yep.
It is all roughly concurrent. All of these characters could at certain points run into each other and meet each other. It's not like in our Adventures campaigns where it's all hundreds of years.
They'll exist
And-
at the same time.
Yeah.
They're there in the same decade.
Yeah.
Sorry. You fucked up, Derek. What's Neon Odyssey? Andy, what's Neon Odyssey?
It's our wonderful, awesome, brand new Kickstarter that we announced over a week ago. And if you'd like to learn more, it's what we've been talking about all night. Go to neonrpg.com. Become a VIP today. You unlock a whole bunch of really awesome playtest materials in VIP Discord. You are become eligible for free dice when the campaign goes live in May. And yeah,
Why don't we get into the announcements?
sure, I'd be honored. I'm gonna make it a new thing where because everybody has been things have been so crazy that whoever is the GM on the night that we are at this table, from now on we'll say Andy,
Check a
start the
verification code
announcements.
in your email.
Okay.
Okay?
No
Because
one's
I
gonna
never
do that.
know, when Nikki might be ready, or when Mace might be ready, or when you might be ready. So it'll be the GM's decision to say, Andy, take it away, and then I'll know that's my cue. Are we all cool with that?
Yeah.
It's
Cool
pronounced
me, man.
Quayway.
Quayway.
Cool man.
Are we all Quayway with that?
Wait,
well,
what?
holla,
I wasn't
friends.
listening.
Whoever's the
Quayway,
GM
man.
for the night, it's their job to tell me to start the announcements.
Yeah.
Because I am not going to assume
No,
that anyone
I
is
agree.
ready.
I agree.
All right.
What's that code,
Start the
Michael?
announcements, Angie.
Fuck! 861?
8675309.
Hold on, 861 443.
Oh, we're definitely in act.
All right, don't
mega
fuck
hack.
this up. Hello, we're the Smoling Fronds. Fuck!
Wahale. I am very aware of
I was
my
gonna make
hair
a
right
joke about that.
Yeah, did you see that they're ending Smiling
Yeah.
Friends?
That's
Yeah.
fucking tragic.
What is Smiling Friends?
A wonderful cartoon.
Yeah, it's a great show.
How long has it been around?
Like 3 years.
Couple
when I
years.
started.
They
I
basically
mean,
were-
they kind of do that with
started
everything
6
now.
years ago.
they were like
Oh, they did?
three seasons and we're done.
Smooling Fronds, that's what it was.
Smooling Fronds?
Smooling Fronds, thank you.
We're Legends of Evantress, and as always, this is a mature
said
stream.
Legends.
I saw a comment earlier today that said, please stop cursing. We won't.
No.
If that was you, get fucked. In the game.
It is a mature stream. This is your warning. We curse. We do raunchy things. Sometimes we make horrendous parody songs of our own music.
Yeah.
If you'd like to...
You're a problem, Andy. You're a real problem.
You're a problem, Andy.
You're a
If you'd
real
like to
problem.
support the stream, we've got a few different ways you can do that. We have a merch shop, but don't spend too much time over there right now. It's much more important to go to neonrpg.com.
That's true. That's
right
actually
now,
fair.
neonrpg.com is the single greatest way that you can support the stream. If you're interested in getting in on our Kickstarter for Neon Odyssey early, the best way that you can do that is become a VIP, add to our VIP totals, help us unlock more playtest materials, go unlock the playtest materials for yourself, join our VIP Discord where you can talk to all of the other VIPs, and it doesn't help us to become a VIP more than once. It doesn't help you to become a VIP more than once. Just sign up, become a VIP, spread the good word of Neon Odyssey, and get your friends to become VIPs as well. That's number one.
Can I change my character's name?
Probably not, because it's on the overlay.
Yeah, we've done a lot of things
Thank
in
you
order
for
to make this
asking. In fact,
possible.
And also,
Right, but,
I've
like,
already
it's just-
imprinted it on my brain.
It's just text. Because I'm thinking Delforca is a much better name.
Yeah.
There's not a chance in hell that I can say that with a straight face.
Del Forca?
No.
Does she have
Del
two
Forca.
sisters, Del Spuna and Del Nifa?
No. No.
There's probably
But
also
Del
Delsporca.
Sperma.
Delsporca. What did you say?
Del Sperma.
What?
No.
What kind of eating your
And so she's a
The
now she's a
announcements are
tripling
ruined.
now. So she's Del Forca, Del Sperma,
Uh-huh.
and Deluga, because they're all Wahales.
Someone in chat
I
said Del.
see.
Someone in chat said Del Taco, which I think is
I
actually
see.
also very
No,
good.
that's their father's name.
Deladola. Delforca. Deladola.
Sporka. Come on, pretty baby.
Del-
So we can't make that change though. You don't feel?
It's a little
No, I
late. It's
just-
a little late. We
It's
started.
the 11th hour, Nikki.
We're 2 minutes to midnight.
We started 69 minutes ago.
We started playing the session already, Nikki.
the campaign's
Anyway, go become a VIP at neonrpg.com. It's the best way to support us. We also have a Patreon. You can become a patron over there. It's great because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions like the ones that Mike's been asking us all night by becoming a patron. You also get access to Evantress and Chill. It's the only way to watch Evantress and Chill at all. That's it. Full stop. You get access to 2 exclusive campaigns, plus hangouts, movie nights, and so much more. The Scarab Plus Patreon hangout is Sunday the 15th, which is... a week from now. Ish. The Scarab movie night is a week from now.
Are you sure?
Ish. It is. No, it's a week. It's next Friday. We're watching The Fifth Element on the 13th of the 3rd month.
You do not have to see once through 4th.
You mean the first element, the second element, the third element?
No,
the
one-
element,
the one element.
The one element.
the second element,
The tooth. The tooth element.
The tooth element.
The tooth element.
Is that just enamel?
The 4th element, and then the
tooth
fifth
element is enamel.
Yeah, the tooth element.
I have a feeling we're gonna have a good time tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Great.
I just want to say we got some real
mean,
psychopaths in our
We do.
audience today.
I think as long as we take the
Holy.
CT action, I think we're gonna be perfect.
got some
I don't know
real-
what that means.
got some real
Derek
sickos.
does. Derek fucking knows.
Also,
to get
there's a
my
book
head in the
nook.
game.
Nikki, would you like to tell us what books we're reading this month?
If I could remember, we're reading James Eilington's
Yes.
the second book in the Hierarchy series called The Strength of the Few.
I remembered.
I'm so proud of you. And then we're also reading The Silence of the Lambs. Well, some of us
shit,
are.
I should remember that. I know
I'm
the third
not.
one. I know the third one.
What's the third one?
Shadow Daddy's smut book, The Raven King.
It's actually called The King of Ravens.
King
I
of
found out.
Ravens. I will not forget this now. It's The Strength of the Few, Silence of the Lambs, and
In
King
honor
of
of
the
the
Ravens.
Nalari, we wanted a Shadow Daddy book, so we picked The King of Ravens.
Wow. That sounds great.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
So
Are there
I'm
any
gonna
ravens in it?
skip the Silence of the Lambs to read the smutty book instead.
And what day is the Book Nook meeting?
End of the month.
Yeah.
always a Sunday.
It's the final.
It's a Sunday.
the final Sunday
Sunday
of
of
this
the
month. That I do know. Or like the first Sunday of next month.
Yeah.
You know, I'll just tell you immediately, promptly, right now. If you would
Okay.
give me one single
I
moment.
would give you plenty of moments.
Well, I need more than one moment. It is on the 29th
The 29th
of March.
of March.
Yes.
Shadow Daddy, King of the Ravens.
Shadow Daddy, Shadow Daddy, King of the Ravens.
Book boyfriends.
Will I read Lights Out? No, I have never read. There are these things called dark romance. I've never
the
read
fuck?
one. I don't think I have the constitution for dark romance.
Why? Is it extra dark?
Yeah.
Like, really, like scary?
Yeah.
Or like gross?
It's like, you know how there's, I don't know. You know how there are those women that like write to serial killers and then like want to marry them while they're in prison and stuff?
I'm aware of that.
It's like,
I would never
and
do
some
that
of them
myself.
do marry them.
They do.
So it's like marrying those questionable. It's like being involved with those questionable.
Okay. I was gonna ask. It's not like spit pre-workout in
And
my mouth
that's-
tier. It's like stuff we can't talk about. on
No,
stream
it's
tier.
not spit pre-workout in my mouth tier.
Okay.
It's
Not that I would ever do.
I
Teaser
murdered
it.
someone and
I
now
know.
I've got a lot of
That wasn't
energy.
specific, was it?
Yeah, it's I serial killed someone and now I've got too much energy and I need you, honey. That
see.
kind of dark
I
romance.
see.
God.
I see. Yeah, I don't want to be involved in
And
that.
like I totally
positively
understand it.
bubbling.
I get it. But I tried to read one. It's
Hold on,
called
this is a
Haunting of
shame. Hold on,
Adeline. What is it?
Can y'all start already?
No.
No.
Hey,
No.
Landon, SC25. No.
we
No.
can't.
No, we can't.
It's
Nikki's
very
talking.
important. If I'm talking
Yeah,
about
you interrupted Nikki.
the-
Yeah.
So it
Thanks
was
for
yeah.
the
Can you
chat.
believe that? But so I tried to read one called Haunting Adeline,
Oh man.
and I started reading it,
Go
and
like
then
Jack never
I
again.
came here. We played D&D, and then I left at like I think it was like a magic night. I left at like 2:30,
yeah.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Hell yeah.
Went home, but I was running out of gas, so I went to fill up my car. I had to drop something off at the post office.
Oh, okay.
And it was like crazy, creepy late, and I go to do that,
2, 3 in the
and
morning?
there was a gas station right across the way, and there was
Okay.
just a man standing there next to the bushes, just staring at me. I'm like, I'm about to get kidnapped.
So not a Shadow Daddy.
No, well, an in the shadow daddy.
Could've
but, like,
Could've been.
it was horrifying, and he was watching me the whole time. And so I
Nikki was ready
ran
to
into the
find out.
post office, and I was horrified driving home. I couldn't sleep, and I was like, no, these things aren't for me. They're not for me.
Wait, you was at the post office at 3 a.m.?
Yeah, because you can go in as long as it's like a prepaid label. You can just drop them into the
Oh,
prepaid
no,
I
slot.
thought like a drop.
Yeah.
Sweet
Yeah.
fucking Jesus.
So anyway, it's not for me.
That
I'm
is so
too much
sick.
of a scaredy pants. It's too
This
much
is a
for
whip,
me.
obviously.
Yeah, no, I mean,
That's deluxe,
holy-
deluxe one.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yep.
Oh my
Back up to deluxe
god.
3. Yeah. So.
Well, I'm hard.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway.
I'm gonna get some coffee.
Oh,
folks.
we left off. They were talking about the book notes. So yeah,
Yeah, we were.
Start already?
No, Rich, go get your coffee.
Dance for me.
Dance, monkeys, dance!
Oh boy. Anyway.
This is a free show!
I'd like to give an extra special shout out to our high tier patrons, the Emerald Lions and the Ruby Dinosaurs,
Yay!
because they are the people who, give us a little something extra month in, month out to really help, the channel go, right? We appreciate every single person who watches, lurks, comments, views, enjoys, donates, all that good stuff. But we'd like to give an extra special shout out to our Emerald Lion tier patrons.
Thank you.
At the Emerald Lion tier, we have AJB, Alexis Y, Anthony N, Astro Minus, Brandon R, C. Blake Smith, Chaos, Gay Supreme, DeWalt 45, Echoes in the Dark, Elenian, Fruit Loops, Insane Inkling, Genderqueer, Kelly Bean, Kala, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Maddie Malice, Ophiaria, Palo Meme, Real Gamer Kev, Spartan Hats, and Zephyr T. And at the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we have Fletch B, Grumpy, Moon Sun 162, Mystic Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, and Varus Knox. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Make sure you join our Discord for
Yes.
all of our social stuff. Go to checkoutourshit.com. Like the YouTube, the TikTok, the podcast, the Twitch, all of that.
The rest.
I do want to say, because I see
You
the
may.
conversation in chat, that I shouldn't have started with Haunting Adeline first.
That's what people were saying. It's trash.
So if If you're in the book,
What is that? Is that a book?
Yeah, that's the dark romance that I tried to read and
That's
felt like
like
I
to
was
jump
being
into a
stopped
genre,
for like
though.
a million years. If there's one you think
Pronounced
I should
genre.
start with, I'm fine with giving it another chance.
Generic.
Just not that one. So
Have you
go to the
ever
book now.
DNF'd a book?
Oh yeah.
Oh, like a bunch?
yeah. Not
Do
not
not
a bunch.
finish?
Yeah.
Did not finish.
I
it.
don't.
Or do not finish.
It's very
thought
rare
it
that I
was something
DNF
else.
a book. A book has to be completely irredeemable for me because I start to get mad when a book's so bad, and then I have to hate finish it.
Oh, been there.
So
And
that's
so
how Kelsey
that's-
is. She cannot. Like,
Yeah.
she'll watch a series, even if it's the worst thing she's ever watched, and she'll complain to me.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I
there's,
hate this
there's
so much, but I have to
something
finish it. I'm like, why?
cathartic
Why?
about telling other people how much you hate something.
Fair.
And if I've already wasted 3 or 4 hours reading a piece of garbage, then I'm gonna waste
Yeah.
4
I will,
more.
I will tell you, that was me, Arcane Season 2. Like,
I will
episode
say,
1.
the only reason...
Yeah.
that
I was
there's
locked
only-
into hate finish.
There was only one time I did that, and it was the live-action Cowboy Bebop. I had to finish it because I needed to be able to speak eloquently to why it's so awful, and I'm glad I finished it, even though I hated every second of it.
Yeah.
It was a
Okay.
painful watch.
Sadie,
Well, that's
painful
also
watch.
like specifically your special topic.
Yeah, it is.
Because
You're
like
right.
I watched the first episode and I was like, this is trash. I don't know, it's my time.
Sadie, that
were
is the
smart.
meanest thing anyone has ever said to me. Sadie suggested I read this book called Until the World Falls Down.
Oh.
This book we read for Book Nook last year. It was our Valentine's Day pick, our February pick, because it was supposed to be a Labyrinth retelling. And it is the worst
you told
book
us about
I've
this.
ever read in my entire life, to the point where it was the first book that I almost DNF'd. I had never DNF'd a book before then.
Oh my God.
That book is so horrible that it pains me. I saw it at a Barnes and Noble and it made me upset that I hid it so that other people wouldn't buy it. Because I
Damn.
just couldn't do that to them. That book
You
is
couldn't
terrible.
allow Barnes and Noble to do that to them.
No.
Did not finish.
DNF did not
finish.
finish.
I DNF most things, I'm gonna be honest with you. Because, like,
No, you
these...
don't.
No, I do.
No, you don't.
Honestly,
I don't have the time to finish
I
reading. I
have
don't give a shit about
started
it.
DNFing more because I've realized that the amount of things that I want to read, I don't have enough years left in my life to read
Exactly right.
everything. And if I continue to read shitty
Yeah,
books
you don't
like
wanna waste
Until the
your time.
World Falls Down, then my life will be filled with miserable books and not enough 5-star
Yeah,
reads.
I did
so
that.
if a book isn't good, it's done. I'm done.
I did that with The Witcher. I did that with My Hero Academia. I will do that with JJK at a certain point, because the ending is...
Oh, you talking about the show The Witcher?
Yeah.
I gotta
But the
say,
books are fantastic.
I gotta say, the Liam Hemsworth Witcher, I feel bad for him. Because
Oh,
I watched
Kelsey
like
said the
one
same thing.
episode,
Yeah, Kelsey said
and
the same
I
thing.
didn't hate him.
No.
I thought he was
What
like
is this?
kind of fine.
The Witcher. The live-action Witcher show.
It's a no-win situation.
It's
for
just,
him.
Exactly right.
it's
That guy
just.
got
For Liam
fucked.
Hemsworth?
I literally just could not.
I just
go
don't
on.
like the way he looks in the outfit.
It's,
That's
It
okay.
just
Like,
doesn't suit him.
It's,
No.
it's so unfair to him.
Yeah.
Because I actually thought he did basically the best
Yep.
that could be done in that situation.
Well, and
but it's
even-
just like,
But like,
it's
how do you
so unwatchable.
how do you go up after Henry
Yeah.
Cavill?
Right.
Like, you
and
just
even
don't.
if everyone loved Liam,
Yeah.
the right, like, nothing can save
No.
the writing. Nothing.
No,
No
for
one.
sure.
There's not a single human being on the planet that can save that script. Never.
It's just always,
There's nothing that can be done.
I always struggle so hard when, because I get so entrenched in it, like I really
Yeah.
like immerse myself
Yeah.
in what I'm watching. So when they swap an actor that critical,
It's jarring.
It got me in the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air season 2. Aunt Viv.
They
It
got
got me
rid
in
of
the
Oh,
Fresh Prince of
yeah.
Bel-Air
Yeah.
when they swapped Aunt Viv.
But you
and that,
do
like,
get used to it because she's
You
the
get- yeah.
Aunt Viv for
Yeah,
the rest
yeah,
of
yeah.
it. But like, I get what you're saying.
I came around on that, and that's a fantastic show.
I was gonna say,
love that,
speaking
but-
of a really
yeah, yeah, yeah.
fantastic freaking show.
But that
I didn't know
really
they
got me.
recast her.
Yeah.
In season 2, at the end of season, so into
Yeah.
season 3, I believe.
How did you feel about War Machine?
Oh, that was another one. I mean, really, anytime it happens, it's just like
It's a really rough when you have to recast someone and say, "Hey, pretend." Like for me,
this is the same exact person.
I'm not gonna watch it, but for Ahsoka season 2, we've seen a shot, I believe, of Rory McCann, who plays the Hound, as whoever Ray Stevenson played in the first season.
Oh man,
And it's like he died, so you have to recast him.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's just
brutal.
like, how do you follow that up?
yeah.
It's like, and I think he'll be great. I hope the show's better than season 1. Probably won't be. But it's just impossible to follow him up.
see,
because
even
he's
even in voice acting too. We talk about it like a ton when
Yeah.
in Avatar.
Oh my God.
When Mako passed.
Well, there's no replacing Mako.
It's
Just
like
period.
No, I know. Yeah,
Like-
and Iroh is so much his character too that it's so hard when like it's not like you can hear it's not him.
Speaking of sci-fi, I saw a comment that says, I need to read Red Rising. Yes, I hear amazing things about it. I got it because of everything we're doing now. I wanted to read it. I haven't gotten to it yet. I hear amazing things, but that led me to think about when Andy showed up today. This guy finally started reading Project Hail Mary.
Don't spoil it.
I'm not gonna say a word.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say a
Not
word.
gonna
No
say anything.
spoilers.
All I'm gonna say is the first 2 chapters blew my dick off.
Jesus.
That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know how else to say this, folks.
His dick's gone.
like a rocket off my body. Okay, it bounced around my car a few
Pull his
times,
dick off.
and then it's just kind of settled in the
How much
passenger
that book
seat.
costs to get that feature?
You will not be disappointed if you start Project Hail Mary.
Yeah.
It's a $300 book.
And Andy's listening to the audiobook during his commute, and I was telling him that reading the book is fantastic, but the audiobook does something that the physical book cannot do. And I don't say that normally. You get the same thing with Dungeon Crawler Carl, where the audiobook has just a leg up. And so if you get the opportunity,
I've heard people say this.
listen to the audiobook for Project Hail Mary, and then if you're going to do Carl, do the audiobook as well, because worth.
Anyway, I guess we should probably keep going.
Yeah.
For upcoming schedule, we are going to be back here tomorrow for just a wonderful Q&A. We're going to answer your questions about Odyssey. Anything else? Sorry, I ate a lot of food. I got really excited about Project Hail Mary. And now I'm like,
Now I'm spent.
That quesadilla did me in.
cigarette. Anyway, join us tomorrow.
Andy's ready to go home so he can listen to more Project Hail Mary.
Dude, I don't know how I'm going to sleep tonight because I'm just going to read the whole book tonight. Anyway, then we'll be back on Monday for another brand new campaign, which is just an insane thing to
Waltz
say.
for
Waltz for
Eternity.
Eternity. So
what time, Andy? With
I-
what time?
I didn't make
Tell
that
me
call.
about it.
Yeah,
Actually, I kind of did. I kicked that. I started that ball rolling. I'm gonna take
you
the blame
did.
for Waltz.
No, you did. You did. 100%.
just because I was like, I have
If
to
you
play
had it,
Waltz.
we would just be playing more Bruderama
know.
on Monday.
Honestly, thank
It's the
God
right
that you
thing.
guys are doing Waltz
It's
because
honestly the right thing.
It's
I'm
the right
tired.
thing.
It's the right thing. I'm so
It is
excited.
going to
I'm
be.
excited.
All I'm going to say is Waltz for Eternity is going to be insane. So just make sure you don't.
It's
It's
my
not
first
based on-
brand new character. It's my first brand new
It's
character.
not based on anything. It is our first brand new, truly brand new campaign in how many years?
But if you like mecha and mechs, is all I'm going to
since
say.
startup.
Shroud.
Oh,
Was
Shroud.
was
After?
Overture? If you count Anthem, I guess you kind of count Anthem, but I don't.
I think
really.
you should count Anthem.
Okay, then
It's
Anthem.
not the same.
So Waltz will be Monday. Don't miss it. We're going to be right here. It is public. It's available. Nikki then will be on Tuesdays for patrons. She's been doing some cozy gaming
I
on
was
the Animal
actually
Island.
telling the guys while you guys were busy, how do we feel about me picking up the new Pokemon?
Oh my God.
Pokemon.
And trying that.
Fire Red?
No, the
Pokopia.
Poketopia or whatever it is.
Pokopia.
No, that comes out
No,
in 2027.
We're talking about Pokopia.
No, it's basically it's like Pokemon slash Animal Crossing
Pokopia.
hybrid.
Wait, no,
game.
I do know about this.
That
It looks like
Yeah,
Animal,
it just
it's like
came
brand
out.
New. It looks like Animal Crossing with
Have you?
Pokemon.
Do you know the lore about it?
No, I don't
it's
play
crazy.
Pokemon.
The lore
I don't
is
know anything about
crazy.
Pokemon.
So it's not a spoiler because just like the description of the game,
Pokopia.
all the humans in the world
Are Dittos.
are gone. No, all the humans are gone.
Oh.
You play a Ditto who's taken on the form of a human.
I've
that is
seen a lot of human Dittos.
That is building a area to
Pokemon
like
civilization.
repopulate
So it's actually
Pokemon.
creepy.
No, it's,
Yeah,
it's like kind of
well, that's what they're
almost
saying.
like Repo.
It's creepy but cool.
It's almost like Repo.
into a Pokemon character or no? Do you have to play?
I don't know that. I don't know
I know
that.
nothing
Nobody
about
we
it.
know knows about this game. except
I
for
just-
that it's
I just
suggested.
heard
All
about
I know,
it.
you're a Ditto, and you're basically
You
like
got it.
And I
Animal
thought
Crossing
for
Pokemon.
certain reasons it makes sense that I get this game and play it.
Yeah, absolutely,
Tuesdays.
absolutely. Stay tuned for announcements.
Pokemon is so bad right now. That sounds
Okay,
amazing.
I'll grab
How
it-
can
I'll
you
grab
hear
it
that
tonight.
idea and say Pokemon is so bad now?
I'll grab it tonight.
Pokemon is so bad. Have you seen the Gen 10 stuff?
Fire Red
I
just
was
came.
also-
You know what my favorite meme is? Real quick, hold on. I
No,
gotta
no,
say
no,
this
go
meme.
for it.
I got a
It's-
new favorite
It's the
meme.
Dr. Manhattan meme, and he's like,
Oh.
it's 2009 and I'm playing Fire Red and Leaf Green for the
Oh.
first time. It is
Yes.
it is 2016
you're-
and I'm
you're-
playing Fire Red.
2006.
You're starting your Kanto journey for the first
Yes,
time.
yes.
But I know that I played Fire Red and Leaf Green like 3 times in my life.
Right,
And it's
right.
like, it's 2026 and I am starting my Kanto journey
Well,
for the first time.
It's when Kanto first
It
released
starts in
in like
97,
97.
and then it goes to
And then 2006,
to yellow,
I think.
right? And then it
Oh,
goes
no,
to
yeah.
right, and then it goes
shit.
to And the amount of times that people are starting
It's
their
so
Kanto
good.
journey.
For the very first time.
Time is a
yeah.
flat circle, man.
It's like literally 4 times, and it's
Yeah,
like.
and it's 2026, and I'm
Yeah.
starting my Kanto.
I love the new because I was so on Pomban.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm really getting incepted by the Brout memes.
Is that the bird?
Yeah, I think it's Brout, and everyone's saying I'm a Brout it, and then and it's all these like images of that, and he always looks really angry. And he's always like, I'm gonna be
I
your
just
starter.
like him a lot.
Yeah, it looks super cool. And then they're like, I don't think so. And then the camera turns back to him. He's got like a real angry face, and he's like, that wasn't a question.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh,
Well, I
look
will
him
say,
in.
the evolutions will sway me. Depending on
Yeah,
how they
for
evolve,
sure.
that will absolutely sway
That,
me.
that's
Pomban-
a reveal that hasn't happened.
Correct.
Only the first evolution
First
is
stage.
known. Yeah, the
I
first
just
stage.
had the realization if I get this game to play, I have to beg Cobalt to turn me into a fairy type Pokemon for my avatar. I have to beg. Cobalt, this is me begging. If you're here, I'm begging. Fairy type Pokemon Nikki, let's go.
The Brout memes remind me of the like for the 1 week or two that that one Heracross Du Bois. It's obviously Dubois, but everybody's like, he just wanted Du Bois. And the memes were so good. The memes were so
He's
good.
one of the boys.
Cobalt in all caps. I'll do it.
Anyway,
Thank you.
We're vamping for a bit longer. We're just investigating a few investigatables.
the only
That's
other
fine.
the only other scheduling thing.
I wanted to say one more
Please.
thing about the Pokemon stuff, and so I got home yesterday from something and was not able to relax. And all I wanted to do was play Animal Crossing. And I thought, you know what? Maybe I'll just go live for patrons. And I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. That's cool, right? If I just decide
course.
randomly
They
on
get
a
notified.
Thursday,
It's fine.
like, you know what? Fuck
Yeah.
it. We need to go. I need to
Nikki,
de-stress
when I was
and do some
playing
villager
Hades,
hunting, and I could just take them
I
along
almost
with
did the
me.
same thing.
Okay, I just want to
There
make
was a period
sure.
where I was wanting to play Hades so bad. It was like a Thursday or Friday night. We had, other than just working, I was like, I could just fire up.
I was
Kickstarter right now.
just
I'm
so
tired.
stressed. I couldn't sleep, and I was like, you know what?
Yeah.
I need to disassociate, and
I'm
I need to
about it.
become an Animal Crossing villager, and I need to
Stop swaying
hunt.
me.
I need
I'll
to
get broke.
hunt for fauna again
Sometimes you
because
need
we
to.
lost her.
Sometimes you need to. I'm
Sometimes
with
you need
I
to.
really want to
So,
see you play
perfect.
the Pokopia. That
Yeah,
seemed
no,
kind
it's
of cool.
happening.
when
I saw
saw
a
it.
police
Because it almost
officer-
just sounded like Pokemon.
I saw like an
Animal
officer
Crossing.
Jenny.
No, that's what I've been told.
That had a Ditto face. And I was like, what
So
the fuck
I'm
is this?
gonna grab it tonight.
Yeah, I think
when
there
I
are
get
like
home.
no humans. I think there are no humans in the
What a
world.
wild-
Or like I don't know if they left or they're all dead. But
probably all
like,
dead.
it's-
Definitely all dead.
Yeah, I mean it's like definitely there are no like real humans
Yeah.
around.
Get the
Oh.
fuck off my island, Flip.
Last
I
thing I'll
think
say
Flip
about
is cute.
Pokemon, since we're just on the topic, if you
fuck that
have
guy.
not seen Pokemon Concierge, it is.
That's a stop motion one, right?
You know what's another
Yes.
Pokemon that's good? Because I
It
never played
is
the real games.
Unironically, the best Pokemon show that has come out in the last
it's a show.
15 or 20 years. It's on like Netflix or something. It's like
I've
an
never
Actually,
seen the
you
shows.
mentioned it. I watched a trailer.
Pokemon Concierge is beautiful.
The interactions in the trailer with the concierge and the Psyduck are so cute.
It is so wholesome.
Yeah.
The first episode, I was on the verge of tears.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
it is so uplifting and wholesome.
I want to watch it. Like I want to watch it.
It will
for
heal
real.
you.
Yeah. I need to
So-
be healed.
I've never seen a Pokemon show because I didn't grow up with TV most of the time. We didn't have cable, so like I didn't grow up with cartoons. That's why I watched Robin Hood Men in Tights all the time because we would get it from the local video store. So my only experience with Pokemon was when Rich took me to get a pink 3DS from the local GameStop. And I got whatever that Pokemon game was and had a lot of fun. But with this one, from what I hear, is it's like the best mix between Animal Crossing and Pokemon, but there's still the ability to do like hunting for the Pokemon, like catch the Pokemon the same way you would do in Pokemon to bring them to your island or your village or whatever it is. I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I'm very excited for it. I think it'll be fun, and I'll grab it tonight.
Yeah,
And then I'll
definitely
let
look
you
cool.
know
It definitely
what
look cool.
it's like.
Yeah, for sure. I got Fire Red, and I haven't even turned it on.
Dude,
I turned it on one time.
You,
I
what did you get?
named my character.
I
They
still got
released
Final
they released
Fantasy
Fire
10, bro.
Red and Leaf Green.
Let's thank some
on the
folks.
Switch.
Yeah, we got a lot
Let's
of
thank
people
some
to thank.
folks. Thank you for a $6 super chat from Foil Eater, $2 super chat from The Lich Incident, 1 gifted from Jade King, 10 gifted from Sith,
Sithalapod, 2 gifted from Schwaberto Peace. We got a raid from Drakenfestus. We got a raid from Miss Anarchist, thank you. We got a $20 super chat from Unknown Variable. Thank you so much for this $20 super chat, Unknown Variable. We got a gift from Def Not Vilen. A $100 super chat from Elric Rules 141.
Whoa,
thank you so much, Elric
you.
Rules. A $12 super chat from Charcoal. Can you scroll down a little bit, Rich? We'll get going here pretty soon. 10 gifted from Ute Demon, 200 bits from Duck Pond, 100 from Random Child, 500 bits from Banana Chip Arts, a gifted from Celestial Saturn, a Dread from Random Child, 2 from Skinny White Scrub, 10 gifted from Ale Avi, 100 bits from the Penguin, 200 from Viana, Tia Zamora of Viana, 5 gifted from Banana Chip Arts, 1 from Mad Raving Introvert. Scroll down a little bit more, Rich, and then we'll be pretty close here. I'll keep going, there. 200 bits from Zaref, 250 from Iron Slug, 5 gifted from Swallow Tiny, a gifted from Psychic, 5 from Kitsune, 1 from Unishark, 10 from Kitsune Master, 5,000 bits from Gigon, 100 bits from Bookish Nerd, 500 bits from the Media Jack, 10 gifted from Lady Lecce, 1,100 from Orion's Belt, $2 super chat from Tequila, 1 gifted from Bree. We got Stuart Jones, Viana, Lavender Bunny, Dimitri Shadowfox with a gifted, Salamet, 10 gifted from Swella Tiny, 20 gifted from Full Metal Alchemist. We got Lavender Bunny, Own Hill with some bits, 1,000 bits from Lavender Bunny, $5 super chat from Bugcatcher V, $2 super chat from The Glitch Gamer, 5 gifted from Speedy Neils, 5 gifted from Cryptic Cryo, 5 from Ray the Fourth. We got a gifted from Utiliorb, 10 gifted from Leshy, $2 super chat from Herb Hastings, $2 super chat from Jared Mango, 2 from Everett Adams, $15 super chat from Keegan. Thank you so much. And that's it.
Oh, it's 2 days.
That's it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
1,000 bits from Sithalapod. I'm ready to get going if we want to get the YouTube intro started.
Ditto.
Everybody good?
I'm good.
Alrighty.
Pass that back to you. Too much power, I'll go mad. I'll go mad with power.
Here we go. Do we need to change the music or anything?
Yes, I do.
Oh.
Just one moment.
I still need to go live if that's useful.
Oh, did you did send me that, didn't you? One moment. That's a good choice. Beep, beep, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Welcome back to the very first episode of Voidbound. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. We are launching a brand new Kickstarter in May called Neon Odyssey. This is the very first episode of our spacified version of Icebound called Voidbound. If you'd like to learn more about our upcoming Kickstarter, classes, species, and the mechanics that we're using, make sure that you head on over to neonrpg.com to become a VIP and join in on our official playtest. That's neonrpg.com. You can go there right now and find out how you can get free dice. You don't want to miss out on this. Go to neonrpg.com to find out more. In the meantime, as always, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you like most about the classes, the campaign, the features, anything that piqued your interest. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. Make sure you check that subscription status. You might think you're subscribed and you may not be. Never hurts to double check. You can check out our merch shop. We got a lot of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. But most importantly, visit neonrpg.com and become a VIP now. You can't do it forever. Do it while it's available. Thank you. Take it away, Derek.
I will take it away. But before we take it away, I forgot to make a special announcement that I think is important before we get into everything. That is to say, I stayed up late last night working on the opening. However, I was not successful and it didn't meet the bar of quality that I wanted to meet in order for for us to premiere it. So, when we get to that point, we'll have a nice little interim opening, but it's not the full one. I wanted to set that expectation before we dive in. And for some reason, VLC's being weird. Okay, here we go. Let's get into it. The bellowing horn of an incoming plasma harvesting vessel blares over a bustling space market as it comes to dock at Port Crozer. A young human woman weaves through the colorful crowds of the bustling spaceport with deliberate strides, never slowing down for a moment as she makes her way to her destination. As she walks through streets that get rougher and rougher with each passing moment, she finally stops before a tavern with a glowing neon sign that reads, "The Lockjaw Locker." The sound of rabble-rousing is cacophonous from its open doors as pirates, smugglers, and other outlaws come and go to their merrymaking. Her sleek jumpsuit of indigo and aqua and the chrome technology on her person are a stark contrast to the scrappy spacefarers that surround her. As she enters, she immediately sees the man she's looking for, a burly Jazza with a mechanical arm drinking a pint of dark beer and smoking a thick cigar. Delphina, you have found Captain Dreadwake. He is exactly where he said he would be, right on time. You avoid eye contact with anyone in the bar as you make your way over to him. As soon as you catch his eye, he waves you over before standing up and hobbling over to pull you out a metal chair. What happens next is up to you.
Well, you're here on time.
Aye, there can only... You can only be Miss Ross, I presume.
Mr. Dreadwake, it's good to finally meet.
Pleasure to meet you, young lady. If I had known how well put together you were, no meaning no offense,
None
I'd
taken.
have chosen a more appropriate meeting place, as I would, you'll see me as I hobble, as standing up will reveal, one of my legs is missing, and I have a peg leg. So I hobble up, but still, despite being at a pirate bar, I will grab your futuristic pirate tavern chair and pull it out for you, and gesture for you to sit down.
Thank you. And I'll take a seat.
Well, I'm glad. I appreciate you being punctual, given the...
Of course, a lady is always on time.
The urgency of your message, and given the nature of what we're to discuss, I suggest you not look too long at any of the rabble in this place. They won't do you harm as long as I am here, but I would like to assure you that I have made all the preparations if we can come to an agreement and an arrangement right here and right now. I've assembled the crew, I've assembled the supplies, even if we get bound in space for at least another year, we should be able to survive.
So, you assembled the crew then, and none of them are present.
I know, they're on the ship preparing.
Good.
I wanted to
Good.
make sure that we were able to arrive at that number. You understand that this is a very dangerous expedition that you've asked me to captain?
I'm not afraid of a little danger. And I'll actually look around and make eye contact with some of the more dangerous looking people in this place. And I wouldn't worry too much about me. I can handle myself.
Aye. Noted,
But a ship,
young lady.
I don't have. Nor a crew.
I nor a captain
Well,
that can sail through the nebula you're fixing to find the lost ship. A ghost ship, was it?
well, if my terms are amenable, then I shall have my captain, my ship, and my crew.
Well, I mind you, young lady, you seem like you're the type that is confident wherever it is that you come from. Not that I ask questions, but where we're going is the Erebus Nebula. Darkness. You understand that in order to get there, it's violent, raging plasma storms, the likes of which you've never seen, swells of ether, dark and corrupt, and it's on the edge of the galaxy, young lady. so dark from the tides of dark matter and the abyssal kraken that dwell there, that no one particularly sane would captain, as I'm sure you've learned at this point.
If what I've heard is true, I didn't come looking for a sane captain. I came looking for a capable one.
And a capable captain you found! Now, that number, young lady.
450,000 notes.
It's
more than double what most would pay for an expedition like this.
Oh, yeah, that's true. 450,000 is a handsome sum, and I am sure that my co-pilot and business associate would say, Captain Dreadwake, don't ask questions, take it on the spot. But young lady, this is the Erebus Nebula. And you have a captain that has come across the Spectra Dawn and survived. I've sailed past the hand of Franklin. I've made it to Zartoga in and out, nigh on 100,000 times. I've eluded Cavalon cruisers, Sorok destroyers. I believe I am touched by Pelagos the Navigator. I am Captain Dreadwake, and my moniker rings true. 450,000, do you find that a fair price for the crew of the Calypso?
Mr. Dreadwake, you are exactly as you were described to me. 550,000 then.
550,000. Young lady, I understand your plight, but you understand that perhaps you should have been sounding a bit less desperate when you reached out to me.
Now, there's nothing desperate about me.
Well, I know that you need to get there, and I know that there's no other ship and no other captain that can get you there. You have to understand, as a businessman such as myself, running a very simple salvage operation, that I know what isn't a simple salvage operation.
Oh, it's not your business acumen that I'm hiring you for. No, I think you might be right. I think you might be touched by Pelagos. Whether it is lunacy that drives you to act the way that you do, or a level of strength I have yet to decipher. No, I think you're right. We could go on like this for hours, but I don't have the time. I have a crew to meet and I have a mission to get started. So, let's cut to the chase then, shall we? 2,500,000 notes, and not a note more. You will not argue with me going further about the seriousness that I'm taking this mission, or the danger that we're going to be in.
You might want to keep your voice down.
You're worth
Saying
it.
that 2.5
Are you
million
not?
notes. I'll look around.
You'll look around and you'll notice that no one seems to be paying any attention to us as I'm fiddling with one of the many contraptions on my belt. It's almost as if no one can even see or hear us. Now, of course, I'm good for the sum, but should you need proof, and I'll pull out another contraption and I'll quickly type in a code and I'll slide it over to you.
You would have noticed, as soon as you said 2.5 million, that I have had my coat closed, and that I would have reached and opened it up, and you see a full bandolier of all sorts of strange explosives. Grenades, bombs, all coming of varying different colors. As I look around, and I'll say, "Oh, you got a trick or two up your sleeve, young lady, don't you?"
I told you not to worry about me.
I will not ask who you are, but now I know you are someone. And I'll look at the tablet.
I need you, Mr. Dreadwake, and no one else. Don't make me regret this.
Well, for that sum, you have the services of the Calypso, her captain, and her crew. And I'll reach out my robotic arm.
And I'll grab it. And that's a deal then. Let's go meet the crew.
All right. Well,
But a drink first,
aye, that's right.
among friends.
A toast to a deal well made and well negotiated. As I will raise my drink. Not sure what kind of strange technology that you have for this. And once we finish our drink, I would get up. I'll leave an extra big tip, given that I believe that we're going to be.
You've got a
wealthy
bit
soon.
more skip in your singular step, and you leave a fat tip for the bartender, whom you know very well. He raises his eyebrows. You don't always have such fortune, and you make your way out into the spaceport. This feels like home to you, Barnabas. Delphina, it feels like the end of civilization. Uneven docking gantries, patchwork expansions in all directions. There are cargo cranes moving left and right, and flickering neon signs featuring a multitude of languages, some of which you understand and many you do not. It feels like there are dozens of them. It smells like a combination of fried food from the eating areas to engine coolant, from the servicing and repair of the many ships that come and dock here and move on, with a hint, an undertone of synthetic liquor. Their dock numbers, 1, 2, 3, many of which have been painted over multitude of times, and everything in all directions is bathed in a sodium orange light. You walk through the crowded space, and eventually, Barnabas, leading you, you both find a light transport ship, humble and well-worn. It is,
There she is.
a sight to behold. This is no new ship, but you can see that perhaps it is better for the wear. Its experience is written right on the surface of its steel, brown-plated surface, and it almost glows with destiny. You look upon the Calypso and prepare yourselves for the voyage to come, here at the edge of the galaxy.
There she is.
She's well loved. Exactly the type of ship I would like to see in this situation.
Aye, that's right. Fixed exactly for the sort of voyage on which we're going, young lady. The Calypso. And don't be afraid, she is former blood fleet. I no longer fly those colors. And those who know of my reputation know better than to interfere with my salvage operations.
Of course, I am afraid, Mr. Dreadwake. But I'm comfortable in fear. It's a place I live most days.
Well, not just the storms, the swells, the tides, also the beasties that lurk there. Oh, there'll be plenty of fear for all of us.
Now,
just don't lose your head, though.
your crew,
Aye.
they've been warned of the danger that they've signed up for. They know the mission ahead of us.
Aye, that's why they've been assembled. Not exactly the crew you're expecting. I can't be hiring on who you might expect. Scallywags, hoopleheads, a lot of them. You can't trust any of the cutthroats in this fucking place. I have a specialized crew selected. Not everyone I initially intended. We're about +1. But we need a small crew to captain.
A trustworthy crew?
I trust most of them. But you can't trust everyone
smart
fully.
man.
Yeah, Lady Boss.
A smart man.
And I assure you that at the very least, you can trust your life with myself and my co-pilot, Mr. Stabs. Very least our assistants. I do trust them, but they're newer to the operation, specially selected for the type of voyage on which we're going.
Well, lead the way then. Let us proceed with the introductions.
And I'll describe myself. I mentioned it's a big, burly Jaza. I'm bald. I have a single large fin. And instead of a beard, I have some smaller fins that grow from my chin. Big jaw, and I have a large mechanical arm that you've only seen just make a single hand, as well as a peg leg. And I wear a coat, and as I walk, you can occasionally see the glint and almost hear like the ticking and the clanking of the explosives that I wear on my person. It is probably not wise for the amount of rattling and jangling and clanging for all of those explosives to be hitting against each other.
And the cigar smoke.
And the cigar that I'm smoking, I'm having ashes. I kind of brush it off on my coat. As I show you the Calypso, and it is very much a light transport. But it's scrappy. There are external exhaust pipes on the exterior, and the shape of it is almost this wide, rotund, fat-bellied space shark almost, where the pilot's where the cockpit would be almost where the two eyes of this beast would be. Not like a mechanical shark, but a ship inspired by that. And you're familiar, presumably, with like the ships of the Blood Fleet. Very much a repurposed pirate ship, but a number of strange harpoons along with the turrets that mark this thing. As I will take you
notice
aboard.
as you're doing this, I've pulled out almost like a little scanner, and all of these things I'm scanning and checking and making little notes. Okay, yes, almost as if I'm reading additional information about them.
Up to your standards, young lady.
Well, just like the ship itself, a little bit worn, but all suitable tech.
I think it's worth pausing for a moment, and I'm going to ask you to describe yourself a little bit more fully, Delphina. But as you're doing that scan, you're getting information. This is a light transport, and for everyone's shared imagination, a light transport is approximately the size of a Millennium Falcon.
Yep.
I think that's a very fair parallel
That's
to make.
exactly right.
And obviously, it is aesthetically quite different as our captain described, but I think it's worthy of hitting that size value for those of you who are familiar with the franchise. Delphina, what do
yes.
you look like as you continue to tinker with your gadgets?
Delphina is roughly about 5'10". She's pretty tall for a female Stardust human. And she's wearing her a suit that she seems pretty comfortable in, something that she probably wears often, a bodysuit. She very, very clearly walks with a sense of comfortability moving through the world, most likely due to whatever station allows her to be able to drop 2.5 million notes on a mission like this. But she also walks in a way where she seems comfortable on a ship like this. Not necessarily that she hasn't lived the privileged life, but that she's also experienced the roughness and the harshness of space in a way that most people in her station probably wouldn't have.
You've seen much of the galaxy.
Yeah,
that's
she
right.
is. That's her. She's. Are we talking about what we are? Is that
Barnabas? Before we proceed, I think it is healthy for us to introduce our species, which you did, and our subclasses, just to name them, since we did that before we officially started this session. So, what is your class and subclass?
So I'm a Stardust human. I am a tracer of the ex-agent variety, with the agent background. And let me see. Do I have anything else that I feel like I need to say about that?
The features
there?
of those will become emergent as the story progresses, but I wanted to name
but
them.
I think I will leave it at that.
And you feel you definitely move with a confidence that allows you to be in a space like this. Your experience with the end of civilization being perhaps limited, perhaps not. The crucial detail, and this is something you've noticed, Barnabas, is that someone like this certainly doesn't fit in a spaceport like this, but she's not getting as much attention as you would have guessed. What should demand attention, people almost skip over her, and it is a surprising and noticeable detail when you're talking right to her. Tell us a little bit about your traits and features.
Yeah, I'm a Jaza. I am a machinist class. My subclass is the Boom Doctor. I've mentioned my explosives. In my background, I'm a spacer. As I would guide I would guide Miss Voss up the basically up the landing platform into the hull of the ship. And as we're walking, I'll say, "Oh, the first one we're sure to meet is the newest of the crew. He offered his services, and you understand it's quite dangerous and raiders, corsairs, and all sorts of unsavory types. It's helpful to have a blade, as well as good luck to have a practitioner of the Harmony aboard any vessel. So, just to prepare you." As I will guide her up the gangplank into the ship. Well, and once again, it's a little bit less scrappy inside than it is outside, but it's still about ramshackle and put together. And
Ramshackle's the word that came to mind mine as well. There are probably some patched floor plates, right? But it's not shoddy. It seems mindful in its space. You're hit with the smell of recycled air as you come in. It's not unclean, but it is certainly lived in.
And I'll walk into, and you'll hear the sign of kind of this humming, and then and like almost this strange black bursts as we'll go into the main common room, and you will see a saurian of the Spinosaurus variety. These orangish amber scales, along with frills of jade, and this hardened jade color, wielding a double-sided laser sword, crystalline make. One side is a bit of a jade color, the other is a deep purple. As there is a ramshackle robot. Very simple, and it almost has a. It's almost designed to look like some sort of creature, but it almost looks like bait, right? A little fish bait as it's floating around, shooting little bursts of these miniature ray blasts at this saurian as he is blocking them. As I will say, "Mr. Jade Shell, may I introduce you to our employer?"
And I would finish as the last blast comes through. I would finish and deflect it, perhaps upwards, as I stop and the simulation will end. And I'll move my my blade to my side and just put it to the side of my belt. As I'll turn and look at the two of them walking in together, and say, "Lady Voss, I presume."
It's lovely to meet you. I have heard very little about you, but what I've seen so far is impressive.
Thank you. It is very nice to meet you as well. I hope that this mission will take us to interesting places.
You're so gentle for someone going on a
No,
mission
don't let
like
that
this.
fool you. He's a veteran of many wars. Oh, you've cut down a good Cavalon knight or two, haven't you? Give those bastards a what for? All right, Mr. Jade Shell.
That I have, Barnabas, Captain. That I have.
You have a crew of killers protecting you. Young lady, have no fear.
Mr. Dreadwick, don't let my observation fool you. I'm not blinded to the skill that this man clearly holds. I just find it curious.
Indeed, as you are taking in your new passenger, she's making a first impression of you. What does Tai Shen look like? What is your species and your subclass? How might you appear in at first blush?
I believe Barnabas' description was pretty spot on physically, but additionally, Tai Shen is a saurian of the Sharktooth variety, thank you. And he is a disciple, the subclass Symmetric. Also with the background of veteran, as an experienced soldier, sharing fair share on battlefields and having survived. And we'll learn more about the subclass as we continue.
Very good.
Yes, Lady Voss, as Barnabas said, don't let my calm demeanor betray you to think I have a weakness of arm. Believe me that I am very capable of defending you and the captain on this journey.
Aye, and he's the most recent join up on this expedition, but he came to me, offered his blades, and said there was an
air of destiny about our voyage. Perhaps the harmony itself is on our side. Because before I know that Pelagos the Navigator is as well. We are a blessed, fortunate crew.
You're going to need more than a blessing and fortune to survive this mission. But if you're all as capable as it sounds, I think we might just stand a chance.
All right, I'm going to go introduce him to Mr. Stabs. As you were,
Let
Mr.
me know if you-
J.
Is
If you have
Stabs
any-
his given name?
Oh, Mr. Stabs, that's right, yes.
I'll be here if you have any further need of me, Captain.
We
I'll
appreciate
reach out.
that, Mr. J.
Lovely to meet you.
And you,
Tai
Lady
Shen.
Voss. Tai Shen.
You may call
Yes.
me Delphina.
And young lady, I mean no disrespect, but
Oh,
I
no,
know that
I've-
you are an employer, but once you're on a ship on the Calypso, Captain is more traditional than Mister, if you don't mind.
Well, Mr. Dreadwake, when you have as much money as I do, I refer to no one as my captain.
Fair enough. As and now it's time to introduce you to my co-pilot and my co-captain, the other main owner of our salvage operation, Mr. Stabs. You have never met anyone as so lucky in your life, blessed by the dealer herself. Lady Luck is always on his side, and you can't kill the bastard. I've seen that bastard die so many times, he always walks out unscathed.
I can't wait to meet him.
Here, and I will guide her to the cockpit. As presumably you'll see in the there'll be two chairs, one on the left and one on the right. They'll be in the co-pilot chair. You will see a Poggle with a pig-like nose, slicked back hair, large ears, a little tail with a ball, but kind of slickly dressed with a strange contraption and almost is in a harness around with a glowing device that almost looks like a clock face in the chest. As I say, now meet my co-pilot, Mr. Stabs.
Oh, Captain, you're back.
Hey, meet Miss Voss.
Well,
Our employer.
if it isn't the lucky lady herself, it's nice to meet you. I'm Scrim.
Well, it's lovely to meet you as well. Good day, sir. Good day.
It's great to have you. This is exciting. Are you ready? Are you excited? I'm excited.
I love the energy you're bringing to this vessel.
It's about time. We haven't had anything exciting for weeks.
Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Stabs is also the negotiator of, unless when real sums are involved, no offense. And but he's quite a charming young lad when my wiles seem to have no effect. And don't worry, Mr. Stabs. The young lady here has paid quite a fair fee for our voyage. So, do you know where Mr. Yornir is?
Yeah, well, it's been a while.
Is he on his? It is still in his quarters.
Last time I saw him, I believe that's where we left him.
All right.
You know, he doesn't get around very much.
Yeah, if you would just go on ahead, I will find Mr. Yornir so you may be introduced to the final member of our crew. I just need to get a bit of a pre-flight conversation with Mr. Stabs, if you don't mind, young lady.
You would like me to find the final
Oh
member
no, just
of...
we're back where we were with Mr. Jade Show.
Oh,
And we'll find him.
Sure.
Don't worry. One
She's
word
gonna-
with Mr. Stabs privately.
I'm going to look at you a little quizzically, but choose to trust.
And Miss Voss, was it?
Yes.
It's a pleasure having you aboard.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Get ready. We're going on a great adventure.
I do believe we are. And I'll look out to the galaxy. The smells of the end of the universe. Yes. I do believe we are, Mr. Stabs. Tai Shen!
Yes?
Oh, I'm coming to join you, so
Oh, plenty of room?
Hey, this job is 2.5
bring
mil.
out that target dummy. I need some practice.
Tai Shen
Oh,
would hear
sure.
from almost like faintly from wherever you are. 2.5!
What? 2.5. I don't know who she is, but she is rich. She is something.
Mrs. Stabs
I don't-
gets so excited.
I don't know who she is, but I don't know. She said as if she was pouring herself a cup of tea.
Where'd you find this girl?
Yeah, she reached out to me. I don't know. This will be in and out. Easy.
I just kind of sink lower into the co-pilot's chair, and you can see that I'm doing math in my head, like very clearly calculating like whatever my cut might be. Right, I'm already dreaming about the money.
So you keep that smile on your fucking face and make her feel like Her Highness herself, the Empress, her fucking self.
No problem, Captain. No problem.
All right. Oh, that's right, young lady. Oh, pardon me. Just had to wrap up some bit of business. Keep at it, Mr. J Shell. How's your form?
Delphina isn't even looking at you. She's got her pistol and her rapier out, and she's with Taishan fighting off this little thing.
Oh, take it easy.
How do you keep it so fast?
It's just fish bait. Don't worry about that. He's trying his best. Don't damage him. He's already had a couple of rough scraps.
You have to anticipate the movements. You have to feel its sensation in the harmony before it attacks you.
Like this. And I'll close my eyes and then hit it every single time with no
She's
hesitation.
harmony sensitive.
All right, or she's got fancy gadgets. I'm sure.
And you will see that there is something blinking on my belt.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Wow, very impressive.
I needed that. This whole meeting everyone, it's so stiff.
Well, I think there's just one final member.
All
Are you
right.
coming along for the meeting? Are we leaving you
I
in here
think
alone?
I think it's best that we just meet me introduce Mr. Yornir. There's.
You seem worried about this one.
Not worried. I am not worried. Keep at it. Keep your form up. Get your back into it. We're prepared for takeoff.
As you wish, Captain. I will be sure to stay sharp for the journey ahead.
All right. And I will guide her deeper in the ship. There are some crew quarters throughout. And I'll say, now, this last one here, I am sure you're familiar with the Church of Carcosa.
Yes, of course.
This is the Carcosa preacher of Port Crozar.
You have a holy man on board.
You know that we're the waters.
No
The
judgment from me.
The ship, the space where we're headed is on the edge of existence, and that's the domain of the void, young lady, and going that far, it's better to have someone who knows, perhaps, what awaits us, knows its nature, might be able to call it to heal, than be without.
You surprise me, Mr. Dreadwake. When I stepped aboard this vessel, anticipating meeting your crew, I expected a hodgepodge of whoever you could find. But you have amassed a small crew of a blade, luck, and faith.
You don't survive being a spacer as long as I have without developing a superstition or two. They're all we can do once you're out there in the expanse, young lady.
I'm unsure whether I believe in fate, but if it does exist, I think that our meeting was written in the stars. Let us meet this man.
All right, well, here's his quarters
faith.
right here. I'll knock. Mr. Yornir, are you busy in prayer?
You hear nothing initially.
I think he's busy in prayer. Beep. Mr. Yornir, our employer has arrived upon the Calypso.
As you enter, for like an instant, you hear like whispering. No words. It just stops as the hiss happens. It's almost drowned out. As you enter the room.
Mr. Yornir, this young lady is Delphina Voss, our employer. She will be the one that has our heading on this voyage. This is Yornir, the preacher of Carcosa.
Just Yornir.
You'll look over, and I'm sitting in a small seat, and there's a table next to my bed, right? And there is a box. And floating above the box is a non-Euclidean geometric shape. with points on the edges, and it's kind of rotating. And you get a glimpse of it for a second, and the rims of it and the edges look like black coral, almost. And on the faces, there are these almost glowing, are they white? Faces. But as you look at them, it's almost as if you see every color and no color all at once. As I quickly shut the lid of the box and it like sloops down.
No, wait a moment. Can you do that again? What was that thing? Lady Delphina Voss, but as interested as I am to get to know you, that thing. What is that?
You are finally here.
Yes. I think you and I are going to get along greatly.
I look at all of the various things she has on her, maybe a few
Do you mind? And I'll pull up one of them and aim it towards the box, not getting close to it, but just to scan it. Do you mind? I won't touch it.
I'll open the lid of the box, and it rises up and it sort of floats, almost as if it's like floating in the sea.
My device starts to smoke. Oh, gorge, and I'll close it and put it in. Well, for another time. That is incredible, Mr. Yornir. Absolutely incredible.
You wish.
You could have gotten far more out of me had I known about this.
It's a fair price.
I stand up and I grab my staff that's against the wall, and I'll sort of heave myself up. I'm really about your height.
Yeah.
With my shell a little taller.
If I were in heels, we'd probably be about the same.
As you stand, do you want to give yourself any more additional physical description and get into what you are? Unless you prefer to save it, you seem very secretive.
I am a Merexian, which is a cuttlefish, octopus-esque, crustacean-y species. Mollusk from the world of Carabus, the same homeworld as the Jaza. And I am a void caller oracle. I have kind of mottled orange and blue skin. I have a large spined shell that comes off of the back of my head. You don't know how much of that is head and how much of that is just shell. And I wear long, kind of blue robes, and my staff looks to be almost made out of shell. It's hard to tell what it's made out of, and at the top there's a spiraling, almost like a conch shell, that spirals to a point.
Does the staff have a matte or a reflective quality?
I would say it's hard to tell. I would say it is a satiny, and in some ways it looks totally matte, and others it's gleaming and almost as if it shifts between. And I'll stand up and I'll say, "You wish to voyage beyond the stars."
Have you been? You've been. He's been.
No, we're not going to the abyssal void. Just where it's
No.
slithery tentacles here through.
Just to the edges, of course, but you've been.
The edge of the galaxy, no further.
No. I have not been.
Maybe not physically, but you have seen.
I am not ready to voyage beyond the stars. Are you?
No, just to the edges. We are simply looking for a ship that has gone missing. That's all. Nothing more. But you know something.
A pilgrim. You're a pilgrim.
Among other things.
You search for something lost.
You'll see a look of sadness flit across Delphina's face for a second before it's completely masked.
Yes, of course. And I'm sure we will speak about this above deck, but we are looking For a ship. We're looking for a research vessel.
A lost ship?
I will do a full briefing with the rest of the crew, Mr. Yornir. You will know in due time you came aboard this knowing what was at stake.
What is lost is found. And what is found is lost. This is fate. Do you feel it?
I'm not sure I believe in fate. But if it does exist, as I mentioned to Mr. Dreadwake, then I do believe what we have here is something fate-touched. I very much look forward to getting to know you, to speaking further about where you come from and the things that you've seen.
Aye, well, it's a long voyage to where we're going. The Erebus Nebula is far. Even as out on the outer rim as we are, there's a ways to go. Now, Mr. Yornir, you'll be present for the briefing.
Yes, do. Please join us.
Yes.
Aye, we'll see you in an hour.
Yes.
All right.
And I'll kind of awkwardly shuffle out.
And as the...
Well, I'll
go ahead,
move.
go
I'll
ahead.
move to the door and start to move out of it, and then stop and look back over my shoulder and glance between you and the box and down to the tech in my hand that is still smoking. Whatever was in that did not want to be read, did not want to be observed. And you'll see a smile, just uncontained smile, alight across Delphina's face before she turns
Before
and
you
leaves.
leave, as you leave, I've already set my staff back down. I set back down on my seat. I'll say, you wade with he who drowns beyond the stars. And as the door shuts, you almost hear
Yeah, I would say
whispering
nothing. I would say nothing.
as they totally shut out when the doors close.
Aye, yes.
An interesting crew,
Oh,
but
yeah.
one that I do believe will suit our needs.
Okay, well, where we're going, a man like that will come in handy.
Yes.
Although I'm not quite sure why this fangled Carcosa faith is spreading like wildfire across the galaxy.
No idea why.
Sleeping in peace and all that sort of thing. Give me a great battle blessed by the Navigator. That's how I want to go. No peace in the deep water for me.
So, in an hour then.
Oh, in an hour, you have the devices you said that'll give us our heading.
Yes, we've got everything that we need.
May I have it so that my co-pilot can get it hooked into the ship systems?
Yes, I should spend some time explaining how it works. It's quite expensive technology. You might not be familiar with it.
All
But
right.
absolutely, of course we can.
I'm
And
a bit handy.
I'll pass it to you very quickly, and you can see that it's unlike anything that you've ever seen before, in the sense that it is very well made and clearly very expensive. However, it contains most of what you would expect on a nautical voyage. You have your ability to chart navigation in the way of a compass, as well as a way to show maps, among other pieces to it that don't make sense to you. And all along it, you see all of these strange symbols as if it's looking for other things too.
Does it go? Boo. Boo. Yeah, it probably.
I
is
would
that.
say that Delphina's hand reaches out and adjusts one of the knobs, and there's a soft click, and you hear static. And there's this tone that rings out. And as it does, all of the other little displays, the meters that are on the surface of this device, raise up, brighten, and then slowly shift back down before you hear it again.
And you'll see as I look down at something on my wrist, and there's almost an exact copy of everything that you see on that device right on my wrist.
All right. Well, if you want to keep, you like to get yourself settled, here's your crew quarters right next to Mr. Yornier's. And so you can get yourself settled and back for the briefing in an hour.
I'll see you in an hour then.
So you make yourself at home. The Calypso is your home as much as ours now. Welcome aboard, Miss Voss.
Thank you, Mr. Dreadwing.
As I'm going to go to the cockpit.
Mm-hmm.
As I turn into my room, I will stop at the door with my hand on the frame for a second and look down at the hall. Just nothing but silence around me as I hear the final clack, clack, clack of Barnabas ascending above deck. And I'll look back at the door that I had just come from, where Yornir is now alone with whatever that thing was in the box. And for a second, I turn as if I'm going to go back and then shake my head. There will be time, Delphina. Patience. And I'll walk into the room and close the door gently.
As I make my way through the ship, what is Taishan doing now? As I pass you, because I have to pass you to get to the cockpit.
Oh, I think if I know that we'll be looking to meet in an hour, I think I would be finishing up training and either getting ready, going to wash off. I would be just coming to an end of working with the fish flying around shooting beams at me, possibly powering it down, and getting ready to head back to my own quarters for to get in the right state of mind and meet up for the gathering.
As we pass each other, I'll kind of be hobbling through. I'll say, "Hi, Mr. Jade Shell, preparing for the mission briefing."
I am, Captain. Is Lady Voss ready to deliver it, or will it be yourself?
I have the briefing. I know we're heading. This is our heading, Mr. Jade Shell. You sought me out because of what you felt with your spirits, the harmony.
Yes. I don't know our destination, but I know why I'm here. Something draws me to you, Captain. The way you would tell it, you were born amongst the stars and they were your very first vessel. Within you, I feel a will of fire. And I know that whatever heading you set will bring me to where I'm needed, to restore balance.
And all that, the feeling that you have about this voyage, is it a good feeling?
Some people believe the harmony to be good. Some people believe it to be bad, to be light or dark, to be brightness or sorrow. But the harmony is all things. It exists in balance. Do I have a good feeling about where we're heading? I feel as though we're heading where we are needed.
Good luck to have a man of the harmony aboard. That's what Ice always says. That's what my father always says. Well, I'll see you in a bit, Mr. Jade Shell.
I'm pleased you agreed to bring me on board, Captain. I will serve you well.
No, I don't doubt that. Keep your sword at the ready. As I'll make my way to the cockpit, and I'll finally sit down. Oh, my fucking back.
When you've joined me in the cockpit,
Yeah.
you would actually see me doing work. I'd be going over pre-flight checklists. I'd be making sure that we have everything that we need. Absent-mindedly dancing a poker chip between my fingers as I'm just kind of doing the pre-flight stuff that you know me to do.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Captain.
All right, Mr. Stabs. I have our heading. Let me get this affixed. As I will sit down and kind of towards your side of the console, there'll be some various ports, and I will. You'll see my hand. You see me do this tons of times. My hand will then and shift into a whole plethora of tools, and that I will then use to effectively pull out cables and attach this device that's far more advanced than the scrap ship that of the Calypso, but I am able to use, well, I will attempt to.
use the engineering tools that are in my hand, as I'm going to attempt to basically fasten and connect it to the systems of the ship, so that Delphina's tracker is able to basically slot well, so that that Scrim will be able to have our heading and help me navigate as we make our way to the edge of the galaxy.
I would say that you won't need to make a computers check. This is a simple matter of finding the right tool for the job, connecting the two things together. There's no chance of failure here. You are a little perplexed by the what should be a simple nautical tool, the additions, the expansions, and the sophisticated craftsmanship of this device. But without a second thought, you connect it, and very quickly, Scrim, you and Barnabas both notice that your navigation system is getting a clean signal. You are able to read and get the navigation coordinates that you are looking for.
Beautiful.
The route that is charted before you does look perhaps worth $2.5 million in payment. This is not going to be a simple jaunt. There will be more to unpack during the briefing as to why, but this journey will take you through dangerous, for lack of a better word, space waters.
The whole time that you're doing this, I would still be making conversation.
Yeah.
So I would ask you. So did the young lady meet Yornia?
Oh,
How'd that go?
she did. She found him quite interesting.
Oh, good. You know, he's super nice. Creeps the fuck out of me.
Well, I mean, you keep saying that, but he is the preacher of Carcosa. Where we're going, that'll be handy. Do you know with the navigator on our side, a man of the harmony, and then the voice of Carcosa? Our voyage is triple blessed. Good luck.
I'm trusting you, big guy.
Our luck is what we need.
I'm with you.
And you bring your luck. May Toikris the dealer bless this vessel.
Yeah, my own special brand of luck, whatever that might be.
And the greatest blessing that we need. 2.5 million fucking notes, Mr. Stabs. Yes, Mr. Stabs.
That's the best news we've gotten ever.
Oh, you did.
Do I have time to take a shit? Of course I've got time. I got nothing but time. I'll be back.
And like the Millennium Falcon, you find that there's no restroom on the map, and you have to you find...
Shit into open space.
No. I was trying to do the mods a favor because they were worried that the piss and shithole from Icebound wouldn't survive the transition to this Voidbound campaign, but it survives. And
It's the only thing that survives.
It's the only thing that survives, and you were able to do as you please.
I
Barnabas, you're
was
left
trying to
alone.
go before the whole briefing thing.
You do
and
that.
think about my 2.5 million.
Well, what happens next is up to you. So, and you find yourselves spending that hour or so before eventually coalescing in the main core room of the ship. This is the social area. It's the largest room by a wide margin, large enough to train in. And the five of you eventually shuffle in to discuss the plan.
Hi, crew. Look alive. Now you all know where we're headed. Right to the edge of the galaxy. The Erebus Nebula. Part of the Stardust Rhapsody. Few ever see. Fewer see and survive. Horrors, dangers, things beyond even the protecting stars of Agathos await us. But what awaits us is our quarry.
Yes. We are looking for the QSS Osamandias, a research vessel that went dark. Recently, we have, and the help of that navigator will get us there, we have received a ping from deep within the nebula.
Oh, your distress signal.
Our mission, that countless Millions of notes are tied up in that vessel. We are to find it, rescue those who can be saved, whatever tech we can find, and the research. Very important that we find and recover the research.
I'd say it would be very easy to understand what it is that Delphina's describing as she connects to one of the computer displays. And before you, a holographic image of a ship emerges. It is a beautiful, long, large spacecraft. This vessel is sleek with rounded corners, but a triangular prismatic-like shape with a massive engine on one side and sleek exteriors. Totally flat. There are no additional ports or bulbs or appendages to this. It is as simple a shape as you could imagine, and it feels like a science vessel just by its very look. Even without a comparison to scale, you can tell that this is not perhaps the size of something like a capital class ship, but a very large vessel indeed, something that would dwarf the ship that you are now standing in, and perhaps even be comparable to the port that you find yourselves in, this space station with which you're docked.
And Miss Voss has assured me that there are no others with this device, no others with this heading. We are the only ones who have any knowledge.
We are their only hope.
Any idea of what might have caused them to go dark all of a sudden?
I'm unsure. Given the dangers of where they were traveling and the research that was being conducted, there are all manner of things, and I believe that Mr. Dreadwake has briefed all of you on a myriad of the dangers that we might encounter. Any one of those things could have befallen.
Okay,
the ship.
Right.
What were they researching in such a remote area?
Well, many things. The life. What little life there is out at the farthest reaches of the stars. A ship like that, with that much money tied up into it, is one of the few vessels that can even survive out in that area of space. Samples, just knowing what's out there.
You're on the edge. Flew too far. But we will go to Erebus and we will make it back. That is part of the job. We have enough provisions in the best case scenario that all hands are still alive. It'll be a bit cramped if so. We will have enough provisions to make it all the way back if so.
Good.
The cargo hold is as clear as it can be to fit the research and the tech, while still keeping enough food and water. Are you all certain you wish to go on this voyage, Mr. J. Chow?
Yes. I will follow you, Captain. I will board the Calypso and ride it wherever it takes us. I have no doubt in my mind. We'll fly to Erebus, recover the crew, and back. I believe the Harmony will see this plan to fruition.
No challenge. No further questions.
No.
How long is it going to take to get there? I have my calculations, but now that you've seen our destination, now that you have the device, how long will it take your vessel to get there?
Oh, even at the fastest. Taking the ether currents that I know best. Best case scenario, a little less than a month. Where we're going, there are no liminal rings. There are no currents. We'll go as fast as we can. With the drive that the Calypso has. But we need to be careful.
With an additional month travel, Lady Voss, do you know how long the ship has been dark? Do we expect to find survivors?
I expect to find survivors. I hope to find survivors.
Vessel that large, as large as the Osamandias,
It has
should have
resources.
enough provisions to last years.
That being said, I'm not paying you to be curious. I'm paying you to rescue those on board.
It's not the money that drives me on this journey. It's the belief that at its zenith, I will be able to restore balance and harmony in a place that might find discord. I simply want to see that happen.
And you can do that without any further questions?
Suppose if Captain Barnabas is prepared.
I am prepared. I might be able to shave a week off. If we get lucky with the currents, we might be able to have that time, but once you get into those tides of dark matter, where those abyssal krakens dwell, get your engines all gunked up, get you a sitting duck before they feast. But don't worry, I've avoided great beasties my entire life, and I have the tricks of the Blood Fleet up my sleeve. My mate, I'll do my best. I'll get you there as fast as I physically can. Miss Voss, you have my word.
Thank you, Mr. Dreadwake. Though they do have resources, and I do believe that there are survivors. There must be survivors. The sooner we can get there, the better.
All right, well, let us get there straight away.
Before we go, this voyage must be blessed.
Aye, bye.
Join me.
All right. Will we gain protection from the creatures of the deep, Mr. Yornir?
He who drowns beyond
Okay, he's going.
the stars, the first and the last, Darkosa. You have gathered us together. Fate has gathered us together. The gambler, the warrior, the captain, the pilgrim. Let us pray.
Here
I
you
wait until
all
everyone's hands are up.
raise your hands.
We all join hands.
Some reluctantly.
All right, fine. Ugh.
In the deepest sea, beyond the last star, he slumbers, he dreams. When the 13th black tide rises, and the 13th dark star drowns, he wakes, he feasts. The void is inevitable. And I let go.
Well,
Right?
well, I feel protected.
Your prayer completed. Your mission understood. Find the QSS Osamandias. Find it as close to the edge of the galaxy as one could possibly get without drifting beyond. And find out what happened. Rescue it. Barnabas, Scrim, you hop in the cockpit after ensuring that all of your equipment and rations are where they should be. Everyone secures themselves, and with a satisfying mechanical snap of a few switches, you're able to engage the engines and pull free from the Crozar.
Got a little bit of a jalopy-esque junker feel to it.
You hear
Clubbing.
a healthy rumble reverberate through the ship, and after you get a healthy distance away from the space station, the shaking finally stops. And those of you who choose to look out at the window and watch it disappear into a thin dot like a shadow before becoming invisible in the beautiful nebula. And you make your way towards the Erebus Nebula. And that's where we'll take a quick break.
Hell yeah. Is all I gotta say. Things that make me say hell yeah. Okay?
Oh, boy.
Every single character at this table make me say hell yeah.
Yeah.
This is fun.
folks.
Oh man,
This is fun.
I just knew.
This is very
I just
fun.
knew when Yornir was last. I was like, oh man. This is about
Here
to be
comes.
some. This is about to be some cold ass shit behind this door. Nobody likes to show off unless what they're showing off is dope as fuck. That's all I gotta say.
Oh boy.
Jeez.
We got quite the old I'm gonna use the restroom quick. Quite the old crew here.
Yeah,
We
what a
got quite a
classic.
crew. Quite a crew.
Thank you all for joining us for the third of our Neon Odyssey-ified campaigns, Voidbound. I'm having the most fun. Derek, thank you for having us go on this journey.
Yes.
And
All I'm
this
doing
voyage.
is making whispering and door opening sounds. You guys are doing all the heavy lifting. Thank you so much.
You know,
that's
you
all
had a
I
lot
always
on your
say.
plate. I don't know if you knew this, Derek. You've had a lot on your plate the last month.
I would like to sleep more than 2 hours.
Someday.
We're dying of onanism.
Someday.
I have.
God.
Would you like to announce the fun fact about the intro when it's spreading?
Oh, thanks for sticking around. I should have mentioned it before. We were
all right.
vamping and I was writing.
We gotta dive into
There's
it.
lots going on.
We have a fantastic detail to share about the opening for Voidbound, and I've
fully
been
finalized opening for this one.
the fully finalized. What you saw was a teaser, just vibes. Wanted to just make sure that there was something that felt correct, so that when we came to the cold opening finish, that it launched us into the campaign proper, and I think it did its work. However, when you watch the YouTube video of this, and when you watch future campaigns, we're going to be replacing it with an opening where the music was composed by the Blasting Company.
Gotta give it up. Gotta give it up.
Company?
The Blasting Company has
on your
composed the theme song to Voidbound.
It's so good.
Incredible.
That's all I'm gonna say.
It's where when
It's
it
so
came
good.
to the music for Uprootorama and for Starlit, we found the perfect song. Nikki found "Fucks Our Night," which is just so fucking good and
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah.
But we couldn't find really anything for this campaign, and we knew someone who could pull it off. So
Let me
that's
tell
it.
you, they know how to, as eloquently as they play any of the instruments that you've heard already on the Crooked Moon, all traditional analog instruments, they know how to rock a synth, is what I will say.
Yeah.
And they know how to make you feel a little unsettled. Oh, it's been a fun time.
We spent hours looking for the right
I would say
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
say that I
seriously.
genuinely evaluated perhaps close to 100 Epidemic songs.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
least.
when I-
100%.
it was a constant searching.
And
There
you were
wasn't-
like stripping lyrics, you were changing speeds.
yeah,
I mean, you weren't just listening
pulling
to a track.
Epidemic does, and we're not sponsored. I just think it's just a wonderful service.
It is.
You can pull stems out of things. So if I'm like, oh, that would be really great, but what would it sound without the bass underneath it, or the drums, or can I find the right thing? I was going that deep, tearing my hair out, and they were like, hey, here's a little morsel, and I'm just like.
Yep.
So we've been having some fun, I'll tell you, and I cannot wait to share it with you. I'm disappointed that I wasn't able to get it done by today, but we'll be getting it ASAP, perhaps with an F in there. So here we are.
I love that. I love that. So thank you so much. If you just joining us and you don't know what the fuck any of this is, we are launching Neon Odyssey on Kickstarter this May. It is 3 huge books, 1,400 plus pages of space opera to 5.5 D&D, and we are there's so many player options, so many GM options. Tons across the board, across 3 books. We have the Outrunner's Handbook, we have the Cosmic Codex, and we have the Overdrive expansion. And we are running a VIP program. Throughout our pre-launch campaign, you pay $1. Only $1. You pay it, you become a VIP, you get to join, get early access to the Neon Odyssey Discord, early access to the Mega Playtest document. You get, and then you also, if you back the campaign any physical item, you get a beautiful set of VIP exclusive Sharp Edge Resin dice. We're calling the Neon Knight set. Beautiful, evocative, synthwave as fuck. And then, if you back the campaign at all, you're gonna get Chuckles' Space Clowns Guide to the Galaxy. So, you know,
You gotta be a VIP.
you gotta be a VIP.
And you can't be a VIP forever. You gotta get it in before the campaign launches.
NeonRPG.com.
Don't wait.
NeonRPG.com. And so I'm gonna do a quick VIP check. I haven't done a count yet.
I haven't checked it in a few hours. I checked before I left the house.
We're at 14.15k. Can we get to 14.5 by the time if the night is out? We get to 14.5 by the time.
That would be awesome.
That'd be awesome.
If we could do 14.
By the time we fucks our night.
I was gonna say that would really fucks my night.
That'd
You and I are on the same page, man.
If you are watching right now and you're not a VIP, why wait? You get so much value, and it would mean the world to us. So thank you. Please back.
If everyone watching now that wasn't a VIP became a VIP at neonrpg.com, I think we'd hit 1,500, 50,000 rather.
I agree, but we're only asking for.
And we'll do a mega reveal.
14.5
If we hit 14.5
tonight,
I think we'll do that cool reveal.
If it happens during the session,
It happens during the session. We'll do the cool reveal. We will tease Born King from the Crooked Moon soundtrack, sung by Anna Pantsu and Justin Rubinstein. So let's answer some Patreon questions. Someone make coffee? No.
No, there should be a cup left.
Oh, it shut off because it's been 2 hours. I hate that.
It must have just shut off.
Just use the.
I made it right around 8:30.
Yeah, dude, it's probably perfectly warm.
Yeah.
Hot even.
And it's gingerbread, so it'll be good even like kind of warm. It's good shit.
Nearly tuna.
You mean
Theoretically,
gingerbread?
Dinderbread.
if I were to work on my
What?
own space campaign, I
Dinder?
go loosely around the
Well, instead of
concepts
ginger,
introduced
you
in
have to
Stardust
do it with the
Rhapsody
other
Anthem.
G, like Derek does, where
Would
he
it be fairly
changes
easy to
G
port
and
it over
J.
once Neon Odyssey materials are available?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
So, if you were working on your own space campaign, would it be fairly easy to port over? I think so.
Absolutely.
I think that if you see our announcement trailer and all of the things, we are trying to give you all of the tools to tell whatever kind of space opera story you want. And that's why we don't have a mega adventure path. Because folk horror is so narrow, beautifully so. Space opera is the opposite. It's so wide, we want to give you all of the tools to tell whatever kind of non-prescriptive, customizable space opera that's right for you and your party.
And I was just gonna layer on because part of the question was like if I was trying to base it off of Anthem, like is it easy to port? And I would say even more so in that case because all it's gonna do is give you more clarity into what we were doing in Anthem. You know what I mean? You're just gonna have more tools and more access instead of trying to piece together like, oh, I gotta rewatch this thing and write down what he said and like try to figure it out. Like we're gonna give it all of it to you. You're gonna have it.
You're gonna have it.
Can't get enough of him. Gotta have it all.
Gotta have it all.
Gotta have it all in. Can't get enough of him.
Sam asked, Newer
Gotta
Legends
give
of
me more
Advantage, has
of the
Andy or
DM.
Richie ever DM'd? And if not, would they?
Richie has DM'd.
Once.
He's
He
GM'd.
GM'd.
But not
Not on
stream.
Not on stream.
He did it for us privately. It was a private show.
And it was great fun. It was super
It was
great
a ton
fun.
of fun.
$3 bills at him.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I
Good
GM on Mondays. It's on hiatus. Hiatus.
It's on heinous.
It's on
It's on heinous hiatus. I GM Wafra.
He's wretchedly
What's
good.
Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay.
That's right.
A wonderful campaign called Mud and Mercy. I think it's some of the best stuff we've done. So you should become a patron.
It was
and watch
good. It was very
also
fun.
Go to the one shots in more tab and watch Tainted Grail.
Oh yeah, I did GM that.
Annie GM. That
I
was
was the
excellent.
leader, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
wretchedly good.
I am Russian.
That has one of my favorite
I'm
moments.
awake.
I just love that
Arise,
word.
ye
Wretched.
One of my favorite moments we've ever shared at the table
Penis.
happened during Tainted Grail, and it was when you had a very climactic NPC moment, is what I will how I will
Me?
describe it. Yeah.
I'm
Tainted
gonna
Grail?
snap on this question real quick from Stargazer. Great name. I said you can become a VIP for $1. How much is it after I want to join? So it's $1 now, and you get a ton of stuff for that $1. You join our VIP Discord. You get access to a 45+ page
Playtest.
And it's
playtest
growing.
content. You get access to sneak peeks that we do every 500 VIPs we get. And just great chatter in the Discord.
And
And if you end up backing our Kickstarter when it launches in May, then you get extra stuff, including a free set of resin dice if you buy anything physical in the Kickstarter. That's in May. There's a whole range of price points. Anywhere from a PDF that might be around $30 all the way to the all-in box, which will be a lot more than that.
No, you're
right.
answering the question, but people are asking like, so when do the dice come? And that's just it, right? The buck is to basically give you a bunch of free stuff now, so you can see how awesome it is and get a taste for it.
Right.
And then when the campaign goes live in May, you'll be able to choose to back a physical product. When we send you one of those physical products, you get your free dice at that time.
To be clear,
You aren't ordering dice now to
No.
get. You are basically reserving that if you become a VIP and then back the Kickstarter in May, when we send you your physical order in May, it will include an extra free set of dice that you didn't pay for.
to make it clear, we're not sending physical stuff in May.
No. We have to launch the campaign.
So-
we have to fund.
We will not
then
be
we have to get
sending
all
you
this
your
stuff.
physical order in May.
So we're not fulfilling this for a very long time, and there will be more information on that coming. But the idea is that
That's
you
how
can
Kickstarters
only. Yes, it's exactly how Kickstarter and crowdfunding in general functions. But the idea is that if you want to get those free dice, you got to do the buck now, because once the campaign goes live, you will not be able to become a VIP anymore. It is special now for the people who wanted to get in early and play test, join the VIP, and be eligible for their free dice.
eligibility is the word that I wanted to use.
Yes.
If you
That's
do
what I'm
not,
trying
if you
to
do, if you do not do it now, you will. No one after the Kickstarter launches can become eligible. Now is the time to get in on the VIP ground
It's basically a way for us to thank the people who showed us beforehand that this was something that they wanted, and it gives us it allows us to do market research to figure out that this is stuff that people like, and what do people like about some of the playtest material, and how are things working. So as a way to say thank you for play testing and giving us feedback and being part of the community and jumping in early, we offer you a free set of dice when you back the
And I'll
Kickstarter with a
also
physical
say-
product.
I'll also just add, those of you who are already VIPs, those of you who are contributing your voice and feedback, who are enjoying the content that you can get right now, if you're not a VIP, do it, because there are folks who are giving their input, and it is so healthy, it is so wholesome. We are loving every single comment, the constructive criticism, what was fun, what felt like friction. It is a wonderful conversation. It's all happening behind the closed doors of that Discord server.
Face off
And
against
yes,
Bondo.
you
I wanna
can
steal that
buy a
question.
physical set of dice and
That was
get
gonna
the
be it.
free set of dice.
So basically
it
the-
just has to be one physical product from
Anything
the
that we
Kickstarter.
can
I
mail
told a
you,
buddy
we
of
can
mine
bundle.
because he was asked basically the same question. We will have dice as part of our offerings. So if you become a
And they're
VIP
gonna be stunning.
and then you buy a set of dice or you back a set of dice during the campaign, it's basically BOGO dice. You basically bought one, got one.
Yep. And
Well said. I love the word BOGO.
I'll say we're upping the amount of stuff, and we're upping the quality, I would say, of all of our offerings.
Yeah.
And so we're doing it again, but with all of our
Just
learnings.
better.
Will we get
Neon
email
Odyssey,
reminders?
this ain't our first rodeo.
Will we get email reminders and reminders for VIP so I don't forget? Well, if you join our mailing list, that's one way to get email reminders to not forget. But what you can also do after you become a VIP is go to the Kickstarter pre-launch page, and there's a button that says Notify Me on launch. And you'll be emailed the moment we launch.
You'll
And
get it
also,
three
And
ways.
that is
join
important.
the NO Discord.
Yeah.
The VIP Discord is going to be with announcements and blasts. It's one of the greatest places to not just see the sneak peeks that are coming out that are going to tell you more and more about the world as it's happening, but also to just stay on top of any information we're going to try and convey to you about the project as we're ramping up to it and throughout.
Additional channels include social media, watching our YouTube stream VODs, watching our shorts, watching the stream live like you're doing right now.
We're
gonna be
not
streaming
gonna
it
shut
across
up about it.
We're not going to shut up.
We're not going to shut up about it.
If someone's asking, wait, do you also get the synth sunset dice? No.
No,
So basically, there's two ways to get free dice.
I was
The
just
first
going to say that.
is become, feel free to later on. The first is become a VIP,
We're on the same
and
page.
then when the Kickstarter launches now, do that now. Then when the VIP launches in, or the Kickstarter launches in May, get a physical product. All you need is any physical product, whether it's a set of dice, whether it's the books, whether it's a
Whatever else
box,
there might be
all in
offering.
box. That's one set of free dice. Then the sunset set of dice. If you back the Kickstarter at a physical tier,
Physical
in the
product.
first 70, a physical product in the first 72 hours.
That's right.
So let's say we launch in May. You'll have 3 days to back the Kickstarter. And if you back in those first 3 days, we will throw in an extra free set of physical dice if you also get a physical
man, that
product.
turns into
So,
dog to.
So
it
then,
does.
if you can do both of those things, you get 2 free sets of dice.
So
just
you
have to do that.
could become a VIP now to qualify for a set of free dice. Go to Kickstarter, sign up to be notified so you don't miss the announcement when it goes live. Then the moment it goes live, slide in, buy a set of dice from Kickstarter within the first 3 days, and you get 3 sets of dice
Bogta.
for buying 1 set of dice.
Good old Bogta.
That's
And,
how it works.
To be clear, The the Neon Knights dice will be only for VIPs. They will never be sold again.
That's right.
The Synth Sunset dice, they're just one of our several sets of resin dice that we're offering. We're just giving you, it'll be available on the Kickstarter. It'll be available on our store afterwards.
If you buy the Synth Sun set of dice within the first 3 days, you get 2 sets of Synth Sun and 1 set of Neon Knights if you were also a VIP.
Last thing I'm gonna say, and then I'll shut up, is that because I know this is gonna happen. Because it happened with the Crooked Moon, and that is that on whatever morning, whatever day in May that it may be that we launch this thing, there are gonna be people that are like, man, I missed VIP from it by an hour. Can I get it? And
No.
you're gonna be shit out of
Don't
luck.
forget,
There is
it's $1.
nothing we can do. You could email help 1,000,000 times asking us to do it. Our hands will be tied.
You will have many weeks, and if you let those weeks slip by, you will be very sad that you were not a VIP.
And that being said, if you have questions about this stuff, if you're like, even after listening to you guys talk about this, I don't fully understand how this works, email us at help@adventures.com. One of our wonderful help team members will be able to explain it to you. You can go back and forth with them for a while if you want to talk about it, as long as it's related to this. And we will make sure that you understand what you're paying for, what you're getting. We're
gonna make a new Kickstarter video, too.
And we're gonna have a new Kickstarter video.
Kickstarter 102.
We should do a VIP 101.
So I was gonna roll that into the same video, but we could make them different videos.
It's not a bad idea.
I think
Well, we
separate
can talk
videos
about it,
might not
yeah.
be a bad idea.
I have it already written.
Yeah, cool.
Script's written.
I want to call out 667, the neighbor of the beast question.
Very funny.
The neighbor of
Is
the
that
beast?
will you have ship STLs? I think it's safe to say that we have dozens of ship STLs.
Yeah.
We have
Right?
literally dozens
It's
of ship
likely.
Dozens of ship tests.
Dozens of ship
It's
STLs.
like-
That sounds
Yep.
pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah, that's actually true. Dozens.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It felt this way, and it's felt this way all week. That it's so good to
Very
be able
close
to
to several.
scream,
So-
to be able to scream about all this stuff and do sneak peeks and all of that stuff. But you know what? We got a few. We've been keeping our gunpowder a little dry.
The
We're all
Punch
right.
Town here says, can you scroll back up so I can get that because it's important? The Punch Town here says, okay, I signed up for the Kickstarter, but I set it up to a new account, not my actual Discord account. Is there a way to fix that?
The real important thing I was going to say, is, and this was something that I addressed in the video, is that you do have to make a Kickstarter account to back a Kickstarter project. But what you should do is tie that email to whatever you VIP with.
Yes.
Whatever
Now-
your VIP email is should be the same as the email you use for your Kickstarter stuff.
If it is not, once the Kickstarter has concluded and we move into, however we're fulfilling the campaign after that, there will be a survey question that is going to ask you, were you a VIP, yes or no? If you were, you would say yes. Then it will say, what email address did you use for VIP? As long as you put the correct email address that you used for VIP, that survey will guarantee that you get your VIP products. It doesn't have to be the same. It is easier in the system if it
It'll be
is,
less of a hassle
but
for
that
you
will
and-
be there to
And it has nothing
as
to
a
do with Discord,
failsafe.
so don't worry about Discord.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with Discord.
That sounds like a tomorrow help at adventures.com problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's get back into
Let's
it.
get back to it.
Yes, sir.
Why is this not? This should be up here.
Oh, can I take 2 seconds?
Yeah.
And then we
Do you
get
need
back
to go
into it?
find the?
I need to take a massive shit out of the porthole.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I just have to pee.
One more question.
Everybody,
Hey, you don't
everybody
have
was
to-
being so poetic that I felt like it would really ground Scrim if he was like, can I go take a shit?
No, it's great. It's perfect. It's very on scrim. Good old scrim.
I assume you were going to
scabs.
use one of your subclass abilities and be like, done.
No, I was just making a, I got plenty of time reference, It was a cheeky nod.
Jules asks, was Starlight setting inspired by Zon and Piltover from League of Legends, specifically Arcane? What do you think? What we're doing here?
Starter setting was inspired by many things.
none of us have ever seen Arcane, we hate it.
There are more pillars to
Well, let's get
the
into it.
campaign, but
No, I'm saying we've never seen Arcane and we hate it.
Every
It's
single
awful.
thing
What
we
the
do,
fuck?
there's probably at least
What the
between
F?
3 and 12 influences
That we wear on our
100
sleeves.
influences?
that influence.
We wear our
us.
influences on our sleeves to the chagrin of some people. Who are like, is that something I recognize?
I actually would
I
say
hate this book.
I would actually say it's to the chafrown of some people, but
Oh,
Yeah.
that's very funny.
It is,
very traditional.
Yeah,
but
that's very funny.
we are very referential. But I promise you, we never do one singular thing. We are usually looking at an archetype, and those archetypes tend to be reflected by common expressions. And if you're looking at something and being like, oh well, they're just doing this one thing, we're probably thinking of 5 to 7 other things at the same time.
We like tropes and archetypes archetypes, and if you don't,
That's okay.
That sucks and too bad, right?
Yeah,
Like, it's
that
fine.
sucks. We will never
Well,
ever cater
we're not
to
for
that.
you.
I think that some people are looking at it and they go, they're just aping this one thing, and that's a miss. That's what's not happening.
Yeah, and the thing is that one thing was done before by somebody else, and that one thing was done before by somebody else.
There's
and
some
that one thing was
guy.
done before by
There's
somebody
some
else.
like guy that I've,
Midnight
that
Bears.
I've seen this comment. I've seen him make it at several places where he's like, "This is so uninspired. It's terrible. It's only they didn't deliver on any folk horror whatsoever. It's all just World of Warcraft." And basically, there's like a couple. There's influence from World of Warcraft, but like he got so
In
mad.
this?
No.
That would be very funny if it was
Of
about
where
this.
like of where he's so mad,
liars and
he's
frauds.
so mad that there's that he recognized influence from World of Warcraft. That I'm like, and I almost want to comment. Have you read the 350-page fucking adventure?
No, and he hasn't.
And he hasn't.
He has not.
He has not read it.
Yep.
He skimmed chapter 1 and was like, "This setting is
And
horrible."
or just like looked at the bestiary.
Or
Yeah.
Right, you know
and
what I mean?
it's even funny. It's like, on the Kickstarter, it says Halloween-inspired races. Delivered on the promise. I'm sorry. Anyway, but there's some
Like, he's
people.
very passionate.
Yeah, I'm very
Yeah.
passionate about it.
Understandably so.
So I'm like, literally, like, I get it, but read the fucking adventure first, please. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, what is your last one? What is your favorite piece of sci-fi horror?
Hold on, I need to answer this question. I'm moving soon to put my current address in at neonrpg.com. Can I change it somehow? That's just a billing address. Your shipping address does not come until later. So you can move anytime you want between now and when we begin shipping products.
Your shipping
That's just your
address,
billing address.
You won't really put it in until after the Kickstarter. Then we'll send you a survey to basically make your final selections, add stuff if you need to, and then put in your address. And even then, you'll always be able to go back to that and update it if you ever need to, right? There'll be a forever link, an eternal link that you can use to make sure your info
I
is
mean,
up to date.
at one point that will lock, but there's help@evantress.com anytime you need assistance with something related to your order.
That's
we
really
do
what it
not
is.
bite. We're very nice, and we want to make sure that you get what you
June the
need,
earliest.
and
I
so
just wanna go on record by
please.
saying that you can be very nice and also bite.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't because we're behind a computer.
Oh, okay. Fine.
We BYTE.
Got me there.
Sci-fi horror.
To answer
you.
the question, the thing that deeply affected me as a child was Alien.
Oh, yes.
I think
That was gonna be my
watched
answer.
it. I mean, it's very classic. It's very obvious.
That was gonna be
but
my answer. It's fucking terrifying.
You watch it too young. I think at least I did. Like it was, and it was very formative.
I have 4 answers to this question, and
wow.
Alien was my number 1. Or I'm sorry, I have 5, and so I have a top 5 list. But I'm gonna let everyone go first, so I don't steal anyone's thunder.
Mine is Event Horizon is not even fucking close.
Event Horizon was on my list.
Yeah,
Shit
I haven't
is
seen that
fucked
either.
up.
I
is
will
all
say,
I'm saying, man.
say that the reason it's not my number 1 is that it's a little campier than I remembered. Upon a rewatch,
Sure.
the ending, I'm like, could have been scarier. But
I have never seen Event Horizon or Aliens.
Act
That
1
fucked
and
me up
2.
as a kid,
You
though.
would adore
Aliens
Aliens.
is
You would adore Alien and Aliens, I think. Both of those are really, really fun.
Was it specifically movies?
No, just horror.
It's just horror.
Sci-fi horror.
Sci-fi horror.
Well, I got no answers. No, I have no answers for this. I don't think I've ever seen sci-fi horror.
My favorite sci-fi horror is also Aliens, but it's the Aliens X Green Lantern DC comic book series. Yeah.
That counts.
No, I have no memory of this, but I know my
That's
mom.
a real comic, Rich.
I have no doubt.
He hates that. He hates that a lot.
No doubt he says.
I know
I have it collected in my collection. Of
my mom
Special
watched
shout out
this.
Conspiracy for Cube. Well played.
My mom watched this, and I walked in while she was watching it, and I don't even remember what I saw, but it scared the shit out of me, and I had nightmares that night. So I have no. It was called Tommy Knockers.
Yes. Stephen
Tommy
King.
Knockers?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a Stephen King.
And I there was like green lights. I'm assuming it had something to do with aliens.
Yeah.
More,
yeah. No, that's a
Is it
scary one.
ghosts?
It's more ghosts.
Is it? Well, this is
Ghosts
how,
can
this
have
is
kind
how
of like a
little I
green
know.
light kind of thing. They'd
Is
be like
Tommy
an
Knockers
ectoplasm.
ghost?
I think
I
so.
have lived my whole
think
life
so.
thinking she was watching an alien.
I believe the
movie.
term Tommy Knocker.
Don't laugh at me.
The term Tommy Knocker comes from it's like an old mining ghost.
I thought it was
Oh.
aliens this
Ghost
whole
Rider
time.
49 from Scooby Doo.
They're like
Are you sure it's not
it doesn't-
ghosts?
The Stephen
I mean,
King story
aliens?
doesn't have anything to do with miners, but that's where the term I believe originates from.
Yeah.
It has to do with like mining ghosts.
Answer
Leprechaun
this.
4 in space
could be
is
wrong.
fine. I prefer Leprechaun into Hood.
They're ghost
A friend with
aliens.
gold
I
is
guess
a friend with weed is a friend indeed, but a friend with gold is better. I'm told.
If the mist counts,
I think it counts.
that's absolutely
Yes.
up there. But if War of the Worlds counts,
Oh, definitely. that
probably
counts.
Steven Spielberg's War of the
I
Worlds.
think you're right. That's,
You know-
that's actually my
affected
answer.
me in
That's a better answer.
it was so scary, and I loved it, and just the sound that the tripods make
Yep.
is just stunning.
But you know what?
And it stuck with
That's
me.
Wait a
actually my
minute.
Scares me
answer.
the most,
Which part?
and it's not even close. It's when they're finally in the cage underneath of the thing, and the arm comes up and picks one
yeah.
at random, and like Tom Cruise doesn't get picked.
Yep.
But they get fucking slooped.
Wait
up
a
in this
minute.
thing.
That's terrible.
Does Gremlins count?
I think so.
Sci-fi?
I don't know.
I think that they're from space.
I don't. Is that
Aren't they from
established?
space?
I don't know.
I don't think
In the
that's
deep lore,
established.
we gotta move on. But I'm gonna say.
but I do have to say one thing.
Yeah.
Why am I so short in comparison to Mace? I'm not really that short in
Right
comparison.
now,
to Mace.
right now
pretty
you're
short
actually that
It's
short.
foot and a half difference.
You are pretty short.
Not
I mean, I'm
like
not
that.
even sitting up. I'm
Shut up.
slouching there.
Wow.
Slouching
I don't know what's
pretty
happening.
I do want to give a shout out that I think Richie and I was
I'm
very
just off the
formative for us.
topic.
The 2003
This is ridiculous.
film Dreamcatcher.
Oh, I've never
The
seen
Stephen
it.
King film. That
Super
was
underrated.
Extremely
Super
ridiculous,
underrated.
extremely
It's a little.
underrated.
It's again. It gets a little camp towards the end. But who fucking cares?
It's very formative.
It's campy but fun.
This wasn't formative for me because I saw it in my later years. But what you guys probably know the movie where it's like two scientists go up into a ship and they try and solve the language of the aliens.
Oh, Arrival.
Arrival? Unbelievable.
Arrival is the single greatest alien
wept.
invasion movie
Yeah.
in our
I
ever.
wept at the end of Arrival.
It is not horror, but it's
It's not really,
But
but it's kind of like
it's the most unique
suspenseful.
alien invasion.
That's Dune
Yeah, yeah,
director.
yeah.
Denis
I finally have
Denis
one.
Villeneuve.
Yeah.
I do have a space horror.
Yeah.
Because this movie fucked me up as a kid.
Yeah.
It. That counts.
That counts.
That counts.
That counts.
And that movie fucked me up when I was 3.
That counts.
My favorite part of Arrival is that the most unbelievable part of that movie is that Jeremy Renner is an astrophysicist.
And I saw that look, Rich, and
That's
you didn't
so
think I was
fucking
going to
funny.
say
No, I thought you were going to
something
say the Ginger Jet Man.
We're
Sorry,
popular
Barry.
now. You can't say
I was
that.
gonna say Gallagher.
We're gonna have
I
to-
thought you were gonna say
What's one of my
Foghat
favorite actors?
somehow.
Just kidding.
Yeah, you're great.
I thought
You're
you were gonna
great.
say when Foghat.
Shall we get back into it?
Right before I make two last points, The Terminator is also a fantastic sci-fi horror, and one of my all-time favorites that we haven't said out loud that has to be said. The Thing is
Oh,
Still haven't seen it.
if I have
unbelievable.
seen it, I'm sure I
Someone
would say
shout out
that.
District 9. I don't know if that came up.
That's not a horror, but it's an excellent
It's still
film.
great sci-fi.
District 9 is
Yeah, it's
thriller.
definitely like kind of unsettling.
Yeah.
You know.
Spooky.
Alrighty.
It's thrilling.
All right, Derek, take it back.
I'm doing my best.
Oh, almost.
Derek.
Derek, you may
Derek,
now
we want
take
to
it
play
back.
D&D, Derek.
Derek, I can't believe you let this go on so long.
I know.
Cloverfield.
Become a VIP at
pretty good.
I'm still really, really upset that Tommy Knockers is a ghost story.
Apparently it's Ghost Aliens, but
Well-
it's been a long time since I read it, so I don't know.
Just Godzilla in general. It's Godzilla. Probably.
No, it doesn't.
No, I don't think so.
You don't know. What are you, the
No, because
authority?
Yes.
don't
What
they
are you,
come?
the authority?
They don't
Yes.
come. They don't come from outer space.
Everyone's
do
been
they?
coming to me for 2 years being like, what about this sci-fi thing?
No, but I'm curious about that though. Doesn't like Godzilla comes from the crust? Isn't he like out of the earth?
Yeah,
He
but
doesn't come from
he's like
space.
kind of he's affected by like experimentation.
Sorry,
a lot of his
editors.
villains are like from space.
Like what?
King Ghidorah is from space. It's created the three-headed dragon.
I've never seen
It's like a
Godzilla.
space dragon.
I know nothing about it outside of
was
the
all
fact
about
that it's
this
just
because-
a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
There was the Blue Scarab versus Mothra comic.
I didn't know about that comic. Blue Scare. I didn't know. Blue Beetle. Blue Beetle.
Blue Beetle
Oh
versus
my
Mothra.
God. Blue Beetle versus
Can you bop
Mothra? How'd you even know about
the
that?
coffee?
Knight
Can you
versus
bop the coffee?
Mechagodzilla.
Yeah. Space Godzilla versus Guardians of the
Sorry,
Galaxy.
guys.
Okay, people are saying Tommy Knockers is aliens. Okay.
I knew it was. It's been ages since I read that.
They use the lore of Tommy Knockers, but
Yeah.
the actual entity. They do that a lot where like you think it's ghosts and it's aliens.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Like the
I
Blair Witch
said that I could
No,
be
but
wrong.
that makes
okay?
me feel better because I thought that I was
I
having.
wasn't trying to gaslight you.
No, I thought it was the Mancala effect, and that like the timeline I grew up on, it was aliens.
I just wanted to make sure I was just telling you the definition of like where the word came from and like what the premise of the doesn't matter.
No, it
Nikki's
does.
right. I'm wrong.
I love when you say that.
Say that very often. So
We're playing science fantasy now. It's not gaslight.
I would be-
It's
I would love to
nebula
be
light
right.
now.
Nebula light.
Nebula.
Say it.
Hold on.
Well,
Derek, you can take it back.
Ether is like a gas.
Yeah, ether
So
light
it'd
also
still be
works.
gaslight.
Ether, I mean,
Ether
it
light?
starts as a gas.
Gas is still a state of being.
It starts as a gas. It's like energon cubes from Transformers,
Now I
the
can't
original
stop looking at
cartoon
height
from the
difference.
80s and 90s.
It's ridiculous.
No, I can-
I've never
gosh,
truly
it's small.
looked at it before where I'm just like,
Gosh,
wow.
you're itsy bitsy.
It's just ridiculous.
You're just a little old thing. Look at that.
It's just ridiculous. It's like I know it when we're standing next to each other, but
Yeah.
there's something about sitting next to you where it just does
I also
not
think
feel
your
like it's
posture's
okay.
improved.
Imagine Derek over here.
I would do
Even
fine.
worse.
I would do fine. Hold on.
You know what?
Just a minute. Just a minute.
Mace.
Here we go.
We'll see how short I am in comparison. See, I'm not that short.
Is he here? Hello?
Derek.
Where'd he go?
Derek.
Derek, hello?
Derek, he's
guy.
lost
Gosh,
in the
he's just a little
fog.
guy.
In the live
Derek!
thread needs to post the picture from our $1 million special.
Yes!
That was
Oh my
where
God.
Derek and I swap seats and needs to post it to show
I love it, baby
to
girl
show the size
Derek.
difference.
It's so fucking funny.
funny.
Okay.
Holy shit.
I'm ready to
Okay,
get back to it.
I'm ready to.
That's so funny.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, I'm thinking
It's only 3:51 in the morning.
No.
Oh my god,
It's
I would
about to
literally.
be.
I would die. I would literally die.
I would pack it up.
Oh, boy.
I'd head for the lamp poles. In Roblox.
Game, of course.
Game, of course. I would head for those lamp poles. In game.
Your journey is uneventful for the first week or two as you get deeper and deeper into space, into the Erebus Nebula. You enjoy meals together, you spend time training, talking amongst yourselves, meditating, praying. And you spend time thinking about the destination, wondering what the fate of the crew aboard the QSS Osamandias might be, what the situation might require of you when you reach that beacon. Delphina, every once in a while you find yourself flipping that device on and just spending a minute, an hour. Boom. Boom. Listening to that tone again and again and again. Is it getting stronger? No matter. You're headed in the right direction. Occasionally checking with Scrim and Barnabas to navigate these dangerous regions of space. In order to get where you need to go, it unfortunately cannot be a beeline. There are, for lack of a better term, storms. There are swells of nebula, of concentrated ether that make your journey difficult. And on one particular day, it gets a little bit more rocky as I look up the notes that I've taken and convey this information. One moment. Staring out one particular day, you are looking out at the reds and pinks and magentas and blues. The ether feels a little different here. The nebula, the shape of space doesn't feel as expansive. It starts to feel a little bit closer in, and the what feels like almost puffy clouds of space that you're so commonly used to gets heavy. It moves almost as though it's like ink underwater in these great big swells that extend out with tendrils before recoalescing. And your alarm blares, Scrim. There's a flash in the sky through the panel before you. You look out through the windows and you can see that there's a tremendous surging of energy going in all directions. Without evasive action, you find yourself heading directly into what appears to be a plasma storm.
Captain, we gotta move here. We gotta make a decision. We got something coming up here.
Alright then. How did it sneak up on us? This part of space, a plasma storm. We have to go straight through it, Mr. Stabs.
Came out of nowhere, Captain. I never even saw it coming.
Tell all hands, and I'll hit onto the comms and the communications. Hold on to something tight. A plasma storm snuck up on us. I'm gonna do the best to fly straight through. Hopefully we get out of this soon enough without getting fried.
You all strap in, pulling and locking buckles, holding on to the necessary handles that are installed into every wall, and the turbulence gets rougher and rougher. Barnabas, I need you to make a vehicle dexterity saving throw.
Oh dear
And
God.
do you have your ship on you?
I do. The
Huzzah!
Oh, baby.
I wanna call out the name that Dan, the little subtitle that Dan gave it, but maybe I'll save it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh,
save
that's
that.
pretty
Yeah.
good.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Piloting. Ship's dexterity saving throw. Stupidity. 15.
15. That is just enough
Oh my God.
for you to navigate it. The ship actually does get struck at one point, and you are horrified, thinking that this level of energy, being the surge that it is, without a dead-on accurate response, a rebuttal, the ability to flip a switch on and off at a moment's notice, would certainly overpower the shields and perhaps do real physical damage to your ship. Something that you can't repair without being docked at a space station weeks behind you. And yet, when you look to Scrim and realize that there's no damage done, you realize the ships have absorbed everything perfectly. Turning to Scrim, you realize that you had accidentally backed up into the button of the console and accidentally hit it at exactly the correct time in order to avoid the surge from overcharging the ship.
Derek, I sent you a message on Discord.
I got it, Captain.
Nice job on shields, Mr. Stabs. I knew I could trust you.
We're good.
System report. How's the hull, Mr. Stabs?
And I'm pulling up sensors, and I'm monitoring the shields, and I'm looking at the different engineering systems, and I'm able to take a look at the readouts and basically say, everything's looking good. No issues here. No issues here. We just gotta keep an eye out for any rogue storms.
Bizarre. Take the helm. I'm gonna go back to the shield reactor and get her charged up to replenish.
Aye, Captain.
And if our shields, presumably the shield had absorbed a lot of the storm, even with Scrim, I would like to just go back and using my machinist abilities and my engineering tools, I would like to, presuming there's like some sort of shield generator, I'd like to do whatever, check on it, make whatever repairs I need to, in case another plasma storm sneaks up on us like that.
You are hard at work. You know every inch of this ship, and I would ask you to make a technology check to see if you're able to tighten the bolts, so to speak.
Not only am I proficient, I have expertise. Thank God. With that, I got a 23.
Nice.
Easily
Technology.
enough.
Yep.
There are a few things that you are a little frustrated that you find and fix. There's a relief that comes with finding those things, but these things should have been taken care of before you left port, and when you finished, you feel that the ship is perhaps a little bit more resilient. Sure enough, the next day, the morning takes another turn, and you find yourself facing down another one of these terrible storms. The Erebus Nebula is famous for this, and as much as you are trying to navigate and find the between spaces of these enormous clouds that hold all of this tremendous energy, you are once again find yourself caught in another one of these terrible ether surges. I need you to make an additional vehicle dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
All right, let me see if my spacer background gives me any bonus to that now that I see that. Hold on one second. Hold on one moment. I just need to make sure I'm not... No. Okay, there we go. Whoo!
That is a 17.
More than enough. You aren't even struck this time.
Hold fast, my love!
You almost
Into
wish
the
that you
maelstrom!
were. You are able to pilot through, and the rest of you,
Calypso.
once again, hold your breath as you rocket through the turbulent space, and eventually find yourselves not coasting, but flying with precision and care through this dangerous space. The scene shifts. And more time passes. You feel you're getting very close to your goal now. You can tell by the proximity read of the beacon. the frequency is not just getting stronger, but faster. You are closing in on your target, and you are having to slow down. Frustratingly, you are having to pump the brakes. The reason? You don't want to go so fast in such thick nebula fog that you can't see more than 1,000 feet, 2,000 feet in front of you, and space is becoming rocky. What starts as the sound of what almost feels like rain as you get cascaded with a hail of small rocks. Nothing so dangerous as to worry a ship with a shield system such as yours, but the larger rocks start to become more concerning. And pretty soon you are navigating around spacecraft-sized crags that float, having to do skimming runs over masses that are as large as any spacecraft has any right to be. You are navigating this space. It is still bright out because of the colorful nature of ether being what it is, but it is almost impossible to see. Visibility is extremely low. That's when you hear it again. The blaring of your sensors.
Gosh, what is it this time?
You look down, and this time there's interference. The image of your radar is rolling up and down, and it's difficult to tell what is rock and what is perhaps another spacecraft. When you realize that as your eyes continue to try to track up, you're able to finally make sense of the motion, and you realize that without your noticing, a number of perhaps starships have closed in on your tail and are perhaps right behind you, just on you.
Wait a minute, something's wrong with the sensors, Captain. What? Oh, gods, no.
What's wrong, Mr. Stabs?
Captain, something's coming up behind us. Quick! It came out of nowhere.
There's no one crazy enough to be in this part of space.
Look! And I will turn the sensor.
This is the Erebus Nebula.
The monitor, so he can see what I'm looking at. Look at what I'm seeing, Bob.
It's on an articulating arm, and he faces it towards you, and the image clears for a moment, and you see not starships, but you realize creatures. With twisting your body, you stand and look out the window, and you look at these giant rocks. And joining this crowd that is starting to follow you, you see from the surface of one of these asteroids a strange squid-like creature suddenly launch itself off of the surface of one of these moon-shaped rocks and start to swim your way as it starts to squirm. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Damn!
Would I know what this is?
Make a... I'll put it to the group. What would be... Is this history?
Nature? Well, it depends.
Nature
Nature or Arcana, depending on...
I will give it to you, nature or arcana. How are you endeavoring to observe?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
20.
20. You all were aware of the reputation of the Erebus Nebula, and you remember the tall tales of Barnabas. When you put two and two together, this seems like an abyssal kraken.
I get to use one of my level 3 subclass features.
Please do.
I have one called Glimpse, where I get to add my proficiency bonus to my initiative rolls. So I get a little extra oomph at the start of combat, which is going to give me a total of 19.
I'm going to also come back to you, Bates. You had a question for me.
So in the context of this, we are all on the Calypso. So are we adding Calypso initiative?
Was that? No. You're adding this to your
Just
own
our own
initiative.
initiative.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Let me put on some jams here. One moment. Ooh. Let me pull up my stat block. Another
I have to
moment.
ask you a question. The location, or the way this sticker looks, it looks like an alien man with very long legs and an erection, right?
Wow. Which one?
This one.
I mean, that's mostly what I see most of the time.
But it's only in.
close my
No, it was
eyes.
only in that
Oh,
position.
in that- oh,
in
I got
that
it, sorry.
position, just
Sorry,
like
I was
that.
pulling
It
it
looks
up.
like
Well,
an
let me-
alien man with long
With a
legs
very large
and an erection.
Got it. Yes. As you were looking at it, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I just wanted to make
That's
sure.
exactly what it looks like.
That's exactly what it looks like.
exactly what it looks
Get yourself dice with an alien man with long legs and an erection at our merch shop.
The Lari Knights has done something to you.
I know.
Oh my God.
I
It's changed your
know.
brain chemistry.
I'm different, Mace. I'm not the same as I
see
once
the world
was.
differently.
I'm not the same as I once was.
So that I don't miss the context,
Same as I ever
how does the
was.
feature affect what we're about to do?
Oh, I just get to roll high. I just get extra initiative.
Thank you.
I'm just extra quick because I'm an echo.
I'm juggling 14 flaming plates right now,
no,
and
you're
my
good.
brain
I'm
is
just,
running
I'm
on
just
fumes.
showing off the Odyssey shit. Just doing my due diligence as an echo scoundrel.
You, I need, I believe it's just the ship that rolls initiative, correct?
Oh, does it?
Yes.
Okay. Then I rolled. Hold on.
If I'm reading our Starship combat rules correctly, if you were all in individual ships, you would be in a situation where you'd be similar to the Rhapsody, Stardust Rhapsody Anthem crew, where we would all roll initiative and we'd go on our own turns. But this is an unusual situation. There are no other ships for you to hop into and fly around in and combat these terrible nebula squid. You are going to have to man the various turrets and stations of this singular ship and deal with this threat all together as a group. What did you get?
17.
17. All right, let's do that. I'm going to...
All hands! Battle stations! Nebula squids!
We're going to be... The goons are going to be the nebula squid, and the Gricko is going to be the ship. You are able to identify this problem fast enough, in part thanks to who you are as a Poggle, Scrim, and having alerted the captain with enough speed, he hits the gas and you start to fly out into this dangerous space. Let's quickly put the board together here.
Tun tun tun.
So I have a question about ship combat, just to make sure that I have clarity on this. Are we only using the things on the ship, or if we have like species traits, do those come into play?
If you're doing things that just affect the ship, then yeah, absolutely it can come into play. It's not like the range that we're at, you wouldn't be able to like cast a spell.
No, but I mean like, I have something like Indomitable Spirit.
Yeah.
Or Overcome. Are those things that I could use? Great.
Absolutely.
We're gonna take a quick break.
I am ready.
Let's share this with you.
Let's say that we're heading this way, and
Whatever the camera can capture easiest.
I'm gonna grab another Celsius. Because I never want to sleep again.
what are we thinking for heading here?
Oh, no one did arts and crafts. Shit. So yeah, probably the surrounding us.
Can I read this out loud?
Well, Mikey was trying to save it.
Oh, okay.
Say this is the one that launched itself off of the rock that you just passed.
Do we need to do something real quick?
Do we?
Craft something up?
Oh, it is fine. It's fine.
We can use the numbers for heading. They're all facing in your general direction if you don't mind rotating the hexes for me.
these are darker, so we can see where they're heading, where they're facing. So yeah, we can see they're facing.
He said you wanted to use the number for facing.
Okay.
That's the only reason I rotated it. If you don't want to do that, that's
No,
fine.
no, we should.
Let's use it as far as
I have heading there. I have heading.
it's heading here.
Oh, if it's on there, fine.
Yeah, it is.
Great.
And so we're going around. We're being pursued.
You are being pursued, but you have the initiative, as they say, and running ship combat is fun. Mikey. And I will say, this is another part of Starship Combat rules. Sorry, I just said you can go and then I interrupted you. Because of the nature of initiative being what it is, you get to choose sort of what you are doing in terms of your station and in what order that you should so choose. So I understand that we'll have the ship's turn, and you can all go, and then we'll have the Squiddy's turn, and then we'll go back and forth and toggling in this direction.
Cool.
Yeah. I will. As I see this, and so to clarify, are these what creatures are these?
These are. Delphina made the association of Kraken. That is I would say that these are probably closer to spawn if there's a relation there at all, right? I'm going to refer to them as nebula squid or squiddies or something like I was using the term colloquially, but that's the association that you made when you searched your data banks.
Sounds good.
Got it. I am going to say, we got beasties on us. All hands, battle stations. Well, Mr. Jake Shell, I hope you're good in the turret, Delfina. I know you are. Hold on. As I'm going to basically turn and try to give them a good shot.
Okay.
I'm going to try to turn about and go. The heading is this way, so I'm going to go 1, 2.
With a name like Delfina, I'm going to
think you're
take
at
the
4.
dorsal laser turret.
4.
Yeah, absolutely.
As
I'll take the
I am
visual.
going to,
Fantastic.
I'll do 5.
You about face.
As I about face, and I'll say, "Oh, here we go!" As I'm going to one of the options that I have in my captain's. Let me take a look. One of the options that I have, I will turn towards the one in the middle, as there are a handful of harpoon cannons that you saw on this thing. As I'll say, all right, we're gonna spear it. It's just like space whaling. As I'm gonna grab a lever and pull it, as a huge harpoon with a chain on it is going to shoot into space. I'm gonna do it at number 1. Why not? As I am going to attempt to do it. I'm gonna make an attack roll.
Okay.
16 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. It flies wide, as then I'll pull the lever back up as it'll start reeling it in. As I am going to attempt to, how many more things of movement do I have? Speed. I think I have 1 more. 2 more. 3,
7,
4. So basically, I want to get all of this in the front and back firing arcs, which I believe I have.
I see.
And so that you guys can
Facing
basically have
doesn't
a
matter.
clear shot. All right, I'm lining you up for a good shot. As I am going to do that.
With the piloting station having been resolved, you hear Barnabas yelling out orders. He's moving the handles of controls back and forth. You watch as one of these harpoons goes wide and then gets pulled back into its launching cannon by the tether. What are the rest of you guys doing?
May I go first?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I would approach the center of the ship, and I'll like look out the cockpit, and I'll say, "The heralds." As I turn around, and I will say,
Son of a
"Son of a biscuit."
Oh, another great sci-fi horror, Cabin in the Woods.
And I will say,
Oh.
"May his peace protect you and aid you." And I'm gonna cast Bless at a 2nd level.
Oh,
Holy shit.
And I would like to target the 4 of them.
Holy shit.
And you all have Bless.
wow.
So any attack roll or saving throw, add a d4.
Hell yeah.
Just
Let's
the next
go.
one or anyone we do?
Everyone for the next minute.
That's not blessed, that's more.
That's very funny.
That's our turn.
May I go next?
Please.
sure, you're
I think
co-pilot.
that's very reasonable.
you're the
you were
co-pilot.
already in station.
I'm watching as you turn the ship around, and I don't even wait for you to finish making your maneuver. I start yelling at you. Captain, come on! Let me use the heavy weaponry. Come on, just say the word.
You got it. We got it.
Yes! And I hit a few buttons, and my controls will switch over. Another screen will kind of drop down, and it very much looks like some sort of a targeting system that I kind of like lean a little bit closer to, and I say, "All right, here we go!" And I'm going to use one of the concussion missiles, which is one of the things that I have access to in the co-pilot station. And so I line it up, and I hit the buttons, and I say, "Come on, dealer, help me out here!" As I am gonna let a missile
No whammy, no
fly.
whammy, no whammy.
And if I can, I'm gonna use this D8 to signify missiles. It drops out from the bottom of the Calypso and fires off at number 3. 1, 2, 3 into its space.
Okay.
I will make a D20 ranged attack roll here. And I didn't roll particularly well, So I'm watching as this missile is kind of leaves the ship, and I'm watching. And Barnabas can hear me saying, come on, dealer, paint him, paint him, paint him. And as the missile is approaching this squid-like creature, it looks like it's gonna go wide. When out of nowhere, like a Volkswagen-sized rock is kind of like flying through space near this thing. The missile hits it. And you hear Scrim gasp and like hold his breath, but it redirects the missile into the squid as I use one of my species traits, Dealer's Favor.
Okay.
Which is, I have 6 luck dice, which are d6s, and I can regain a 1d6 expended luck dice when I finish a long rest. When me or a creature that I can see makes a d20 test, I can use a reaction to expend and roll 1 luck die to apply it as a bonus or penalty, my choice, to the total. So I am going to add another d6 to my total here. And that is going to give me a total of 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Beautiful. So that'll be 7d10 thunder damage to this thing. That's going to be 11, 14, 15. Oh, I'm not rolling hot here. 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 plus 7 is 26. That's going to be 30 points of thunder damage from this concussion missile as it collides with squid number 3.
Number 3, thank you. One moment.
Got him!
You watch as what should have been an explosion detonating one of your precious and expensive concussive missiles actually glances the side of it and perfectly angles it right into this oncoming squid. It ignites in flame, it explodes, and the charged air makes the explosion not just a bright red with the fire and flame, but also crackle with electric energy that swims out in arcs. You are horrified to see the squid swimming out of the flames as it continues to swim towards you.
Captain, we got a bit of a problem.
However, that
Nice
is
shot, lad!
certainly it is damaged. You can see that it is hurt, and that is enough for me to have to roll on the mishap threshold, having exceeded that threshold.
squid.
So I'm going to roll a d20, and oh, okay. That's awesome. As it comes out of the explosion, you notice that it is literally on fire. I rolled a natural 1.
And I'm just continuing to man the sensors and engineering tools as I am. That's my whole turn?
You do that. What are the two of you doing?
Oh, jumping into the dorsal laser cannon turret.
Okay.
I think the second this is all popping off, especially when the captain starts shouting, Lady Voss and I would just be racing towards the turrets, presumably in the shark fins.
There's a good amount of turbulence, but you're able to round the bends and you jump into the turret seats and
I Lara Croft style, like, put my hands on the back of it, kick my legs over, and then
Hell yeah.
make my way into the turret.
you do that, and you land in the seat, and you engage the turret, and you're instantly put into a swivel. Laura Craft, instantly put into a swivel where you're able to essentially guide the cannon wherever you so choose on that particular side. Delphina being drawn to the dorsal turret of all things.
Of course, yeah. I'm gonna aim for the one that's on fire.
Okay.
And attempt
That's
to,
3.
that's number 3, and attempt to light him up, as it were.
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
Well,
Add a D. Well, hold on.
No, I rolled a 3.
Plus a 4, plus whatever the range is on the plus 7.
Plus a 1.
Plus 7, so 11. You could power dice, but
we have 60. We have 6 power dice, but then you would need to roll. Your AC is pretty high, right?
I would imagine, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Scrim can use the co-pilot station to do the communications, right?
I do have the ability, if we want to use a power die, absolutely.
I would say, well, I mean, it's up to this, but I would say Delphina in this moment is just giddy,
flustered.
seeing one of these in person. And even though she's trying to aim it, I have one of my devices up scanning these creatures and trying to get as much information as I can about them as possible.
Oh, yeah.
In doing so, though my aim is normally spectacular, I just missed.
This is also a brand. You've enjoyed almost every nook and cranny, but you haven't had an opportunity to fire the cannon. This is the first time you're firing this thing, and it takes a minute for you to figure out how much you need to lead a creature and that sort of thing. Taishen.
I will run to the ventral laser and hop in. Not quite as cool as Delphine. I'll just get in the chair, and I'll swivel the gun around and try and lock targeting. And I'm not accustomed to. I've been on a battlefield before. I've spilled blood, but this is still relatively new to me. So I'll grab the targeting and look and spin and get a sight on these things and just try and light up. And presumably I'm on this firing arc, so I will try and shoot at number 1.
That's correct.
Beautiful.
Not
that's
bad.
better.
That is a 20 to hit.
That hits.
That hits.
No,
Okay.
Good to know.
So
Would you like a D10?
yeah, if you don't mind.
Trust your
And a
instincts,
D20.
Taishan. This squid was a good friend.
I close my eyes. I remove the targeting reticle.
We do the same amount of damage, so just put them there and we'll just both use
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
We're turret buddies. We're turret bros. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's not bad.
Nice.
That is
That
not
is
bad.
nice.
He's a good friend.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
16, 7 is 23, 6 is 29.
29 points of damage.
Damn.
As I remove the
Radiant.
targeting
No,
reticle.
29 plus 4.
Oh.
So 30.
33 radiant damage.
Nice.
33.
I remove the targeting
33
reticle and I
radiant
close my eyes and I listen to my sensei say, he was a good friend. And I let it go.
If I may, Dungeon Master, that these turrets look like Remora on either side.
Oh, yeah.
On either side of
Hanging
You
off the
absolutely
ship.
made. It's your shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking,
And they're firing these laser cannons that is all kind of as the dark, chaotic, red or reddish orange blasts. There's blood. Oh, nice shot, Mr. Jane Shell.
let me roll on the mishap table as you somehow exceed the very fancy explosion gun with their massively accurate attack. And
They said bless.
one of the
Too blessed
tendrils.
to be stressed.
blessed to be stressed. That's
One of the arms, the appendages, the tendrils of this squid, you literally lob it clean off, and it floats out into space and disappears. It is clearly damaged, and its speed has been reduced.
Oh, look, it's slower now. How interesting.
We should make quick work of them.
I wonder if it will regenerate.
And that is the Calypso's turn.
As you hit, you'll feel almost the effects of this blessing. You get a little cold. And your ears your hearing kind of goes for a little bit. It's almost like it sounds like things are underwater as your hearing kicks back in. And you just feel a little weird. What'd you feel?
This might even feel a little jarring to me. As normally like standing on the path of the harmony and believing in the life force that connects all, and not necessarily being tied to the. Would you have mentioned the name of the god? Did you?
Oh yeah, Carco's a well-known
100%.
god.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that it was of Agathos, or that that's under question?
I don't think Yorners ever has mentioned that,
Okay.
that in that way.
I think that would feel relatively jarring to me, but even so, maybe it also guides my hand as I fire out at these squid creatures. And remind me, you refer to them as the envoy of the sleeper?
The heralds.
The heralds of the sleeper.
He would never say envoy.
That's pretty cool.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I herald is coming.
Number 2 is going to
herald your
make a
end.
sweeping pass as it moves forward. But before it crosses the threshold of your ship, you are horrified. You're flying directly at this thing, and it has you dead in its sights. From deep within its belly, you see this glowing underneath the skin. What looks like gray and slate-colored skin starts to literally like almost transparently grow as it's clearly is preparing something, and it bursts this massive energy pulse out of its stomach. I'm thinking of the artillery from Starship Troopers, if you remember those big bugs shooting from one planet
I
to the
definitely-
next,
yeah.
as it
I remember.
launches its own form of effectively an organic rocket forward. And I need you to make see if you can dodge
Picturing
in
it so
time.
clearly.
Make a vehicle's dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, okay, I get
Add a
that.
d4.
Thank you.
This beam actually shoots out, and I don't think we've featured this, so I have to say it out loud.
Yeah.
Missile's not the right word. It is literally a 3 hex long, 1 hex wide line as this beam flashes out from the mouth of this squid.
19.
19 is enough. You will still take half of this damage. You take 22 fire damage as the Calypso is rocked by this. It's fire damage and it's 22. You took half.
22. Can I have a pencil?
That's 11.
Our shield points are 70.
Yeah, and I've been hoarding pencils, so I'm gonna.
Thank you. I'll take one of these. As the shield, I'll be able to dodge it, but it gets blast as this fire ignites, as it eats into the shield, as you'll hear as the shield reactor will start to sputter, and you hear as the overcharged shield traits is turned off. So all of the energy that was pumping to the shields throughout the battle is now overheating. As you hear the entire ship starts to get a little bit warm, and the temperature's going up.
I report this to you. Captain, whatever they just did to the shields, it's not looking good.
Calypso, my love, hold it together. Just a couple of beasties, we'll turn them into fist bait soon enough.
As you made the evasive maneuver, you have the controls and you're anxious and you're worried, and just for an instant, you feel this chill that might be familiar, like you're in the deep sea. And the anxiety fades for just a bit. You feel the calmness, the peace, the stillness of nothingness as you just effortlessly dodge, and then you're back to normal.
That's right, my love. That's right, Calypso.
There's two more.
If you observe the maneuver that I just made, these things are swarming you. The one that just attacked you with the beam attack went directly forward and then slowly arced around and curved around. That's exactly what number 1 is going to do, as it just, it doesn't have this expulsion attack, but it does seem to chew on something and then spit, attacking you with a number of these charged spits as it flies by. That's going to be a 16 to hit?
16 does not hit.
But you're able to dodge. The invasive maneuver that you took in order to avoid the beam puts you out of the direction. It's going to, curve around almost like a question mark and try to get behind the ship.
Oh, well, I mean, it's behind it already.
Yeah.
It just has to kind of go like this.
It already made its attack. I'm just asking you to use 10 hexes for it to go all the way around and then sort of come at it from behind.
Okay, yeah, so it is able to go.
Yeah,
right
sure.
there.
I mean, it can do that.
Yep.
No problem.
It gets there. Number 3, the one that is on fire, first has to take some fire damage at the start of its turn. 1 moment.
Young lady, a sandwich from the dumpster.
That's going to be this much. It does not fly by and swarm like its brothers. Instead, it swoops forward, clearly in a rage, and as it gets near the ship, it splays out all of its appendages and latches onto the side of the ship, attempting to make a melee attack.
Uh-oh.
What?
It can probably, well, yeah, I mean, it can slip, right? Assuming that they can slip, right? It can get to the side if it needs
That's
to.
going to be a 17 to hit.
That misses.
That misses.
21 AC.
It is still going to just remain there, continuing to try to slide at. Clearly the shields, even though they don't have their feature that you have, a borrowed technology from your time with the Blood Fleet, it is endeavoring to get to the hull with every single one of its fibers. That is the conclusion of the Squiddies. Back to you, Calypso.
Shoot these things off of us! As I call to the turrets to basically try to blast these things. And I'm slowing down.
Yeah, I'm in tandem with Taishan. I'll let out another blast from the dorsal laser. That one will work. That's 19 plus 4 plus 7.
Oh, easy.
That'll be on 3.
30?
Yeah, that'll be on 3. 17, 21, 25 points of radiant damage.
To which number?
Number 3.
Number 3. Wow. Okay,
also on
it's hurting. It's hurting.
Mr. J. Shell!
Oh, this is fun.
Oh, that's
I
a good
forgot
one.
to do
18
something.
plus 7.
25 to hit. So I will just roll. I believe that
Yeah.
will hit.
20 has hit, so I would hope so, right, Garrett?
That's right.
Oh.
Ooh, 19, 27, 31 points of radiant damage. And if I can hit the same one, I'll be targeting 3.
You'll be targeting 3. With that amount of damage, you are able to rock the turret over, and seeing that you and Delphina are able to sort of tag team this thing, it explodes into guts,
Hell yeah.
which float off into space, disappearing into the ether, the dense ether fog.
Do you want to go before me?
Great shot, Taishan. Fantastic.
We will restore balance.
Calculated out my missile.
Great shooting.
About face!
Yes.
And then we both turn towards the other side.
I will walk to my quarters. And I will sit down at my prayer table.
Fucking base.
And I open
time for me to sort
the
my
box,
lands.
and it lifts, and it was sort of rotating very slowly before. If anyone was in the room with me, you would see it almost like sort of shift and
like,
bob
oh my
and almost
God,
warp a little bit.
Oh no.
As I look to the porthole that's closed, and I'll hit a button and the porthole will open as I look outside at the chaos ensuing. I pass my turn.
That's a really cool.
Yorn is a problem.
really
Yorn is a real problem.
This guy's a
He's a real fucking problem.
I still got my eye on this this reticle,
Yeah.
more or less, this tracking screen, and I'm just kind of shouting to only to Barnabas, as he's the only one there that can really hear me, and I'll say, "All right, Lady Luck, come on, give me another one. I'm not saving these missiles. We got 2.5 coming."
Exactly right, Mr. Stabs.
And I'm gonna let another one loose. As I've calculated its path, I should be able to get right all the way there. Like, just do a tight circle with this missile, right from the front of it. I calculated it out. I'm gonna roll another d20 here with bless. Oh boy,
It's been around,
That's
so
not
AC's
great.
19.
That's an 18. But I can use a power die.
Power die. We have 6.
Yeah.
Well, you can use a power die
Because I have
for
sensors.
These specific things.
And I think the sensors let me reduce.
Sensors do target lock.
I believe so. I just don't have that portion.
No,
I didn't get
sensors
one
are
of
target
those.
lock. You absolutely
Yes,
can. You can use a
oh,
power die.
You're
You can
okay.
roll
I
a
just
D6.
I know most of it. I just forgot.
I don't need this. You take this.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And remember, since you're all piloting a ship, you are sharing the power dice pool together.
Right.
You mean
but
we
what we
don't
can do is
each
still
get
relevant to our
6?
station.
No, that's OP. Who would ever do that?
When an ally is hit by attack, target lock. When a
Severe
reaction
bomb, yeah.
misses a power. Yeah, that's the total. Sensors. I can do it.
Yep.
I can do it. So I'm going to use one of the power dice to add, and I can't miss now because I just got to add
Ask
one.
our permission.
I'll add +6 to it. So that's going to be 11, 12, 13, 14, 24 to hit now.
24 does hit.
can do
As
what
I
he
hit
wants.
another couple extra buttons on my sensors to make sure that the missile is actually targeting what it needs to be targeting. to
Another
get this hit.
Cadillac-sized rocket.
It wasn't like this time.
That's
Now,
ridiculous.
this is a skill issue. This one's a skill issue.
You are finding it harder and harder to target these things. As you're pushing buttons, it's like they're tuned to this environment.
This music is great.
18 and 8 is 26. 26 plus 18 is 30, 44. 45 points of thunder damage.
45 points of thunder damage.
To number 1.
I will tell
I
you
use
that
another missile.
I will tell you that
Is
it
there
had
only one
42
left?
points hit points. So we're not going to roll on the mishap. It just
out here.
Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
it's like dropping a jar of jelly on a tile floor. It explodes into viscera and disappears along with your missile.
Oh, yeah, baby!
Now we'll be able to afford infinite torpedoes once we get that payday, Mr. Stabs.
Smoke them if you got them.
Great
shooting, Scrim!
Now that we're clear, after I now feel like I might not provoke opportunity attacks by running away. So now that my crew has successfully killed the ones that would latch onto it, I am now free to move forward. As I am going to turn. Oh, sorry.
You were facing towards me.
Yep.
So
No. This is the heading. Right here.
Didn't you turn around so that you could
No,
shoot?
he was facing the. He was
Yeah,
facing this way.
facing-
He did like a full loop,
yeah.
essentially.
Thank you.
He like used his whole movement
Oh,
speed
I
to,
forgot
like,
about the
bring it
second
around.
half of the movement. You're
Yeah.
right. You're right. I just want to make sure that I have the facing correctly.
As I am going to, I think this, and is that in my front
You
fire?
have lovely hands, Michael.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
As I'm going to say, one more beastie and then we're clear. As I am going to once again say, okay, another try. As I will as it's still reeling in another harpoon, I'm going to reach another lever and yank it. As I am going to fire another harpoon. That should be plenty. But oh. That is a 22 to hit.
22 hits. The AC is
nice.
19. I'm just going to tell you out loud now. It is impossible to run Starship Combat sitting down.
It's tough, yeah.
I just want to.
You gotta really look at the board.
And I just want to jump and cheer.
25, 30, 37, 37, 41 points of piercing damage. As it would harpoon and pierce into it, its speed is reduced by 1 hex.
Oh, nice.
Okay. You are able to, the massive harpoon cuts in through the flesh of one of its shoulder-like areas, and then mechanically expands almost like a claw and grabs on, locking itself into position. You're able to essentially harpoon this thing.
And I am going to, I don't know how many, I think I've used most of my movement. I think I
Power die if you want to move more.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, you get boost.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm going to use boost.
Boost engines, you can use up to 3, and you can move 3 additional squares.
I'm spending 3. I'm spending 3, and so I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4.
So we've
turns-
used
the turns
4
count.
of our power dice.
Yep.
When
Of
you,
which
when you
we
change
have
your
six.
face,
No, I don't
counts as
think
a
the
movement.
turns count.
No, it doesn't. It
They
doesn't
don't?
count. No,
That doesn't
I don't
count
believe it
anymore?
counts anymore.
No.
Oh,
That's
it's a donkey.
That's old news.
Okay.
Thank you.
So I am turning around and basically try to outmaneuver this thing.
We have 2 power dice left.
Okay, cool.
And what we need to remember
I'm gonna use them right now.
we get to roll a d6 at the start of our turn. Well, we
use it this turn, so
goes
we
to
use
the
it
next
back.
turn. So
okay.
next turn,
Yeah,
if
it
we
goes
have
back to
more,
this roll.
we have a chance to get more
Yep.
back.
Okay, that's my turn. That's the Callisto's turn.
Hook into this harpoon, and you watch as this shield burns away some of the last remnants of the 2 that you had already destroyed. As you turn around, you are horrified to see that there's more movement on the surface of this rock.
What?
Excuse me?
What did he say?
Oh,
Oh,
sweet.
come on!
Sweet Jiminy Christmas.
As 2 additional squiddies join the fight.
All right, I'm using both power die.
So they're both facing away. Is that? Do we want them to face towards the ship?
Oh,
or away?
I was using the numbers. They should be facing the numbers.
Yeah.
They're launching themselves at the ship, and let's.
I've got them both the same direction.
Well,
Ships do spend movement to turn. Apparently, just missiles don't.
Oh.
So I'm gonna just move us
I
back.
could have sworn.
Sorry.
I could have
I'm moving
sworn.
us back.
You're all right.
I'm moving us back.
Discussion before
I
the
just
stream,
believe
then
you.
have some-
I just believe you. All right. Number
Gavin?
2 still has enough movement for it to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and turn into you. So it's just going to make a
100%.
clean arc, and it's going to. It's also going to attempt to grab at your hull
Uh-oh.
with a melee attack.
We got another on the starboard side.
That's absolutely going to hit. That's like 26.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It grabs onto the hull and immediately starts to use its squid-like arms to pull away at the metal, producing a breach in the actual hull itself. And as soon as it does, it rears back and breathes into the vessel, seemingly thinking that perhaps it can cook its food. You immediately take 20 fire damage that ignores your damage threshold. It creates a circular opening 5 feet wide. Until the breach is sealed, a creature that starts its turn in areas exposed to the breach without a breath mask must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw or have the poison condition until the end of its turn.
So
until
20 the damage to the
at
hull.
the start of its next turn. Yes, it tore.
Who's,
it tore
who's
a
in
hole.
the hole?
Everyone's inside the ship, and everyone is inside the hull. So all of you are going to be,
Except for Yornir.
except for Yornir, who's in his.
Son of a bitch,
I
Captain, I
lost the
think we got a
challenge.
breach.
You hear the sound of all of a sudden cacophony rains into the space, and you can feel the ether start to swim into the ship. That familiar, almost like a sparkling ozone flare in your nostrils. And the other two are going to race forward. Number 4 is going to move forward. It's going to get into melee combat range, but it's going to use its acid attack.
Oh boy.
Oh.
That's going to be I think it's a dirty 20. I don't think that's the Calypso, though. I think you're okay.
I am. Hold on. I'm 21.
Okay, thank you. The other one, however, is going to ask you to roll as it once again uses its thermic expulsion trait. It gets within 3. It gets within 3.
This one?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. You want it like there?
Yeah, and it's going to use its beam attack. Oh, I don't have to roll. Dexterity saving throw for me.
Dexterity saving throw. That is a 19.
That's
I'm
enough.
rolling pretty well.
Why don't I roll damage real quick? Doot.
Uh-oh.
I think I have to solve this.
Oh, and by the way, if you guys have extra attack, you can use it with the turrets. So when you attack, you can basically use them
Oh,
twice.
so I have double attack.
You both
on
have
this.
double attack.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
This is about to.
we've been
Everything
fucking it up.
changed. Everything changed when the turrets woke up.
Yeah.
When the squiddies attack.
You would have taken 62 points of fire damage, but you were able to dart out of the way just in time, even dealing with the immediate threats right in front of you. So you take 31 points of fire damage, and
the
once
shields.
again, your shields are unable to recover at the rate that they that you would normally expect.
The shields are running low! We need to kill these things!
That's their turn?
That is their
that's
turn,
their turn.
except I forgot to use this last turn. At the end, I need
Trying
to
to
roll a
beat the hell
d6 for each one of them. One moment. This one is
Or
for
don't.
What do you mean?
number 5.
What do you mean?
Number 4, same result, and number 2, the one that breached. This dark meteor-esque skin that you've been so able to target against the bright sky, as dense and low visibility as the fog is, it's still neon ether color. It changes, and like squids are sometimes wont to do, it almost goes completely invisible, and it is now totally, you are no longer able to detect it on sensors, and warheads have disadvantage on attack rolls against it.
Which one is invisible?
Number
2, the one that
number
breached.
2, the one that breached. And that is the top of the turn. Calypso, you're up.
Well, we should start by having our captain roll our power dice.
Oh.
If you get a 5 or 6, you recharge.
Nope.
Okay.
We have 4 left.
And presumably,
No,
do we
we have
all
2
now?
2 left. Oh, that's right.
We've used 4.
Do we all now need
I should
to
use those.
Yes.
roll a con save?
When you take your station's turn, go ahead and make your Constitution saving throw.
Make a con saving throw.
Oh.
Yeah, at the beginning of your turn.
Well, he's not. You're in like your room, right?
Well, presumably.
But it's all through the ship.
Oh, I got you.
Con, you say?
Yeah.
I fail. Do I take damage? What happens?
You're
He fails the con.
You're poisoned until the start of your next turn. So, if I recall correctly, I brought up the rules so that I could remember disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Do I get a sense of where this breach is?
Yes, I would say it would be very obvious with the ether spilling in to be able to see where the airflow is. I wouldn't even make you check for it. The sound is drawing you towards it as well.
I'll sit quietly. I'll close the lid on the box, and it sort of levitates in and it closes. and I'll calmly stand up and approach the breach.
Okay. You exit your cabin, and there in the hallway, you can see out into space, and you can hear the sound of this creature continue to tear metal off the side of the Calypso.
I will walk up, and I'm seeing out into space, right? And I approach within 10 feet, and I look forward, and I'll say, "You yearn for oblivion as well." I cast Culling.
Uh-oh.
Swirling negative energy surrounds one creature I can see within range and weakens its life force. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or take 2d8 necrotic damage. Or 2d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it takes 2d12 necrotic damage instead.
Are you...
I rolled a natural 3.
Well, you should ask. Well, you can't see it.
Yeah, I was going to say. It's currently visible, right?
As I approach within 10 feet.
The nature of the electromagnetic skin feature that I'm reading here is that it vanishes from sensors. I'm going to make a judgment call.
No, I can't see it. I have a solution on my character sheet, Derek.
I'm going to make a judgment call. You can't see anything. There's no,
Exactly right.
What squid? It's impossible to distinguish the color of this raging beast on the side of the Calypso and the nebula.
I approach, and within 10 feet, all of a sudden, I see that a large squid eye appear. And to my vision, it's more in my in my mind's eye. I can see it, and it's flashing whites and grays, but also every color. As I have, because I'm a Merexian, I can choose several adaptations that are evolutions.
Jesus.
And the one that I chose is electrosensory, and I have blind sight with a range of 10 feet. And I believe blind sight can see invisible creatures. Is that correct?
Yeah, you sense them without
I sense
needing
them
your
without
eyes.
being able to see them.
I think that's exactly right.
Anyway, I just wanted to...
Anyway.
That's really sexy.
Smoke him.
I like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
He
Good
takes
job,
19 necrotic
Mjolnir.
damage.
What's that?
As he takes 19 necrotic damage as the cold of the void saps its energy.
Okay.
You nearly bring this thing to death, actually. You bring it almost right to the edge.
Oh
just
my God.
by the nature of your very void color being. Your station...
Yes, and one thing that I would say is, when I spoke those words, its eye almost... I could see its eye in my mind react almost as if it could understand what I was saying.
This frantic eye thing is moving around up and down like that, but there is a moment where you get a sense, even though you can't see anything like that, that there's a dilation of the eye and a moment of recognition.
That's my turn.
I have a question before anybody goes. Okay.
Yes, we are in trouble.
As the co-pilot,
yes,
he's a problem.
He is a problem.
This guy is a whole problem.
This
Yes,
guy
answer your
is the
question,
problem.
Jordan is a problem.
I'm helping.
They
I'm
are the
helping,
heralds,
guys.
and he is the oracle
I vote
of
we
the
murder
drowned.
Yornia. As a co-pilot, I operate the transport's engineering, sensor shields, communication systems, and I can fire a concussion missile. The engineering says I have a utilize action of repair damaged systems / mishaps that require an intelligence check from the station even while the ship is moving. This is a hole in the side of the fucking ship, though. Like, do we have presumably some sort of engineering something that can handle something like that I would have, like, used before in the past? Like, do I know how to patch this up? Or is this unlike a normal fucking engineering thing that I can fix?
There is such a thing as damage that would require a port to repair, but I would say any ship worth its salt would have tools to deal with breaches like this. You get hit with a harpoon. You get hit with a concussive force like that. If you have a hole in this ship, you want to have the tools on board to deal with something like that, unless it's a complete wing that's been blown off. So a 5-foot hole like that size that's pouring in the ether, which is dangerous, isn't instantly lethal. You don't get blown out into space, but it's not something that I think you can solve in a turn.
Well, fuck. Mike, how would we handle these things? Would it be you or me who would be, or both of us in some capacity that would be working on the Calypso and fixing things like this?
I think I would give you the helm and I would go and
100%. 100%.
I love
You
that.
can fly it too.
But that's why I wanted to ask. I want to know what our normal operating procedure is.
So I think while you guys are doing that, Tai Shen and I.
Yeah.
Light them up!
So
Light 'em up!
You guys can take turns first. You guys can take your turns first. That changes
At the
what I'm
start
gonna
of your
do.
turns, make Constitution saving throws as you breathe in
But
the
we
ether.
use bless.
Oh, yeah.
It's for a whole minute.
Right.
As long as you
Yeah,
can drop
I'm
off.
making-
He's still
maintaining
concentrating on it.
concentration unless
And this is the
I
nature.
didn't take damage, right?
You didn't take damage.
Cool.
This is the nature
Definitely.
of negotiations on a ship where you're yelling at each other in the stations. That's a wonderful thing to simulate.
I fail, but I'm gonna choose to pass.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna use Indomitable Spirit, and when I fail a saving throw, I can choose to succeed instead. Once you use this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest.
Nice.
Shit.
Those Stardust humans.
Those
Stardust humans.
no.
Have that
Sons of
indomitable human
bitches.
spirit.
All right.
Incredible.
gonna
I got
choose to.
a 18.
With the DC was 13, you're good. It hasn't quite
nothing
creeped
happens.
into your blood. You get that sparkling ozone smell, but other than that, you haven't started to feel the delirious effects of extreme exposure.
Oh, and then we get to light them up. So who are we attacking?
Yeah, does anyone... So we can't see 2, right?
No, but we could. Let's just
We
go
can
for
hit the other
5.
2.
5 and 4.
Let's just.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going for 5.
Go for it.
Take the shot.
All right, Tai Shen, this one. You with me? And then it's 12
I'll
plus
follow
7.
your lead, Lady Voss.
19 to hit.
19 is exactly what you need to hit.
Oh,
But I
Nice
have
job.
multi-attack, so I'm going to try and hit it twice.
Okay. Oh. What number are you targeting?
5.
Makes sense.
And then 23 for the other one.
You can feel
that's
the constantly refreshing batteries heating as you are continuing to use this cannon, just holding it
28
down.
for the first blast.
28 points of damage?
Yeah, I
That's
did.
too much damage.
And then
Why is there
13,
so much
14,
damage?
15.
Why is there so much damage? The brochure said
And then
there'd only
22 for the next one.
22.
Yeah, I mean, you should have told us that we could use our multi-attack.
I should have mentioned, yes, it's any attack. I did mention it before the stream. I'm going to roll on the mishap table.
And you haven't gone yet either.
I haven't gone yet.
Okay.
Allow me to go next. To save you a little bit of.
I'll know that information. It surges with power. Mechanically, it gains a level of exhaustion. And I'm not sure how to represent that in the form of a squid.
slowing down.
It's getting sleepy.
It yawns.
This giant beak mouth just sort of. It's actually really adorable. You feel bad for a moment. Tai Shen.
Barnabas.
Captain Barbos.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna
Captain?
slide back and hold on. Take the helm, Mr. Stabs. I'm gonna fix the breach. As I will hobble to where the breach is.
Roll your saving throw first.
That's right. I do need to roll it. Thank you.
You're blessed too.
Oh.
You are blessed.
Oh man, saving throw.
It's 13.
Con.
That's all I gotta say.
25.
He's a
con
helpful
saving
guy.
throw.
Yeah, you're fine.
He's just a good
This isn't your first ether rodeo.
RPB at level 6 is 3, right?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to go to where. Excuse me, Mr. Yornir. Good job taking out the beastie. As I will.
I'm like staring just almost blankly at the breach.
As my hand will
pouring
once
in.
again go from just my normal hand to my engineer's tools, as I'm going to use my rapid repair feature. As I'm going to spend all 6 of my rapid repair dice to grab and kind of use my technomancy as well as all of the scrap that I have from the wreckage and try to basically fuse and seal the hull. As I'm going
What I
to-
should have said, Scrim, is you can't do it on one turn unless you have
Yes.
machinist fuckery.
No, he's a literal machinist. That's the whole point. That's fucking awesome.
my apologies.
Apologies, of course.
23 points of healing to the hull.
Okay.
And I think that believe that seals it, but I could be wrong.
I will say that what you are able to do, you get a plate in place. You're able to rivet in a few bolts. It is nearly ether tight.
It was 3 more than I needed for a full heal.
Nice.
Really? So your not shield points not included, but your like
My
physical.
our whole points are maxed now.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
I'm no threat to you at all. Am I?
Passion right up, Calypso!
Okay. All right.
Does that remove the gaseous fumes that are coming?
Yes. At the start of each of your turns, those of you who failed will recover from your poisoned condition, and you will no longer have to make saving throws at the start of your turn.
Thank you.
As Barnabas jumps up, I'm just gonna take a free object interaction. I'm not. This is purely for flavor. As he jumps
taking another
out,
shit.
I slide over into the pilot seat and I use the communication. I say, "Attention, crew! This is Mr. Stab speaking. We got some pretty severe shield damage, and there seems to be a pretty severe ether leak. The captain is on his way to fix it. Please be mindful of the ether leak."
What?
What did he say?
I'll spin around and target number 5, and follow Lady Boss's lead. So this is a 17, but if I use 1 power dice, I'm gonna try.
We have 2 left.
You have 2 left.
I'm gonna try.
Unless you roll
can
a
do the
1.
targeting one in the weapons.
I'm gonna try and target lock. Yes, it can be done from the weapons.
Unless you roll a 1, you'll be
Sensors
fine.
or weapon.
4.
Nice.
So I definitely lock on.
We are down to 1 power die.
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
that's good. Oh, that's
pretty
good.
Big.
Bless
I'm gonna
him.
say.
That's 34.
10.
That's
Is that 34?
That's 34.
34
plus
plus
4.
4.
38.
For
the
which-
first.
for which
Points
number?
of damage.
To number 5.
Number 5, you blow it out of the sky.
You gotta turn your other shot on the other one.
So 5 is gone.
Yeah.
Is it? I
this-
can't see 2, right?
This, I do not believe on your side you can see 2,
Okay.
but this
use
is
my-
becoming the classic pattern. Delphina is the opener and you're the closer.
Set him up and I'll blow him the fuck out of the sky.
Also, 2 is still
A man
harpoon.
after my own heart.
Does that
Great point.
does that affect two's harpoon?
No,
It's
no,
just
it's
speed.
usually
it's visible, though.
It's
Got it,
yeah,
got it.
it's still invisible. Yeah.
You can shoot where it would be. And disadvantage, right?
That's true.
17 again.
Is that a disadvantage?
I always
though?
use a power die.
Yeah, power die. Just do it the last
Just yeah,
one.
you last one, last power die.
Okay.
Use power die.
22.
Okay.
You're getting a reading of all of our power systems going.
Yeah. The batteries are getting hot. You're watching as the
Baby, 27,
27,
30,
30,
34.
34.
34 points of damage
34
to
points of damage
number-
on
number
number
4.
4.
Fucking killing it, mate.
Oh, thank you.
And all the while, I mean, I rolled a 4 on the blessing, so I feel like all the while I'm feeling this kind of like deep water almost sensation wash over me.
There's a calmness to it.
As the harmony's guiding my core and my action, and watching the targeting of Lady Voss and picking up on kind of her expertise while all these other things interacting, I feel like almost like that a hand at my back I've not yet experienced before, and there's maybe a calmness, a newness to it.
That calmness guides your strike as you shoot out and you hit this thing in the throat. What would normally be just a hit against the, still a damaging hit, you manage to hit some vital organ inside, and all of a sudden you see as acid, glowing plasma sprays out and empties like an adrenal gland out into open space. You recognize that you've disabled one of its weapons.
Interesting. I do have to take a turn. I'm just trying to figure out what the best thing to do here is. Do we, Michael, do you know what our shield points are currently at?
Our shield points are actually pretty good.
Okay. I just wanna
Oh
check
wait,
before
no, it's not. It's not. It's 42.
Because I was between,
It's not good.
I was between the scrap thing
Well,
or
that's not pretty
resetting
high.
our shields.
I love that.
Knowing that I'm kind of taking a support role
wait,
as
hold
our
on.
captain is.
Sorry, it's minus 30, minus 42. We're at 28. So
Okay,
28.
I'm 100% using one of my, now that I'm sitting in the pilot seat, and even I could do it as a co-pilot, but I'm sitting in the pilot seat.
Yeah.
I'm going to use this, I have access to helping with the shields, and I'm going to utilize reset shields, which is, it halves the focus shield points and applies that to the whole ship. And I'm going to be honest with you, I was trying to figure out exactly what that means. Unless it's just saying take the half of the shield points, which is 35.
That undoes,
Oh.
but you can focus the shields towards where he is. towards where you could send the shield towards the breach.
I think that's wise. I feel like we got to do something.
A voice,
agree.
Obi-Wan like voice in my head says, "Only if you've only previously focused them." I don't know what that means.
Yes,
but
that's exactly what he's saying. That's exactly what Rich is saying.
You would basically send. You know
yes.
that the squid is on one side of the ship.
Yeah.
You could send all of the shields there.
I-
We would have shields nowhere else.
So we're gonna double our shield points on one fire arc, which will be this one.
Okay.
Yep.
The breacher. Yep.
Yeah, and
And we
so
have no shields on the other side.
that'll be my utilize action. And I'm just going to continue to.
You can move us.
I can move us. I'm going to continue to monitor the situation as I drive away.
We've 8 hexes.
And you could put him behind us too, so that, and then he would come with us, presumably.
He's harpooned, yeah. He's harpooned.
Right.
I think it just slows him down. The chain's still out. The chain. I haven't reeled it in.
So we're facing 4 right now. It looks like.
Yep.
So we can just kind
got
of
it.
go this direction and start to go back the way we wanted to go.
Exactly
if we
right,
wanna
yeah,
Get the
yeah.
fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You go through him.
I'm just gonna
space is
hold. I'm
big.
just gonna leave that there for now.
Yep.
And it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As I'm trying to do evasive maneuvers, and it does not bring him with us. Oh wait, no,
No, if he's grappled, yes.
He's grappled the
Yes, it
ship.
does.
Yep.
So that he's like over here now, based on where he was before. So we flooped around.
Yeah.
And
He's on our back, right? So
Yeah.
I thought he was like on the half the side of the ship.
And
If
I
he's
don't.
directly behind us, then I made a mistake.
Well, no.
Oh, you mean in the same space?
That's where you
Yes.
put our shields.
I don't. I think we're gonna rule it that way. I don't have the word grappled in front of me. You may have just been able to fly away, but I think it makes sense because
he's
it's
fucking
holding
all
on.
over our shit.
Yes. So
that is my turn, as I have now assumed captain duties. While Barnabas is.
I
away.
thought you did captain's duties earlier. You.
I did. That was co-pilot's duties.
Oh, sorry. That's everybody's station. They're up. My turn's very simple. Number 4 is going to continue to try to get into melee range. I think he can make it with 10 hexes, and
easily.
the other one, they're both going to continue to try to tear this ship apart.
We have focused the shields, though. There is all I'm going to say.
Okay, so what does that mean? Is this? Oh, that's great. I'm so glad that you
Double
did
the
that.
shield points on that fire arc.
So
Okay.
however many shield points we have left, we double
28.
it.
Oh, great.
We double them.
But we don't have shields anywhere else.
Exactly.
Okay.
Lady Luck be with us.
This is for number the one that's barely holding on. Number 2.
Yeah, number 2.
Number 2 is going to get a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
That's enough. wait.
We have no power dice left.
We had 1 left.
No.
No,
we
Mace
used
used
both.
both.
Fuck! Damn it!
Like this.
Scumbag.
I mean, we did say we're gonna use both.
Yeah.
We'll get it back.
that's fine.
We'll get it back at the start of the turn.
We might.
Maybe. Maybe. The good news is that if we miss, we will definitely get 1 back the following turn.
Yeah, because we
we'll
won't have
spend
used
it.
one.
You can feel Barnabas's eyes roll as yet another section of the ship gets torn apart. A circular hole is breached. You take 20 fire damage that ignores damage threshold and creates a circular opening. And the ether flows back into the ship.
20, another 20 to the hole.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, not for the shields?
No.
Oh.
It says damage. It says. Oh. It ignores damage threshold. Doesn't say anything about shield or hull.
The shield should absorb it.
Oh, okay. So
Right?
it just takes,
Is it ignoring the threshold would just mean no matter what, it deals that.
That's correct. So you could have a,
Oh, no,
a
but
threshold
the
of
threshold's
100.
only on the hull, so it's got to be directly to the hull.
Yeah. So the roll. It's okay. Yep. Another 20.
I agree.
Oh.
Oh, another breach.
And thankfully, I did not roll a natural 20. I got a 19, so I get fucking a billion. An additional 20 fire damage as these creatures. I'm flavoring this as them pulling it apart, but really
Grab the buckets.
they are using that acid
bailing.
spit. They are using that fire beam. They're cutting almost like welders into the surface of this, and then using that strength to peel back these holes. And you take an additional 20 fire damage. I don't have to roll. It's just 20.
Yep. I took it. I took it to the hole.
Calypso, you're up.
Let's roll for our power die.
Okay.
5. All right, so we have 1 power die.
We're back on the board. We're back on the board.
I used all of my rapid repair dice.
Yeah, you did.
I was wondering, like, well,
Well, I had to heal. Okay, I had to heal. I needed to heal 20.
Yeah, you did.
So, someone else got it.
Shit.
I will
Ah,
turret. We'll
listen.
just turret.
So roll your poison.
So
Roll
let me-
your poison.
Mr. Poison.
Yeah. I've also got a plan. I got something I can do now.
You still find
It's you said a Constitution saving throw.
I think
That's what it was.
hard to hit from that angle.
Con saving throw. Yeah.
Con saving throw, yes. DC 13.
The captain's seat.
Where are we actually facing right now? This one?
Yeah, we're flying
Exactly
in the direction
13.
of the sun.
You are starting to feel a little dizzy, but you're able to maintain concentration.
All right. I'll send both of my natural 20.
There it is, baby.
And so I'll be overcome because I just got a natural 20 on a D20 test. So I gain heroic inspiration
Nice.
What?
Oh my god.
Yep.
From what?
from my overcome species trait.
Well,
Start assuming, folks.
I'm
Start assuming,
overcome
everybody.
with excitement by natural 20ing this bastard.
Can't
Roll
go soon
8
enough.
d10s.
And then I'm
You can
also
overcome
Well,
any
well,
obstacle.
I know.
as a
Well,
human.
are you gonna roll a second attack?
I'm telling you.
yeah.
Because you
It can
probably
come
kill
soon
one
enough, though.
on the
Oh, gotcha. I didn't realize there
So
was
if
still
you're,
two.
if you're shooting,
I'm shooting four. I'm shooting four.
I would bet you kill it with 4 d10s. That's what I'm gonna say.
Shoe number 4? Oh, that changes everything.
11, 19, 21,
Oh.
21, 41, 45, 51,
I mean, I can try to
55. 55 points of damage.
To which one?
Number 4.
Number 4.
plenty.
You obliterate this thing.
Thank God.
Massive
Hell
holes
yeah.
appear where your shots land, and pretty soon it's nothing but ether.
And then number 2, this one's invisible, right?
We're disadvantaged.
This is a disadvantage. Exactly correct.
But there is the harpoon sticking out
Oh,
somewhere.
no. It's not like invisibility. It's warheads that track it that have disadvantage on attack rolls. You can still make it out from a turret.
Is that like a
position.
missile? You mean like,
Yeah.
I
Okay.
can't missile this fucker. Yeah. That's
So
what I was worried
23 then to hit this one.
Oh, definitely.
16, 20,
I'm cooked. I don't think there's anything I can do
29
this
points of radiant damage.
29 points of damage to number 2.
Yeah.
You're able to take out both creatures.
Oh,
And-
exhilarating! Taishen, finish him off.
Delphina
I think you
finishes
killed
the
them
deal.
all. I think
Oh,
they're all
did
dead.
I? Look at
Nice
that!
shot, young lady!
You're all sweating. It takes you dealing with the poisonous effects of ether. The next few minutes are very tense. There is no immediate threat of these squiddies jumping at you, but you know that perhaps they could be lurking behind any rock. Yes, Mikey.
I would like to go to the cargo, get the repair parts that are in there.
Yes.
And use my engineering tools to basically patch up the hull.
This is the
It's
equipment I
rap-
mentioned earlier.
It's not rapid repair, but it is, I won't be able to restore hit points.
It takes time and
yeah.
energy. It's not like something you can do in the heat of battle, but
As you leave, do I hear the power kind of draining from the ship slowly?
I think
Absolutely.
I think diegetically it does the that happens
battery
in the
cells.
ship. Yes.
The battery cells are going down.
I hear maybe like a low power moment, and I look out at the breach, or out into space, and I see maybe a corpse or just bits of corpse floating in space, and I understand that we are a ship floating in space. And I'll look to Barnabas and I'll say, Captain, floating powerless at the edge of space, there is peace in it. Is there not? And I will begin to turn and leave.
I'll say, "Oh, there be peace and not dying and enjoying our 2.5 million notes, Mr. Yornir, but your gun has seemingly seen us through." Is I'm going to make my way to the repair parts and attempt to patch up the breach so we're all not all coughing and sputtering and poison.
The first few minutes are sweaty. Then 10 minutes pass, an hour. You definitely start to navigate your way through this asteroid-laden field. It's foggy. Sometimes they come at you at a great speed and you have to dart around them and not only navigate the fact that you don't want to be hit by a fucking rock, but also watching the surface, looking for movement.
Yeah, the moment that the sensors are no longer picking up any enemies, I would get back on the comms again and just be like, all right, Captain, I'm taking it real slow, and I'm getting back on our original heading. Everything good? Is that all right?
All right, Mr. Stabiscotch, just navigate clearly towards the heading. Take her easy.
Aye, Roger.
Nice shot. Nice shot, young lady, Mr. Jade Shell, Miss Voss.
Incredible shooting.
Oh, incredibly proud of you. I didn't know you had it in you. I mean, I did, but I didn't.
You as well. It's great to see how capable you are, knowing what's ahead of us. We're stronger yet for having you here.
Oh, very kind of you.
I'll get back on the comms again and just say, if anyone's not feeling well, if you start to show signs of ether sickness, make sure you say something so we can get you checked out.
I would say, for the sake of brevity, that you are able to make what mechanical repairs you need to, and any of you enjoy the benefits of a long rest.
Oh, thank God.
It's not within the next hour or even the next day that you reach your destination. Boom, 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 boom. It's at this rapid staccato that the beacon is firing that you suddenly leave the fog. Almost like exiting a wall or crossing a threshold. A trail of magenta fog swimming behind you. You suddenly leave the nebula and find yourself in empty space, confronted by what feels like ink, like complete darkness, pitch black in almost all directions. There is only one spot in front of you. Not even stars twinkling or blinking around you, but the small spot that is the QSS Osamandias. It feels like an impressive space here, quiet, almost as though there are no gods.
I would step away from everyone to a moment, a place where I can't be heard as I press my hand up against the glass and see the QSS Osamandias for the first time in potentially a long time. And I'll look out at this starless sea in front of us, and I'll say, I miss you, Daddy. Time was stolen from us, and it's not fair. And I'll take another couple of moments to myself, and then I'll rejoin everyone else.
You take that moment for yourself, and then when you take the side of your now allies, the five of you confront, what is it that you do next? And that's where we'll take a quick break.
Oof. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, folks.
You know, I really like Dungeons and Dragons, guys.
I really like
I really enjoy it. Starship Combat.
I think Neon
I enjoy you people. I enjoy you chat. Good.
I really like Neon Odyssey.
This
I don't know what to tell you.
This is so
That gets
fun.
a hell yeah.
Folks,
I hate D&D. I hate my friends. I hate
I feel that just reverberating.
My
all the time.
favorite thing is all of the sci-fi references that I get.
Yeah. Just
folks,
nonstop.
Nicky knows them all.
I know them all.
14.25.
Every single one.
But we need 250 VIPs to hit 14.5 tonight. If we hit it during the stream, we're going to reveal a song from the Crooked Moon. Get your free dice. Get your free Chuckles Adventure. Join the Discord. Get the massive, it's almost 50-page playtest packet at this point. And
Hot dog.
Get in on Neon Odyssey. I think it's going to be one of the big Kickstarters of the year. I feel
agree.
like the buzz is pretty. Knock on wood. People are buzzing.
But
I'm buzzing.
I do want to go back to kind of what I said. I'm not getting 99% of the references that I think Derek's making and that everyone else is making.
And?
But what?
I'm saying, but yes.
I thought you meant and you too. God.
What you didn't understand is
this was
Yet
like
is a
a-
sci-fi reference.
This guy with the shell phone again. I thought this was another one.
No, yes.
I'm like, damn, Mike.
But
Holy.
it does not diminish the amount of joy and fun that I'm having at this table. You do not need to understand whatever references your DM might be providing you, because the rules and the tools that are provided are more than enough for you to have a fucking blast and be oblivious.
This is such
to
an important
everything
design
else.
goal, and I think Richie might have something to layer on.
But to layer onto that, I think the most important thing to say, though, is that Nikki did get and understand reference to her favorite sci-fi story, Ghost Miner 49er.
Great Scooby-Doo, Ghost Miner 49.
Favorite sci-fi reference.
Oh, goodness. Holy shit.
Oh, man.
Everyone knows that.
I've got some more to take.
Everybody
Let's
knows
keep
Ghost
rocking.
Miner 49.
Take a full break, but we'll get back into
But everybody
Sorry,
knows it.
seltzer.
My bad on ship movement. I got it mixed up with missiles. That's on me.
It's all right.
That's
It's
all
all
good.
right.
Look, we didn't have to name
I
names.
set everybody up. No, I take credit where it's due.
Good news.
I take
everybody.
bad credit where it's due.
And if you're looking for our podcast channel, you may
I
not
was
find
wondering
it.
if we were gonna say
I
this.
just confirmed it.
It's vanished. In
I
Gamer.
confirmed why.
It's,
No,
yes, I saw it.
Derek's
confirmed it.
hypothesis was correct.
You
Derek
know, I checked our
confirmed
email and they said, "Oh yeah, no, we took you down because of the copy. So there are a lot of imposters of our YouTube. They just steal our content, they put it up on podcasts. Spotify said, "Hey, wait a minute, there can't be two of you," so they nuked our channel and left up the imposters.
Yeah, it was
They-
one of those. Which one do I shoot?
yeah.
Which one is it?
Yeah.
Shoot him!
So
No, shoot
Spotify
him!
destroyed our channel and left up the imposter. So you can still listen to our podcast. It's just on our channel.
We can get that fixed, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
We have to be.
I hope so.
There's
I
no.
Like
believe
literally,
I'm sure they can just.
our attorneys are working on
quite
it.
literally, we just be like, video call us. We'll sit around the table and you can see who
and
we
all
are.
I say is, if they can't do it, then our lawyers are going to continue to be working.
Yeah, that's right. Our lawyers are involved. How long they will be involved is
Which one do I shoot?
If you see Derek and I play Detroit Become Human,
Yep.
you know we also got it.
They're like, there's an imposter here, and I think it's you.
We empathize.
Do we destroy Legends of Vanishes or Legends of Adventarius?
What the fuck is an avocado?
There's definitely a D in Adventurous.
Yeah. I don't blame them.
So our lawyers are hard at work on it. Jesse, our content producer, is hard at work on it. The cavalry is on its way. So
We got an email about
we got an email. You have been taken down.
They're like,
You feel free to appeal this copyright decision. It's like, wait a minute.
Spotify's
I don't
email
know
is basically
who's
like,
fooling who no
gotcha,
more."
bitch.
Yeah. Oh dear God, folks. Thank you for bearing with us.
my
I love
God.
Voidbound. I love all of this.
Someone just said, seems like ask a question is off. Yes, that's true. If you'd like to ask us a
Always
question, our patrons are able to do so
We'll come back tomorrow.
by heading over to Patreon and asking questions there
Yeah,
on our
that is
question post.
normally a Patreon perk. Because of NO, we're doing a very special Q&A all day tomorrow. So it will be turned on tomorrow. We're planning to go live around 2 p.m. It'll be really low key. And we'll just be hanging out around the table answering questions about Neon Odyssey.
Or us is who's the artist behind the Neon Odyssey Oracle deck? Where can I check out their work?
Before we answer that question, I just want to say one more time, if you are not a VIP of Neon Odyssey, I'm summoning all lurkers. If you're listening and you've been, you're playing games on the other monitor, whatever it is, I'm summoning you. I'm summoning everyone. If you are not a VIP of Neon Odyssey, we ask you, go to neonrpg.com, pay $1, and you can unlock getting free dice. That's like a $40 to $50 value. Sharp edge resin dice, they're beautiful. We got a render of them on the website. And you get a bunch of immediate cool stuff right away. Access to our VIP Discord. You get access to a almost 50-page playtest document that's beautifully
That
laid
includes
out.
all these ship rules.
All of these
Get
ship
them.
rules. Tons of, so we got species, we got pre-gens, we got a class, we got a subclass. We got more. We have a whole mission.
You guys want seltzers?
I would love one. Thank you.
I'll take one. I started with 4, and I'm down to 1.
Is it always
So
a dollar?
anyway,
the VIP is always $1.
Answer the
It's
question,
$1
Mike.
US dollar.
The artist of our Oracle deck.
Grape and a lemon one.
Great for me. I'm calling great.
I heard some joking earlier. Did we make it clear that the lawyers did nothing wrong?
No, we're saying they're working.
It's on
They're working.
Spotify.
Thank you.
And then I was said
yes.
if Spotify can't restore our channel, then the lawyers are really going to work hard.
Yes, they are. Yes,
That's
they
all
are.
I was going to say. That's all I was
Even
saying.
harder.
No, they're on it.
The artists of our wonderful Cosmic Oracle deck, as well as a bunch of other stuff that you've seen. All of our pins on our store, the dice, all the art for Dispel Dice, as well as our collaboration with Dispel Dice. They go by She. They're on Blue Sky at Shishimi, which is shimi.bsky.social. So they're the artist She is doing our Cosmic Oracle deck, and they did a phenomenal job.
Fantastic.
And they're going to do the whole deck. So
Beautiful job. Beautiful job.
Haas DM'd me to tell me that his fake version of our podcast is just rolling in money right now.
that's very
It's important to know, just by getting $1, if you just become a VIP, we won't just send you dice, right?
Yes, yep.
If you pay the $1 and then back the Kickstarter, and you get a physical product, Then when we send you that physical product, when we fulfill it later on, then we will send you that free set of dice with it. That's how you unlock it. You don't just pay the $1 and get free dice.
But if you don't get something physical, you won't get it.
The dollar gives you the ability to have a chance to get free dice.
Yes.
It is a word that starts with E that I used earlier that I've now
Eligible.
forgotten. It makes you eligible.
eligible.
Thank you. My brain is turned to soup.
Oofy the Gamer will be. Will there be a backing for the entire collection of dice sets from Neon Odyssey and the Kickstarter? I think there will be a dice bundle for resin dice, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there will be a bundle for backing all the resin dice. It's not a tier.
There will be no tier.
There'll
And
be
so
no
you
tier.
have to pick one tier.
Yeah.
So whether it's the PDF of one book, will be probably our lowest tier, and then
I see
there will
what you
be
mean.
then there will be
$30.
the books, and then there will be the trilogy or one book, then probably a trilogy of books. We'll have some value boxes like we did last time, some digital tiers, right? Pick one of those tiers, and then if you pick a digital tier, you can still add on physical dice. That's still a physical product. We'll send you your free dice.
Can I get a PNG of the dice if I buy the digital edition? Good news, you can right-click, left-click right now on the image. I mean, don't do that. You'll steal it from us. Don't
You're
you dare
stealing.
left-click.
It's theft.
Don't you dare left-click.
It's thievery.
It's she,
Right
me,
click.
but it's spelled SHIXIMI.
Yep.
Thank you.
Don't you dare. No right-clickers. Don't you do it.
That's funny.
Don't you steal our PNGs of our dice.
Shall we just get into it?
I think so.
Let's do it. Hold on.
The typically colorful surrounding of space is behind you like a curtain. And all in front of you, the sky is blotted out, as though covered in the ink of a kraken. You feel that there are no gods here, not even the stars you may have grown so familiar with in your many travels through space shine down upon you. And there in the distance, thousands of feet perhaps, is very clearly the shape holographically represented by Delphina's presentation when you began this voyage. The QSS Osamandias. You begin to approach, slowly, thinking about what to do first, what to do next. What happens next is up to you.
Captain, excuse my language, but what the fuck is this? I don't think I've ever been out this far.
You know, dark matter, Kraken ink, lakes of the void, no stars. The gods can't see us now, lad. Save for one. Mr. Yornir, you better pray. Pray harder, keep praying to the one God who can. Is that your vessel, Miss Voss?
Yes, that it is.
What do your spirits tell you, Mr. Jade Shell?
How does the harmony feel to me? Quieted? Severed?
Oh, sweet lords.
Severed is as close a word as I think we'll get. There is clearly a lack of balance here. And that feels spiritually correct to you as you put your eyes on this strange space for the first time, but also looking at the Osamandias as you get closer and closer, you realize that it is a very literal out of balance. As you all observe that the ship is not stable. It is tumbling. It is rotating. It is on the long axis, not a derelict ship, a hulk of metal and polymer and glass, but it is rotating lengthwise, not end over end, but side over side at an incredible speed. It seems to be caught in some form of vortex out here, something invisible. But there's a turbulence that is continuing to swish it, almost like flipping a coin, Scrim. And you watch as you get closer and closer. You start to feel a bit of shaking
You got a vortex? How are we going to board this thing?
Oh, this is a nightmare.
We can't afford a breach or any unsealed connection here. It's gonna be far worse than ether poisoning if we breathe any of that in.
The schematics you've all studied from time to time of the Osamandias shows that there are docking ports on all sides of the Osamandias, but the vortex might make that impossible. How would you even begin to try to match the circular rotation of this ship to get the side port, the docking side of the Calypso to match one of the sides of this ship moving at such incredible speed as it is? Delphina, yes, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No,
please,
if you have something.
No, please go first.
Delphina, if you are the most intimately familiar with this ship, and I would say you wouldn't even have to roll for it. There is a point of entry on the tail end of the ship. There might be a way for you to access a back port where you'd be able to perhaps slide up against it. It would be incredibly difficult, but without the whirlpool subsiding, there seems to be no other way of actually getting access to the mystery you've been trying to unbox for so long.
I know the Osamandias, and with what's happening here, we're going to need to find a way to access the hatch at the back.
All right, I'll bring her around. How big is this thing compared to the Calypso?
I would say the word that comes to mind is massive. It's a very good word. Actually, you know what? An even better word is colossal. This is the size of side of a ship where if you were a fighter and you were trying to make an attack run, you could actually skim along the side and hide yourself from its attacks for a brief time, because it would be almost impossible to target you if you were able to skim along the side at a great speed.
So almost like akin to the Sorok and Cavalon capital ships, or maybe not quite that big, but the destroyers and the cruisers
I think,
that I would have avoided and dodged.
In Starship Neon Odyssey terms, this is a capital L large ship.
Yeah.
It is not gargantuan the massive super ships that you might find, but it is a very, very sizable ship. Right. Hundreds of people could be here and their families, and they'd be comfortably seated and be able to do their scientific work.
I would be watching as we're approaching, right? And I'll look out at just this black sky, and I'll say, "The Emperor drowned in the sea of black. The light of Agathos does not shine here. But he is here." And I'll put my hand on Barnabas' shoulder. And I'm going to cast Enhance Ability at a second level.
Let's fucking go.
And I'm going to say Dex checks, presumably.
What are you doing? I already gave you the long rest. That's it. That's the last one you get. No.
You will have advantage on Dex checks for 1 hour, as long as I maintain concentration.
Oh, that's pretty good.
He will steady your hand and still your mind.
Keep praying. I have an idea. We're going to need 4 of us to land true with harpoons at the same time. Get pulled into its orbit. We reel it in, make a clean seal. We then cut our way through.
I'm not down here for a second. In fact, I don't think there's anybody else in the galaxy that can land this thing, other than you. But if we miss these shots, it might rip the Calypso in two.
Aye. One chance. All 4 of us need to strike true.
All right. What do you think? You up for it?
I would move also just closer to the captain. Are you still? And I'm visibly flustered, almost like the wind has been knocked out of me. like all the oxygen in my lungs have been sucked out in the moment that we crossed here. Do you still believe in this mission, Captain? The harmony. What was like waves crashing on the beach, now like a still pond. It's sense that connects me. So faint.
Don't lose heart now, Mr. Jade Shell. I brought you here for a great boon. If you can feel your spirits at all, there's still a chance. And don't forget, Mr. Yornir's God is watching over us now.
Yes.
And of course the 2.5 million. Come on.
Yeah, you're right.
Carcosa.
Yes. He dreams of us.
I hope they're pleasant dreams, Mr. Yornir.
If you still believe in this, Captain, then I as well have faith. I will man a harpoon.
Why, Miss Voss? Is it that port right there?
That's the one.
That'll get us where we need to.
It is not as sophisticated as a full docking bay or a door or something that you would be able to engage with. This is almost like an emergency hatch. It has an airlock, and you will be able to perhaps lock onto it, but it will require extreme precision in order to get close enough and to match the centripetal acceleration of the Osamandias.
All right. 4 harpoons, 1 at each corner.
All right, come
Reel
on.
us right in.
Here we go.
I'm stationed.
I'm gonna hop in and man my spot.
Young lady, you ever fired a harpoon from before? All the weapons you might have had training with.
A harpoon? No. But I promise you, I am capable.
Aim, point, shoot.
It's all the
principle.
same.
All right, and basically I'll get to my station and basically like wait for all 4 of us to be ready.
You start to pilot the ship and navigate it. You have to do some strange maneuvering. You know 2 things are going to happen. As you enter the whirlpool, you start to feel the turbulence of it. You're not just going to have to accelerate to match the speed of the Osamandias as it moves, but you're going to have to turn the ship and accelerate the side where the docking side of the Calypso matches the exterior of the Osamandias, and match its acceleration by pushing the front thrusters down and the back thrusters up, tumbling the Calypso end over end in order to get to the correct position.
Calypso.
I need you
True, my love.
to make a vehicle's dexterity check as you begin to make your approach.
Advantaged!
And you have, if it's Dex, you got your extra.
Is it advantage or what?
It was an ability check.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, you're
You're
advantaged.
good. All right, perfect.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh.
I love this comment. I love Yornir so much, but I need him killed.
Keep saying that. Again and again.
That is not gonna happen.
23.
You don't know. You don't know.
This motherfucker's
There's some
not dying.
unsettling stuff
We're
going
all
on
gonna
here.
die, and this guy's gonna ascend.
Yeah,
okay.
23.
No, he's gonna.
You pilot the Calypso masterfully. The initial waves of the whirlpool, the vortex that you are experiencing, hit you like wakes, and the nautical experience of your entire life kicks in, and you begin to ride those waves. It becomes a natural feeling of rocking back and forth, and pretty soon you're 100 feet away from the back of this massive ship. Like a giant wall, you can see the exterior masterfully crafted ship hull, smooth and reflective in all directions.
All right, here we are, my love. And so basically, oh, that's right. Do a barrel roll.
Good work, Captain. Keep us
And
steady.
we'll all basically try to match it. All right, that's it. All 4 of you, are you ready?
Ready, Captain.
Aim true. We'll only have 1 shot. Hold.
Come on, baby, Layla. Come
Hold.
on, baby.
Ready, Captain.
Hold. Fire! and basically attempting to blast the harpoons at the same time.
I need you to make an additional vehicle's dexterity check, and I need you all to make attack rolls for me.
Are you hiring? Do you have a harpoon that you're also firing?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Natural 20.
Oh, we're probably not blessed anymore. Right?
Not a natural 20.
Oh, and what's the
so what was
for the
this?
harpoon? Oh, the scrap
Plus
harpoon?
7.
plus 7? Okay.
I got a 26.
26?
27.
I rolled a 19. So I'm just garbage because I didn't get a natural 20.
The harmony no longer guides my hand.
Oh, no.
I've got a 10.
A 10? Okay.
23.
3 harpoons go out to latch on, and you get a 23 on your first check. You immediately feel the burden of gravity as you, as Barnabas pushes the acceleration into high gear. Beginning to spin almost like a firework, you start to pull and twist the harpoon tethers. They stay in line and start to tighten up, bringing you closer and closer and closer and closer to the edge of this massive spinning frame. The question is just, were you able to get center, or are you going to start to drift and get flung out, causing potentially massive damage to the Calypso? Yes.
Captain, I missed! My harpoon went wide!
Does this start like twisting us, ripping apart the hull, or how does basically?
This is going to be immediate.
It's not immediate.
Okay.
This is all happening in the matter of seconds, and so as you all both are able to aim true, you hear Taishen's voice ring out that his shot went wide, and sure enough, it is a little bit too far away, and the tether starts to wrap around the nose of the Calypso, and you're going to have to course correct against that in order to try to get back and hopefully not do any more damage, not more damage, but any damage to the Calypso to realign yourself with the spinning Osamandias. Make another vehicle.
You may have doomed us all, Mr. James. Pray, Mr. Yornir, pray!
I have a question.
Yes.
So with heroic inspiration, which I have one of, you can gift it to someone else when you gain another one.
Yeah.
I would have gained another one from this natural 20. So can I give my previous
That's a
heroic
great
inspiration
fucking question.
to Taishen
Does
to
the species
re-roll
trait
his
come
harpoon?
with any restriction of how many times that can occur?
It's only once a day.
It
right?
is once a day, but you don't lose your heroic inspiration. I had my heroic inspiration.
been like
It's
more
been
than
more
had
than
we
a
had
day.
a long rest.
It's been more than a
so
day.
this is a new one for this day. So can I give him the one I've been hoarding?
You can
as a
punt that
Stardust
heroic
human?
inspiration like a football.
I believe in you,
So rewind
Taishen.
all that. None of that happened.
Focus.
Okay,
None of that
okay.
happened yet.
We're in slow motion right now.
No!
It was
Did you
fate.
get a natural one?
It was fate. It was fate.
Yeah, no,
It
you
all
got
happened.
one.
It all happened.
It's fate.
Pray, Mr. Yornir!
This time it hits an abyssal crack and I actually reel it in.
So it was like a football, and it was Lucy from Peanuts.
That was so cool. I'm sorry I let you down.
it's
that
okay,
was
it's
that
okay.
was some
Great.
cold-blooded stuff to do.
I had to look
I
it up
just
because
let
I was
you
like,
down.
wait a minute, can I? And it's
So
only
you
if
are
you're getting a new
course
one.
correcting for your for
13th
Taishen's
black
shot.
tide, the 13th round star.
I start to reel
I
us
feel
in
bad enough already,
to
Yornir.
get Taishen's harpoon
Damn it.
back.
Can't all
And
be
then
lucky.
swing, and I'm gonna do the best I can. Come on, my love! You can do this, I know we've gotten out of worse scraps than this! As I'm gonna basically do my best to do another piloting check, presumably.
You are going to have to make another piloting check, but as I described, gravity is becoming your enemy. Moving at this end-over-end speed at the rate that you are, the G-forces are extremely real. 2, 3, 4, 5 times typical world gravity force starts to hit you. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hell yeah.
I'm actually pretty good at that. Uh-oh.
23.
My spine is completely compressed.
13.
I got a
13.
11. I definitely don't pass.
Okay.
20. I rolled
20.
An 11. But I'm going to choose to succeed.
That's a reasonable thing to do at this time. Anyone who got 13 or below
11, yeah.
finds themselves stunned until the beginning of the next turn. What do you get?
I got 23.
You are able to hold on against the tremendous forces that now push the
The
Calypso.
DC was 14?
13.
Oh,
13
so I
or
pass.
higher.
You
Yes.
pass.
Okay.
You
Just
are
me.
able to
I'm a little
hold
guy. I'm
on.
just a little guy.
You're just a little guy.
little
You're
guy.
just a little guy.
and
spine is compressed.
you are all feeling this energy. You realize that you are nearly there, matching the tremendous rotational speed of the Osamandias. You're gonna have to make one more dexterity check, and everyone's gonna have to make one more Constitution throw. You have the harpoons are holding,
If
and
you're stunned, you can't take any reactions, I assume. You're probably just getting fucked.
actions, bonus actions, or reactions are
Thank you.
inactive.
I can't help you if you fuck this up, Barnabas.
24.
Oh, perfect.
Wait, what are we making?
I would just
Another
actually
Constitution
say,
saving.
stunned isn't exactly what I mean. I'm just going straight incapacitated, and if you fail a second time, then we'll have additional consequences.
18.
Well, being incapacitated doesn't affect my con roll, though.
No, you're making a
I
secondary.
got another
con roll.
13.
You got another 13, so you're gritting your teeth, holding on. And I would
much
say,
better.
with
20,
them on the
30,
harpoons, it's going to be up to Barnabas or you to actually engage the docking mechanism to try to latch onto this hat once you feel the speed is where it is.
I got a 10.
If that's a responsibility you're willing to take on.
I think I would know somehow how to do this.
Yes,
100%.
it's a push of a button.
100%.
I got a dirty 20 on my second con saving throw.
You're able to hold on, and you regain the ability to speak. You're no longer incapacitated. You're able to push out of it with pure willpower. 10. You.
I'm just a little guy.
Little guy.
You feel your vision start to tunnel, and you are fighting to keep consciousness as you are sitting in your seat, strapped in. Barnabas, what was your last vehicle's dexterity check?
Even higher. That's like a 24.
Man, that enhanced ability
That
does
is crazy.
so much work.
'Cause I'm getting like 3, 2, 1, but then also 18 and 19.
This could have been so bad, and it's in this moment that you realize you can yell out
calm.
that you've officially matched the rotational velocity of the Osamandias, and if you just push the right button at the right time, you can get it.
My love, Calypso, you're doing it. Pray, Mr. Yordir.
I've seen this.
I am at peace, my love.
I'm gonna approach
Well,
like
I'm at
wherever
peace.
I need to be to like hit the button when the lock is, and I'm gonna wait for basically the order from the captain.
You hear the order, you hear his strained voice come over the comms, and you are looking out at the hatch through the docking door on the side of the Calypso, and it's when they match and almost hit an exact precision, is the exact moment that Barnabas yells out, and you're able to put your hand up on a panel. Massive hooks jet out from the sides and interlock with the engagement door of the docking mechanism, this emergency hatch on the other side. I need the ship to make a strength saving throw.
You're not advantage on that.
No, I know.
Fuck.
Well,
Oh, boy. That looks
That
good.
seemed kind of like a good.
That sounded good.
That sounded good.
21.
Oh! The greatest space captain on the planet!
Calypso!
I hired him for a reason.
You hold, and unbelievably, you are able to match the velocity with such accuracy that the door doesn't bend the metal of the actual hatch itself. You are able to hold, and for a moment you are accelerating, but you realize that you can ease up as the momentum of the Osamandias takes over, and pretty quickly you're able to match speed. All of you start to feel the gravitation relax. It's still intense, but you're no longer accelerating. You are evening out.
Wow!
That was close.
Nice job! Yes, Captain!
Mr. Dreadwick.
I don't thank me, thank Calypso. She got us to our destination. She found your ship. It weren't me. And your god, Mr. Yordir. I felt him.
Every note.
And just you wait in case until we get into a scrap. Then it'll be even more worth your pretty penny here.
Catching your breath, you all realize that it's as simple as opening the door and walking out from the Calypso to the Osamandias. The door wasn't ripped apart, there was no ether exposure, you didn't even have to jump a gap in order to try to make it from one side to the other. Things could have gone a lot worse, but through teamwork and sheer luck, faith, and experience, you have arrived.
I will reach into my pack as I will go up to Miss Voss. I'll say,
I only have one of these, but you are a paying customer. You should be the one to have this, just in case. As I'm going to hand you one of my hypertext schematics, and it is my environment seal. And so it's effectively it's effectively a rebreather from Star Wars Episode 1. As I'm going to hand this to you. And in case there is a harmful effect from opening this seal to the Osamandias, you will be fine. And we'll have to figure it out.
Yes. I would say that we probably have I probably have a locker somewhere where I keep all of my gear on the ship, and I would go and I would grab my bag, my ready to go bag, because we are scrappers. We've been doing this forever.
We're salvagers.
And so I would go grab my bag, my basically ready to go bag, sling it over my shoulder, make sure that I have my quick blade and my heavy laser pistol, not knowing what lays on the other side of this door. And basically just gear up and get ready to go until Captain says it's time to roll.
I'm going to get all my explosives, all my compounds, my mixtures, and all of that, and I'm just completely fully strapping under my coat. And then I kind of not to alarm anybody, but then to not alarm everyone,
You
I'll put
put
my
even
coat
your
over it.
most precious equipment into your bandolier this time, taking everything with you, and all of you feel that you need to be prepared for anything, and so you do. There's more than enough time. There is no immediate threat. All you need to do is cross the airlock threshold, and you'll be inside the QSS Osamandias, Delphina, what you've been searching for so long.
I will go into my room, and I will grab my things. I'll grab my staff, and I'll walk to the box, and I will open it. And you'll see it's almost perfectly still at this point. And I'm going to grab it, and I don't have to touch it. It won't even make contact, and it'll sort of float in my hand. And I will place it in my robes, and I will join the rest of my crew.
Concealing your precious artifact, you make your way back down through the corridors, and the five of you reach the door. You haven't opened it. Everything's stable. It almost feels peaceful, serene, as you think of your next great step in this mission.
Bring the young lady her device, Mr. Stabs.
Roger, Captain. I'm on it. And I would do just that. Yep.
It should easily come out.
Yeah. And I would return the device to Miss Voss.
Thank you.
Take your device back, and with a few presses of a button, you're able to unlock the Calypso side door of the docking bay, and you're immediately confronted with the airlock hatch that was once facing open space. Not even just ether space, but this strange space that you find yourself in now.
All right, crew. Remember, this is a salvage, but also a rescue operation, as unlikely as that looks now. Keep an eye out for survivors. And Miss Voss will follow you to where you know we need to go.
Yes, I know exactly where we should head.
I'm gonna basically press the button.
You have to enter a few commands, and then there's a massive handle that requires a humanoid like yourself to pull it free open, turn it, and then push it back in order to disengage the mechanism, and the door starts to push back and swing in. There is a satisfying hiss of pressure release as the door disappears into the space, and you are confronted with a long corridor bathed in fuchsia. The emergency lights are on. Nothing is blinking or flashing, but everything is low-powered. Clearly, only the very most skeleton emergency systems are engaged at this time. It's quiet.
All right. Let's keep quiet and listen for survivors. It should be down this hall. Just follow me.
We have to stay on our guard as well. Something brought the ship in this condition, and we don't yet know what.
Right.
Too right you are, Taishan.
Keep praying, Mr. Yornir.
And I will, knowing the layout of this ship as well as I do, I will make my way through the halls.
I would say that you've not been on the QSS Osamandias before.
Well, no, but I've seen the blueprint.
You've almost lived it in your dreams. You've seen the blueprints. You've studied them over and over, wondering what might happen in those rooms, what have happened, how it no lack of communication could have gone for so long. And the click of your heels, the sound of your footsteps are all that's audible as you walk from one side of the hallway to the other. Being sure to engage the safety lock of the docking mechanism on the Calypso, you open the next door, and you're confronted by hallways that stretch out by on either side. These hallways, even though the Osamandias is straight, curve naturally, making it almost impossible to see up the horizon of both sides of the hallway as you are confronted by the strange architecture of this space. Delphina does know exactly where to go. Perhaps there are laboratories in one wing, or training areas in another, mess halls, living quarters. It doesn't matter. She knows that she needs to make it to a communications room to try and engage whatever systems might be still there. And that's where you go.
As I step into the ship, I'll turn back and I'll peer into the darkness with the emergency lights. And I'll turn to the captain. I'll say, "The black tide rises. Do not stray."
Nowhere to go. Full bore. And into the abyss.
The abyss is waiting.
Goodbye, my love. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. And I'll close the door behind us.
I am not listening to either of them. I've already begun
Yeah,
to move
100%.
through
Yeah.
the halls.
Keep up. I'll catch up and I'll hobble after them. Probably in the. I don't know if I'm faster than Yornir, but I'm doing my best to keep up.
Eventually, I would hope that I'm able to lead them to.
Certainly the answer is yes, and I won't make you roll for navigation or anything like that. That said, I do need everyone to make a group perception check.
Oh, I'm very good at that. Very good.
My passive perception is a 19.
Oh, you beat me by one. That's crazy. Mine's
Holy
18.
shit. Passive is
love to be
19?
Yeah.
Sweet Christmas.
Hey, yeah. That's big.
28.
28.
23.
14.
17.
A 4.
– 28, 23, 4. It doesn't matter. The hallways are pristine. There's no sign of damage. The ceilings are where they should be. The floors unmarked by blaster mark or otherwise. No spills to speak of. And, importantly, no signs of life. You continue to walk down the hallways soaked in this fuchsia light, and as fast as you want to move, it's hard to walk at your fastest speed. Just keeping an eye out here and there, occasionally listening. Eventually, you reach a doorway, and with a wave of your hand, it silently moves to either side, allowing you to enter what is clearly a room for ship-level communication and access to the computers.
Yeah, I would immediately look for the main console.
You walk directly up to it. There's a number of bulbing CRT televisions and a variety of pressure switches, levers, these sorts of analog technology. accustomed to the ships built like this?
I would, having used something similar many times, I would reach down and begin to enter in whatever code I think would help me to access it, numbers that I believe would be important to this ship and those that manned it, until eventually getting to the lock screen or the
You know that your key card is a way to perhaps engage this ship, or at least find out information, perhaps get at least to a diagnostics level. Your first keystrokes are unsuccessful. The screen itself remains dark. Emergency systems being what they are, there doesn't seem to be any power. You pull out a special key card that you brought with you.
I not a key card, but I reach into my wetsuit and I pull out a locket. And I open it up, and on one side there's a photo, and on the other side there's a digital chip. And I look towards the device and I press it out and hope for a reading.
You press it and hold your breath and wait. And then the screen flickers for a moment and hits you with green light. There's a flash, and you hear, all of you, the physical sound of the computer booting up.
I think it worked.
Nice.
I close my locket and tuck it back into my suit. All right. Well,
A face flashes onto the monitor. It, at first, is totally still, totally unanimated, until suddenly it opens its eyes. A very humanoid-shaped face. It looks relatively human, but also nondescript. And its pupils blink out for a moment, and it almost has a very realistic but jittery look on its face. And you hear a voice come from the speakers on either side of the monitor. Hello, welcome. Access granted.
Vonnegut, is that you?
Lady Delphina Voss, a pleasure to see you here. How are you? Happy day.
Yes, a very, very happy day. What happened? What happened?
What do you mean?
What happened to the Osamandias?
Searching memory banks. You hear that same sound of reels. You hear that same clicking, the same chatter from within the terminal console. And memory inaccessible.
What do you mean, memory inaccessible? And I'll type in some things on the system. No, what Vonnegut? What happened?
My
Where
memory
is
banks
everyone?
appear to be completely blank. Memory inaccessible.
Oh no. Well, would I know of anywhere? Would I know whether there's backup memory or whether there is anywhere else on the ship where we could find, or just horrifying sounds?
There are more horrifying ship sounds, certainly around every corner. But having accessed Vonnegut, you get the sense that you might be able to perhaps engage other systems. You might be able to get Vonnegut his memory back if the emergency systems weren't on. And so there would be other places that you could try. There's the core itself, as an example. There are computers rooms. They're all on upper levels, and elevators notwithstanding, you might be able to find some sort of a solution to Vonnegut's problem.
It looks like there's some sort of malfunction with the computer system, and there's no memory accessible. But I believe if we head upstairs,
I can fix anything.
If we try to access the other systems, we may be able to access the memory that's lost. We need to turn off the emergency protocol.
Alright, so we go to The memory server room. There's a malfunction. You should be able to repair it right quick.
It may be quite the trek. We'll have to use emergency hatches, I imagine, so I hope that none of you are against a little bit of a workout.
Will that help us re-engage the full ship?
I would imagine that it should, yes. If we can turn off the emergency protocol, and if we can override Vonnegut's system and re-establish the connection, we should be able to get the QSS Osamandias back on its feet.
No problem. Absolutely.
All right. Well, I believe that I can lead us there.
How do you know this thing, young lady? They called you Lady Voss?
Yes, well. We don't have time for these sorts of questions. But once we get upstairs, once we start working on getting everything up and running, I can tell you more. But for now, let's get there, please.
Calypso, salvage. Ask no further questions.
All right.
You tell me what to fix and I'll fix it.
I'll lead the way then.
Delphina, you turn and walk past your companions, the folks you've brought with you to defend you and Gordian this knot.
Wise fool wakens. I say under my breath as relief. Sorry.
You're asking me the questions.
I don't know what to ask this fucking guy.
Your near is the problem.
You pass again through the automated double doors and you make your way out into the hallway. You make a left in order to continue up and towards the memory banks where you might be able to solve this problem.
Way, the memory banks.
But you stop there in your tracks. Just not 50, 60 feet from you is a figure. Someone crawling on the hallway floor.
Hello?
Struggling.
Oh no. Hello, are you all right? Agent Voss. Identify yourself.
You should not have come here. Who are you?
I'm Agent Voss. Identify yourself.
You should not have come here. There's nothing for you here. You look and very closely you can see that this man is struggling, but it's not obvious why. There's no blood around him. He seems to be sweating profusely. This is a Solari man, and what would normally be vibrant neon hair is a dull blue now. He is crawling towards you and looking panicked.
I would move in front of Lady Voss, weapon drawn, as it starts to approach.
I wouldn't let you move in front of me, but I would move side by side with you, and you would see my hands go to 2 pistols on either side of my hips.
Voss! Voss, you say?
Yes. Identify yourself and do not come any closer.
I'm sorry you're here. The Osamandias is lost. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well.
Uh-oh.
I thought we were looking for a pleasure cruise.
I got the chills. Holy smokes. Thanks for running the session, Derek.
Thank you, Derek.
Thank you, Derek.
You guys
He
are the
does
best.
it again.
You're the
The
best.
Osamandias is lost. Well,
You should not have come
That's
here.
probably not bad, right?
Uh-oh.
That's probably not bad. They probably just mean like
Uh-oh.
they lost the snack cart.
Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
It's lost.
that's all.
That's what
They
we're
just
looking
lost
for.
the snack
The
cart.
vending machine. It just keeps spitting the dollar back out.
Yeah, we'll fix that. We'll be on our way. No big deal.
That's the problem. That's why all the emergency lights are on.
Easy peasy.
They can't use the vending machine.
Oh boy. Well, I'm sure this bodes well for our adventurers.
It's gonna be fine.
And thanks for
Fun,
hanging.
folks.
I'm guessing this is a twofer. We started at 9. It might make sense to split this into 2 parts for when we launch the VOD. That's really fun.
Well, we'll see. I don't think so. We can talk about it.
We did have a couple of breaks.
Yeah,
We had
that's
3
fair.
breaks.
That's fair. We'll see how it chops up. What fun. I just love horror and just giving it a big bear hug.
Hot damn,
Thank
what a
you
great
all.
session.
It was super tense. That was super tense.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Well, now we're
know
there.
my
Now we're on the
favorite
Osamandias.
So, a couple of things.
I definitely know mine.
First off, we're going to have Vantress and Chill. That is a Patreon-only perk. You have to be a patron to be able to join us live for a Vantress and Chill. We're talking about our favorite moments. We're going to theorize. We're going to just have a lot of fun talking about some stuff. If you cannot stick around for a Vantress and Chill, there are several important scheduling things that you need to be aware of. We will be back tomorrow with an all-day Q&A session about Neon Odyssey and the campaigns and the mechanics and all sorts of fun stuff. So if you have general questions regarding our upcoming Kickstarter in May, or about becoming a VIP, or about the playtest, or any of that stuff, tomorrow is where you're going to want to be with us hanging out, having a good time. Then we are back on Monday, publicly streaming for everyone with Waltz for Eternity. That is our brand new mech campaign. With brand new characters.
Yeah!
Let's
brand new
fucking
everything.
go.
Brand new everything. It's going to be awesome. It's also GM by Derek. He's got a lot going on. in the
I
next few
can't
days.
wait to play everyone's mechs.
Then Tuesday, Nikki is taking over Patreon gaming streams with a little bit of Animal Crossing.
Or
and,
Poketopia.
Or Poketopia, who knows?
And then we're back Wednesday
Poketopia.
with Once Upon a Starlight. The first episode was absolutely fantastic. I cannot wait to play
Oh my
again.
god, it really was.
And then we will also have the return of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem this month on the 21st, which is a Saturday.
Yep.
We are alternating Mondays between Waltz for Eternity and Upper Rama. So Monday will be Waltz, then the following Monday will be Upper Rama.
About as big as a tonal shift as you can
I know,
get.
it's pretty cool. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it.
That's pretty funny.
And lastly, it is the single most important thing that you can do is if you have not already
just punched
become a
you in the face.
VIP, you can go to neonrpg.com, check out what it takes to become a VIP, aka it costs $1, $1 USD. And you get so much awesome stuff right now.
Yeah.
And you become eligible for free dice later in May when we launch our Kickstarter.
We're almost at 14.3K VIPs. We're at 14,278. And when we hit 15, that is our next VIP stretch goal.
15K.
We get expanded ship upgrades. We're going to add even more ship upgrades to the book.
The playtest is just getting bigger.
Yeah.
For $1,
And the play-
you were going to keep getting more
And the Time
playtest
Dolphin gets added to the
stuff.
playtest.
You're gonna get the playtest stuff.
Oh
The
yeah.
Time Dolphin's added to the
yeah.
More in
playtest.
the book, more in the playtest.
And again, if you are not, or if you're already a VIP, it does not benefit us or you to become a VIP again. Just tell someone that you think would love becoming a VIP. Spread the good word. That's what you can do if you're already a VIP.
That's true.
Word of mouth.
Do we want to thank some people before we flip over?
Probably.
Bruce has got the mouse way over there.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck him with his fault. Because he's
Thank you,
I wanna thank
everybody.
1,000 bits from a few kobolds, 1,000 bits from Nyako Meow. We've got a couple raids. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
We got,
thank you.
Gifted from Etrinix, $2 super chat from Zero, 5 gifted from River Animates, 2 gifted from Naruto Uzumaki, and 2 gifted from Naruto Uzumaki. Thank you so much.
Believe it. Believe it.
Thank you so much.
Believe it. I will be the Hokage.
We did not hit 14.5. We did not hit, so we're not doing our big reveal. If we hit it tonight, before I go to bed, I'll do a little reveal if we hit it. But I still owe the 14K reveal and tease, so stay tuned for that in the Discord if you're in the Discord. But we did not hit the 14.5 while you're streaming, so there will be no song to reveal. So once again, one day we'll hit it. Maybe tomorrow. Remember, we are back here tomorrow for an all-day Q&A.
That's right.
We are back here tomorrow for an all-day Q&A. We're starting at 2 p.m. Eastern, and we're just going to be talking about Neon Odyssey again, talking about these campaigns that we've been playing. So if you're missing Adventure and Chill, come back tomorrow and ask us questions about all of these fucking new campaigns that we have.
Mention the pinned comments.
And, what was that?
Mention the
Oh,
pinned
go to the
comments.
pinned comment. Click on the pinned comment.
Oh.
If you're a patron. If you're a patron, go to the pinned comment.
how you
That
join
is
us
how
for
you go to
Adventures
Adventures
and
and Chill. We're gonna raid somebody on Twitch. We're gonna shut down on YouTube, but then we're gonna be in for patrons
flipping
only
live.
and Adventures and Chill. I want to thank all of you for joining us for once again another successful campaign premiere, Voidbound. I love all of these campaigns. I love all
so
of these
fun.
characters. Thanks to our wonderful
I'm having
artists
so
and
much
art
fun.
director Suzanne who did this. Dan for the amazing Calypso.
Thank you.
I won't talk about the tagline. We gotta save it.
Oh, yeah,
Who
yeah,
knows
yeah.
if,
No,
who knows if it'll
I
come
mean,
up
that
again.
feels a little Patreon-esque.
It's a little I mean, you'll say for patrons.
Is it love it, love me?
You know what?
Love
It
that.
could be true.
Love
It could be
that.
true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The urge to make the guy you found on the Osamandias do that is
The elves have gone too
really
far.
The elves have gone too far.
The Osamandias is lost, yeah.
Love it, love
We have
me.
lost the Osamandias.
Please,
We're gonna
hurry
raid the
up.
Millennial Tavern on Twitch.
Get out.
Thank you so
Get
much for
out
staying up with us.
now.
Thank you for joining us. We will see you tomorrow for the all-day Q&A. Monday for Lost for
Bye.
Eternity, Tuesday for Animal Crossing, Wednesday for Once Upon a Starlight. Good night. We love you guys.
Thanks, guy.
Good night.
Mwah.
I think we're cut over.
Or cut over.
Hey.